predation. Deal 3 damage, cost 0 if you play the Naga while holding this. And it's a fell spell, and it can go phase. And given that Jace is going to be in the game, I think this is a pretty good card. Also, 0 mana deal 3 seems good. Yeah. If you can run enough Nagas.
Absolutely insane.
Obviously, it's not the best with Jace. It could shoot your face, right?
Jace targets opponents if possible.
Oh, really? Okay, never mind.
As far as I know. No?
Yeah. No, I don't think so, because...
Yeah, Fellscream Blast also targets your opponent's minion first, as long as they have some.
Yeah. That's how it works.
Jace literally says... targets enemies if possible.
I never knew that.
It literally says that on the card, yeah.
Wow, okay.
So, yeah. Just more smart for Jace.
Are the Nagas good?
There are some okay ones. I feel like all you have to have is like 2 okay ones. This card's just insane.
Yeah, I feel like this card is really, really strong. I don't see how this card like isn't strong. I don't know.
Like gives a bit I-beam vibes.
Yeah, but we're going face.
Yeah.
And it costs 0.
Yeah, I-beam used to cost 0. Yeah, okay. I think it's like a 3.
Yeah, I'd do the same.
3.
Yeah, I mean, like look at, we're gonna go through the set, and I think
there's so many nutty ones.
There's so many nutty cards. Like I can't give a 4 to every card in this set. Like I think expectations are going to be shifted over the course of going through these cards. I don't know how many cards you've seen so far, Frozen, but like there's
I took a peek through all the cards.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like this obviously seems pretty good, and I don't know. But like obviously the implication of this with Jace is pretty dumb. But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go next.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Unless yeah, I don't know how we do this the most effective way, but we're gonna have a lot to talk through, and then we might actually talk a little bit about like core and what we think is an interesting otherwise, but this is gonna take forever. So yeah, I guess we can just like, if nobody has to add anything substantial about the card, they just give whatever number they think is appropriate. But if you, of course, if you have something to say about the card, you can say something about it. And that makes the most sense. Alright, we have Boneglaive. 5 mana, 5/2, Battlecry Dredge. So it's like an Arcanite Reaper that dredges. The weapons are better in DH, but I don't think this weapon makes... like, this is a lot of face damage, but I somehow don't feel like it makes the cut unless I unless there's a need for this to dredge. So I don't see it.
I agree. There's no point in playing weapons, I don't know, that don't have like a super strong effect.
The cards that you put at the bottom of your deck, they are generally quite strong, aren't they?
Yeah, like this is like a context kind of card, but there's like lots of dredge effects in this, and there's dredge effects on neutral minions, and
there's costs a lot less than this. So.
Yeah.
I feel like this is a lot of damage in Demon Hunter. Yeah. Looks scary to me.
Yeah, I think so. So this would be a sort of card you play like as a finisher in an aggro deck, and then having dredge on it is quite relevant in that sort of deck because
you have a better draw next turn usually.
Yeah, and you run out of cards easily, so that is a lot more impactful, I think.
I'll give it a 2 because I just don't believe in weapons that much if they aren't completely busted.
Same.
And I think that this aggro DH has just been looking so bad, and the fact that there has been a lot of like anti-aggro cards printed in the set, I don't think we're gonna have the aggro meta.
Then we have
Give it 2.
Yeah. We have Glaive Shark, which is a 4 mana 4/3 battle cry. If your hero attack this turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. So you get Consecration on a stick, but it's also a 4/3. To me, this card seems good. Like we're getting rid of cards like Immolation Aura, or am I? Yeah, Immolation Aura is like Outlands, and it doesn't have that many good AoE effects. I think that card might actually be playable and something that is more mid-rangey, like Death Rattle DH, because all the Death Rattle DH cards are forged in the Barrens. So I think this card's interesting. Probably just gonna give it a 2 as well, though.
For last card, will we all give it a 1? Somebody?
I give it a 2.
I'd
Or-
say 2.
Yeah, you can give it a 1 from me.
I give the first card a 2.
Okay. Alright, for Glaive Shark, am I going? Or like,
Everyone's
yeah.
raving about this card.
Glaive Shark?
Mhm.
I hate cards that are like AoE with a minion that don't go face. I feel like I always don't think those cards are very, very good because I always think that there's going to be combo decks or control decks that just take advantage of the card with a bad stat line and doesn't have additional effect.
Mhm. This
Well,
would,
this does go face.
yeah.
Oh, but still goes
I
face.
thought that was your
Okay,
point.
never mind. Okay, yeah, I mean, like this card's probably really
It-
good.
Combos. I mean, it's a little better if you run like weapons, so you don't have to always spend the mana hero powering.
Mhm.
So I'm just having a look like what weapons are there.
Mm.
Tusk Piercer is still in the game, I guess.
That goes well in the Death Battle archetype, right?
Yeah, and this sort of card might be good in that archetype.
There's also still the 2/2 that spawns 1/1s. They kind of go well together because you can set up full clears with trading with the tokens and then playing this.
Yeah.
And Warblitz is always gonna stay, but I don't think it makes sense in like this specific archetype. But yeah,
Yeah.
I guess the other weapons are fine. And then there's a few more cards that you might want to run that give you hero attack anyway.
Mhm.
So yeah, Fury is
Yeah.
staying, and the other card, the new card is coming in.
Mhm.
I give it a 3. Definitely playable.
I think this card might define meta, which has potential. It's very, very strong. I think it's like a consecration. It's literally consecration, 4 mana spell with a 4/3 card.
Consecration, insane.
What?
Well, it's you also need to have the attack available, so
I think
it's
that
like
I mean,
5
you have
mana.
a 1 mana hero power in the class. Like,
Yeah.
How hard could that possibly be? Right? I kind of agree on this card. I want to give it 4.
I'll give it a 3 because I think, I mean, it doesn't seem so bonkers. It seems good, but
Yeah.
Central?
3. Yeah.
Fire?
Oh, I give it a 3 as well.
Okay.
Next we have Abyssal Depth, which is a 4 mana shadow spell that draws your 2 lowest cost minions. And to me, like, this card's either complete trash or it's kind of broken. Wait, let me see if I have to take this.
What card draw is there still in the game for Demon Hunter?
BH?
Is Skull still available?
I think Skull is rotating actually. I think
So Glide goes as well, Skull goes. What about Spectral Side and
Spectral Side is staying. So Spectral Side is core.
Acro?
think Acro's nah. Acro's leaving.
Are you on the Hearthstone, like in the game?
I am currently in the game. I'm just looking at all the cards that are.
Yeah.
In order to see what's leaving, I'm just hovering over the cards and then looking from what expansion they are. In order to figure out what's staying and what's leaving.
There must be a better way to do this, but
FPL,
it's,
yeah. I mean, in terms of card draws, start like Straya, Spectral Sight and stuff is staying.
So John Ray says Need for Greed and Razorglaive Sentinel are still in.
and Need for Greed itself is just insane.
Pretty
Card.
good.
I don't know. I feel like this card is only like 4 mana, draw 2 is, especially at that point, your lowest cost minions. Like, I feel like this card is either people are gonna hate it because it tutors something like Vandar or something like that, or is it not Vandar? The other one.
Vandar. Or, well,
Yeah,
It would- it
Vanguard.
would-
Yeah, it would be Vanda.
It would be Vandar, right? Like, so like, you either hate the card because whatever it's coming after it's super toxic, or you like never want to cast it ever anyway.
I think this into Vanguard is just too slow. There has to be
Yeah.
something even faster.
What about the next card? If you draw 2 copies of that card, do you just get the discounts going?
also seems very slow. It all seems slow, spending 4 mana on this.
Well,
Yeah.
Hunter.
For sure.
I
pretty
mean,
slow.
what if you already discounted it a bit with like quest ticks or even the Sage?
Is Quest still in the meta?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quests are still here? Oh my god.
I think like the only reason to run this is if you have like a combo deck with low cost cards that are very important, and it's kind of hard.
There
to
could be
imagine
some.
what that would be.
There could be something where you reduce, like you play the quest and you can guarantee some insane 1-drops to 0. Like there might be like some Dredge Finley combo.
Yeah.
You can always get it to 0, and then if you swap your hand, does it count as you draw it or no? Because you can like instantly complete a quest if you swap your hand to the bottom of your deck.
Swap is not draw.
Swap is not draw, right?
No.
I mean,
I don't
what if
know.
this
Like,
always draws Reno Jackson?
I'm just gonna. I mean, I'm just gonna go give this a 1 because like either this card is good or like either it's useless or it's toxic.
Yeah.
And I feel like there's no in between, so I'm gonna go with the hopium of this is unplayable.
Same.
See, it could also not be that toxic because of how expensive it is. But
Yeah, maybe. But like the payoff has to be humongous for this to be good. With the amount of card draw that we've had in the game over the last years. Like this has to be either.
maybe.
Anyways, I'm gonna give it a 1 and then move on.
Agreed.
I'm gonna give it a 2. That draw 1 wire.
I also want to put a 2.
You guys playing it safe.
Well, you played it safe.
Wayward Sage next card is a 2 mana 2/2 Naga. Where we're already on the topic of are there good Nagas. Reduce the cost of the left and rightmost cards in your hand by 1. I feel like this is just a good card. I don't really see how this card is bad.
I guess I'm imagining it being like you want to play this with more expensive cards so that you can like ramp them out earlier. And if that's your deck, then it's possible it gets stuck in non-outcast position sometimes. That's the only thing.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Because you have to have this in outcast in order to be able to reduce the other cards properly.
Yeah, but also any combo deck just wants to play this. I feel like discounts are so powerful.
You just don't care, right? What it is that you reduce, as long as you reduce. Since you're not gliding your hand away, discounts are always permanent from now on. That seems reasonable.
And I mean, you want a good Naga card. This seems to be a good one.
Yeah.
Also, I saw that Gorgonzola is back. That's a Naga as well, right? Would go.
Gorgonzola.
That would work with this card, right? Could bounce it back and replay it.
Yeah, but it's like not a great usage of it, I believe. And
No, but I mean, just if you want to play some Nagas, then that's like something you could do.
yeah, but most of the spells are only one Naga activated, so that like you only play one Naga and you activate it, so you don't need a second Naga. So the combo isn't really that relevant. Most of them you just like if you play the Naga while holding this. But yeah, seems.
I want to give this card 3 or 4.
I'll give it a 3.
3. Yeah, there will be better cards than this.
3s across the board. Yeah, I think 3 as well.
Oh, also double jump is rotating. That's relevant too.
Alright, so which sets are rotating?
Scolomancy is rotating.
Scolomancy, Dark Moon.
Dark Moon Fair and
Ashes
Outland.
Outland's rotating?
Yeah.
Wait, doesn't Outland have like Skull and Spectral Sight? Or no?
Yeah, no. It has Skull, but Spectral Sight is a core card, and it will stay a core card.
Yep.
I see.
Alright. Next up, you have a 6 mana 2/6 Naga, another Naga for Demon Hunter. Taunt, Battlecry. If you've cast 3 spells while holding this, summon 2 copies of this. You need to cast 3 spells, which shouldn't be hard for a 6 mana card, and then you get mini Spreading Plague.
I mean,
It's
don't
2
they
copies,
just?
It's not even many.
They play brutes over this. Are brutes still in there?
Garbage.
This is
This is absolute trash.
This is
Wait,
like
brutes are still in, right?
Brutes may be a lot worse. There's a lot of card draw going. There's no glide.
the
Well,
brutes.
you always draw them with the death card, so maybe that's what they are doing.
I mean, this is more comparable to Turtle spell, the tradable Turtle spell. But I kind of like this is like really bad if you top deck it, and I feel like it doesn't really fit in any Demon Hunter spell, in any Demon Hunter deck that I could imagine, and I don't really feel like I need a Naga at that mana cost. So I feel like there's a lot of reasons for me not to play this. I'm gonna give it a 1.
Pretty good with hand buff stuff. Maybe that you just play. I mean, I don't know if there are any hand buff spells for Demon Hunter, but if there were, that would be nice.
I think there has to be some neutral hand buff, right?
Yeah, but they would.
There's the one where if you play a spell, it gives a minion in your hand +1/+1.
The arena card, the 2/2. Yeah.
Yeah.
That card gets played in arena, but that's it. And then
Yeah, aren't every deck gonna be a Reno deck again? So all these cards are playable.
Oh
I
no!
mean,
Oh no!
Way to look at it.
I'm gonna go under the assumption that no, so I'm gonna go and call this a skip.
Alright, let's just skip.
I want to skip this one as well.
Okay. Next up, 3 mana 2/4 immune while attacking. After you cast a spell, attack the lowest health enemy. So like, this card I can see use for. I feel like that's kind of annoying, no? Like also, if your opponent doesn't have a board, it goes face every time. Smacks them for 2 every time you play a spell. I kind of like it. I'm not really sure what the synergy is or how this works, but if you ever get to stick it...
Oh.
I like this too. Because
this is like Altruis in a way.
This is more like Flame Walker in a way, but you get to pick the targets, which is nice.
It's the sort of thing that wants like discounts and also lots of spells and also card draw, so that you can theoretically have like a miracle turn with it. And Demon Hunter
There's
is
only
good
one
at all
copy.
that stuff.
Is this the Abyssal Death combo deck?
I mean, this is definitely Flamewalker, right? This is just Flamewalker,
Mhm.
but you get to pick your targets.
Yeah.
And you pick them out in the order that you want to pick them out, except for what it does do worse than Flamewalker is if something has 1 or 3 HP, it needs like more shots than Flamewalker would need. But other than that, if you can get reductions in your hand with like cheap spells, this is pretty cool.
Quest.
And you can reduce the card itself, so like if this gets discounted, it becomes so much stronger right away. Because you
And
get to cast more spells.
If you can't save it to do all that cool stuff, then you could play it with 1 or 2 mana left and just get some free removal.
Hand buff it, just hand buff it.
Oh
mean, that was-
my god.
With Abusive
yeah.
Sergeant? Oh, the Abusive Sergeant
Oh,
combo is
good.
crazy, actually. I kind of like that idea.
Oh yeah, Bran is back as well.
Yeah, actually.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is OP. There has to be some sort. Has to be some OP OTK with this. Has to be.
Yeah.
I mean, the question is like,
Wayward
if it
Stage 2 Predation. I mean, this is like it's obvious.
like the thing is, does that combo just need too many pieces to be good?
I don't think so.
That's the thing. Like a deck like that would probably never use this as like. I mean, you could try and make it the soul win condition, but it would probably just be in there to like deal some damage and double up as like removal if you need it.
Yeah, you can play all the Fel cards in like the DH we have right now, like Fel DH. Just play like Fel DH.
Yeah.
And
But
then
this
play
is so nutty with the card that we got at the start, right? Because you play this card, then the Predation becomes 0 mana immediately. And then you shoot whatever you want to shoot. That seems like good removal on turn 3. And then your opponent can't remove it, and you're like, here goes your board.
There will be a Lady Sethino OTK for sure.
Okay.
Can you change my predation rating to 3?
Yeah, I got you.
I started out looking at this card and was going to give it a 2. But the more I talk about this card, I'm definitely putting down a 4 here.
Yeah.
Not even Copium. It was like for sure a 4.
There is also this card from the last expansion that flips stats of a minion, so maybe you just play that so that it has 4 attack.
It's a 4 too. I mean, why not? Kind of funny. Alright. We all agree this card's bonkers, right? Alright. Next up, 4 mana 5/3 rush. Death Rattle, put a Sunken Defector.
Wait, are we all giving it a 4?
I think so, yeah. We've talked ourselves into it. No Copium. 4 mana 5/3 rush. Death Rattle, put a Sunken Defector on the bottom of your deck, and the 4 mana Defector is a 5/3 Naga. Charge after this attack, deal 5 damage to a random enemy minion. And it has charge.
Wait, worse than Worgen Greaser. It has 1 less attack. No.
I mean,
can you hover over the Sunken Defector again?
Oh, sorry.
4 mana 5/3 charge. After the minion attacks, deal 5 damage to a random enemy minion. So it's like
a Pyroblast for 4.
I mean, not really.
That's one
Can't
way
go
to play it.
face.
You can't go face. Yeah.
Like, I mean, obviously, I wouldn't play the first card in my deck, but I obviously would play the second card in my deck. So the question is, would I play them in my deck together?
I don't think the Sunken card is quite good enough. I think these Sunken cards have to be really good. Because you have to also run Dredge.
Yeah, I haven't seen...
how good Dredge is going to be.
You said that the Death Rattle cards are still in the Demon Hunter Death Rattle cards. Seems like quite a good 4-drop for that.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
For what?
If you pull it on the board with the 3-drop, the Death Rattle cards that pull Death Rattles on the board.
And that card doesn't mind a finisher, right? For later in the game, that you can somehow dredge or get otherwise.
Yeah.
What card?
Wait.
All the death metal cards are staying,
Oh,
like the
yeah,
2 mana boar, the 3 mana boar,
yeah.
the weapon, the 4 mana tradable. All of them are staying. So the whole death rattle package is staying.
Is it just me, or are there very few dredge cards in the game? There's the weapon, which we talked about, and then there's 2 neutral minions.
There's other
I
classes
mean-
that are way better at dredging than Demon Hunter seems to be.
Demon Hunter dredges by just drawing their entire deck by turn 6. So
This is also not. It's also
I don't
not a
think
wrong
that-
statement.
I don't think that's gonna happen if you play this card.
Yeah,
in your
I
deck.
mean, the Death Rattle DH did do a decent amount of times get through the bottom of their deck, but you're missing Skull. Like, you're gonna lose Skull, and it's gonna hurt a lot to lose Skull in that deck specifically. And Studies, because like you'd have this quick way of drawing your deck. And I'm gonna give this 2 because I can't wrap my head around it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree.
I think it's a 1 for sure.
might also be a good
Yeah.
assessment.
I think
2.
This will be played though, because I do think that that there might be like a reason to play Death Rattle DH.
Yeah, if the
because,
power level goes down enough after the rotation, maybe Death Rattle DH is just
I
a
don't
good
think
deck.
I don't think this is good in Death Rattle DH.
Yeah, might not be. Yeah, it doesn't have
don't
card
know.
draw.
Like, the only way I see this being good is if you play it 4, you play the weapon 5, and you can afford to just go phase if it's that sort of matchup.
Oh,
It's pretty good.
I was just
Otherwise-
thinking like Death Rattle cards with Rush are generally good in that deck, cause
But this is so much worse than like the 4 mana 3/3 that summons 1/1s. Like, you only care about the board with that deck, right?
that card rotates, I believe,
Mm.
doesn't it? I don't know.
I think it does.
Yeah, but again, you need to run Dredge, and it's hard to run non-death rattle cards in that deck.
Yeah, it really is just a weapon, I think.
Yeah.
Alright. I mean, yeah, we're on the bottom spectrum anyway, so I'm gonna go next because we're gonna have lots of cards. 1 mana multi-strike. Give you a hero +2 attack this turn. They may attack an additional enemy minion. So you can attack a minion and then go face. Or go face, attack a minion, I guess, whatever.
Attack 2 minions, that works as
Mhm.
well.
Yep. But we're going face, remember that. The only problem is it takes 2 charges of your, like, lifesteal weapon, I guess.
Is Lifesteal Weapon even in the game?
I think it's a core card, no? Yeah.
Check.
Oh,
Warblades is a
well-
core card. But yeah, the reason why I want to give this a 3 is because of this little tag at the bottom of the card where it says fell. And yeah, then I think we take all the cards that say fell and throw them in a deck.
it also sets up for the Lady Steno going face next spell.
I mean, I don't know. It just says fell and Jace is in the game, and literally all the other cards, like all the fell cards, are staying except for Immolation Aura.
And it's also just good board control
Yeah,
early
it's just a
on.
good card.
Yep, okay, 3.
Kill 2 minions for 1 mana.
I guess Fellscream
Looks
Blast is
like-
going and the Immolation Aura is going, but all the cards that go face at least are staying. Like Fury is staying, and Chaos Strike is staying, Fell Barrage is staying. Whatever.
Yep. 3, I think, for me.
Next up, Colossal +4 Xilak of the Abyss. At the start of your turn, increase the damage of Xilak's stalks by 4, so it spawns 4 of these 1/2s that deal 1 damage to a random enemy at the end of the turn, and then on the next turn it's 2, 3, 4, and so on. And so the minion is big and does pew 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 to your opponent's board. But it costs 7 mana.
This seems like one of the worst colossal cards that I've seen.
What
But it's
hero
still not
cards
terrible.
weren't playable? What class had a hero card that wasn't playable?
Mage.
Warrior until it got buffed.
Yeah.
Alright. I want to make a bold statement and say all the colossal cards are broken.
I mean, the thing is, like, you might have to, like, even if the 3/6 isn't that good, you still have to remove a bunch of 1/2s, which might be annoying. Like 4 1/2s might be annoying.
Mm-hmm.
It might be annoying, but I think this is one of the least broken cards.
I think so
Stats
too.
not there.
It's pretty good with the recruit stuff, like the sigil, because the colossal works, right? If sigil pulls this on the board, then it will also summon the tokens, right?
Yeah, the
Sigil?
one that because it's a demon. You have the 5 mana sigil that at the start of your turn summons a demon from your hand.
And then you have like the stuff that pulls demons from your deck as well. Like there's a demon that does that, I think. 7/9 taunt.
Honestly, if you get this out like
Turn
somewhat
4,
early,
5.
how
Yeah.
do you realistically deal with it? It's pretty hard to deal with.
I mean, snowball's kind of hard. Like it comes down on turn 5. The most realistic way is that you just have to have a deck which runs some sort of AoE, and then you just remove the main body, ignore the main body. You take 4, and you then the turn after you probably just take it again. Like if you take it twice, you're taking 12 from the shots and 7 from the minion attacks. That's 19. If you can't remove it immediately. I don't know. Could be decent. But
The only
good
thing,
too.
yeah, I think that it might not be that good is that the other card it doesn't have that much synergy with the rest of the class. But it could be an alternative win condition for the lady deck. You just run this.
They do have like the big demon synergy that they've been pushing every once in a while here and there, and that's a big demon.
I think this would also be good in something like Death Rattle Demon Hunter, where you just refill the board with this after a clear. Like this becomes better in decks that go on the board to exhaust AoEs.
Remember that Blastmaster card in Hunter?
Yeah.
It feels like
that was good at one point.
In the Quest Hunter
Blastmaster
deck.
like 8. Oh, was it also 7?
No, it was a 7 mana 5/5 that spawned 4/02 bombs, I think.
The problem was that they couldn't attack, so the opponent could just ignore them, and you didn't really have ways to give them attack.
But that was still good.
That card was still played, yeah.
Yeah.
So it only went face, which is good thing, I think.
The bombs went face, which you wanted in that deck, yeah. But the problem with it's like, if you ignore this for more than one turn, it's going to start going face because there's not going to be much board left.
I'd still give it a 2, I think.
Like this card is way better than that card, right?
Yeah, but the other card would like wouldn't be played we're not playing the same game of Hearthstone anymore.
I don't think it's way better than Flark.
Flark?
Anyway. Yeah.
I mean what I like is that it does something on the turn you play it. Like you shoot 4 times a day turn you play it, which can be good.
It says at the start of your turn, so it does it next turn, right?
No, the things shoot at the end of your turn. The damage gets increased.
It just increases.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, then I want to give it a 4. I think it's good.
Okay. Just skip forward to all the classes.
I'll give it a 2, and then I'll be wrong. It's fine.
Frozen, I haven't looked at them yet, so these are all new for me. So I don't know if the other ones are better.
Anyway.
There are some that are for sure 4s. Easy 4s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next class is Druid. Who wants to take Druid? I can take the spreadsheet for now.
Yeah, I mean, like, they'll just make everything busted. Everyone buys it, and then you just and they just nerf it, right? Easy.
Who's taking Druid?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Green Thumb Gardener, 6 mana, 5/5 Naga, Battle Cry, refresh empty mana crystals equal to the cost of the most expensive spell in your hand. Some Yu-Gi-Oh text there.
I was gonna say the text on the cards is getting insane compared to like we want like one sentence on our card maximum.
I don't mind.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty good. I mean, if you have expensive spells to run, this is like, it's sort of like, no, it's a 0 mana 5/5. Sometimes better, sometimes worse, but
Aren't these cards just bait?
it's free.
But was it?
Free is
Isn't
good.
that? Isn't that the? Don't we have a standard card? Forest Warden Omu.
I mean,
Yeah, but that's a bit different because you have to play a spell.
Like
don't
I
know.
like the Naga tag. Potentially, if there's even any synergy with Nagas and Druid, which I don't even see. Oh, deal 4 to
Seaweed Strike. That's it. Yeah, it may be a little slow.
Wait,
Also,
Guff is still there.
Yeah, yeah, Guff is still a card. Yeah.
They will like print expensive Druid spell in the future because they always print 10 mana Druid spells.
Yeah, so expensive spells that are still in alignment. I mean, I guess if you play it post alignment, it's
Scale of Onyxia? You're not gonna run Scale of Onyxia in your decks? What?
Yeah. I was working backwards to that, but yeah, scale, and that's about it. Cenarian Ward's rotating. Survival is too.
Yeah, 5 mana Nourish gets run in every deck for sure. Every Druid deck for sure runs 5 mana Nourish. And then
But
you
at
have.
that point, you're not even refreshing all your mana.
Omu was a nutty card, right? That would have been a 4, or
It was a 3 or 4, yeah.
I mean, there's also Flipper Friends, which is new, and the 7 mana draw 3 cards, which I think is kind of trash. But yeah. Doesn't seem that many expensive spells.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, that 7 mana spell doesn't look
7
trash.
mana spell looks good.
Okay, I thought it looked kind of trash, but.
It looks really good.
Alright, do we want to go through this at the end? I'm going to give it a 3 for now, and then we go forward, maybe?
I give it a 4.
I'll give this card a 2.
I think I will give it a 2. I think I'm not into it anymore. Okay, next card. Dozing Kelp Keeper. 1 mana 4/4 Naga. Starts dormant, and then if you've cast 5 mana worth of spells, it awakens and has rush. I like this quite a lot. I think this is very good, personally. It's not that hard to spend 5 mana on spells. You could play a 2 mana spell and then a 3 mana spell and then it awakens. Or you could just fit it in on a later turn and it's like it's 1 mana removal. I think this is very good, honestly. For a sort of anti-aggro card in a spell heavy druid deck.
Yeah, seems good to me as well.
Yeah, like if you compare this card to the Gardener, they're pretty they're actually kind of similar, right?
Yes.
Except this is just better.
Yes, because you get to front load the mana.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. This is good against aggro. Gardener is like good. It's not so good into aggro because you need to wait till turn 6 to play it. But
I don't like that it's such a bad top deck.
Is it though? Don't you
Yeah,
just
it's
play
really
it
slow,
and then play
right?
your expensive spell afterwards anyway?
right, yeah, exactly.
Like it's not a commitment. Like you play this and you play your nurse or your whatever.
Oh,
When's the last time you saw a druid actually run out of cards?
Yeah, or struggle to spend 5 mana.
yeah. I guess this is another Arcane Tyrant then.
Yeah, but
this
it
one
has
has Rush.
Yeah, but it costs a mana, and the other one was a 5/5 instead of a 4/4. Like,
Yeah, Arcane Tyrant was a 4/4, right?
yeah. But I feel like the 6 mana guy is very, very comparable to Arcane Tyrant. Maybe even better. I think it's better.
Not really, right? Because with Arcane Tyrant, you can just play it on the turn off, and you pop off.
Yeah, but if you have a 6 mana spell in your hand, you just play this, and then you play your spell.
What are we
It's
talking
fine.
about? Oh, I'm talking about the last card. Okay.
Yeah, probably not the last card.
Okay. Well, this card I'm gonna give a 4.
Yeah, Sam.
I
Same.
like it.
Yeah, also 4 for me.
Cool.
I like those 2 cards. They seem quite good, and I also think they go in the same deck.
What do you give Gardner, Bunny?
I gave it a 3.
Yeah, that's
Compared
true.
to-
Someone in the chat
sorry.
says you could draw into Arcane Tyrant and then still drop it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Seaweed Strike, 3 mana nature spell, deal 4 damage to a minion. If you played a Naga while holding this, give your hero 4 attack as well.
Wow.
I'm not gonna play a lot of Nagas in my Druid deck. I feel like.
Wait, we just said the 2 cards are good. The ones we just
Oh,
saw.
they're both Nagas. Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. I might play some Nagas.
No. Oh, I think this card is nutty.
I mean, 3 mana deal 4
Deal
isn't
4 used to
terrible,
be really
right?
good as well. Like if people play like early strats, they usually have 4 HP.
Like, you're not even sad if you drop this without
Okay.
the effect.
I can't see this card being that good, honestly. I think it will only be like a 1 of. It's
Mhm.
like the 29-30 slot index.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see it being like. Yeah, honestly, I feel like there's probably even better tech cards. This would be like, honestly, like the bottom cards, even in the Reno decks. I don't know.
So
Big
the cards, it's comparable to Feral Rage and the Corrupted card, which is
Mhm.
rotating. Feral Rage is still in the game though.
So,
Yeah.
best comparison I've read was Storm Strike.
I think
Yeah.
the effect is really hard to pull off, like, even with Nagas, because you kind of have to want to play this card really early, like before you draw the Nagas, or you play this playing this card on curve. You kind of have to play this card on curve versus aggro, and you really don't want to play this card on curve.
Yeah, then you
I mean,
have to
it's
have
so
the
good
1 mana
against aggro.
Naga,
Like,
right?
just think of Shadow Priest. If this is active turn 3 against a Shadow Priest, that, like right now you usually can only take off 1 threat per turn, and with this you can take off 2 threats, and then it also works towards awakening the Kelp Keeper we just saw.
I think that's too big of a dream scenario.
Well, that's exactly how Druid needs to draw against aggro.
I think
But
the plus attack cards have never been that good. Like the reason the current ones are good is because they give armor.
Mhm.
This doesn't do that. So I'm gonna assume it's not good
I agree.
and give it. I'll give it 2.
Same.
I agree.
I give it a 3 because you need to run Nagas for it to work. Otherwise, I would give it a 4.
Okay. Bunny. Oh, next card. Okay.
Yeah.
Bottom feeder. 1 mana, 1/3 beast. Death Rattle. Add a bottom feeder to your to the bottom of your deck with permanent +2/+2. Huh. Does this like loop or no, right? If you
It
play the
does,
other
it
bottom
does.
feeder.
It does, yeah.
It does. It
It's
does.
an anti-fatigue tech. Smiley face.
Yeah.
Or like Kazakhstan, that's also anti-fatigue.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So what's the dredge card? The next card? Because you need to play dredge with these cards, I suppose.
Yeah. The next card is insane, but we'll get to that.
I mean, you can take it first if you wanna evaluate.
Yes.
All the cards, all the next, this one, and the card after, they belong together. I don't think they're possible to
Okay.
evaluate by themselves.
Okay. So next card then.
Yeah, like you just take charge
Okay.
of it.
Aquatic form 0 mana spell dredge. If you have the mana to play the card this turn, draw it. I think this is an easy 4. I think someone compared it to like free tracking. Sort of. It's a 0 mana tracking. Kind of. Not always. Actually, yeah. Well, I mean, you can't just like if you just play it turn 1 and you don't hit a 1 mana card, then it's not. Then it's significantly worse, actually.
It's a bit like the 2 mana spell as well that they run you discover a card and then if you play it, you draw it as well.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah.
This kind of feels like it makes whatever deck you play a 28 card deck, and that seems like a really good thing to do.
I agree.
But also, it's dredge, and that actively gets you better cards, possibly.
I mean, this is standalone good. I feel like even without the 2 other cards we are looking at.
Yeah, this will be in every single Druid deck in the game.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, literally every Druid deck.
The problem is like
Ever.
if you let's say you play it turn 3 looking for an overgrowth, you don't actually draw the overgrowth, but you still put it on the top of your deck, which might even be good enough in itself. I mean, there's no overgrowth in the game. I know that, but like, let's
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you play this and the next one you have to play Guff, and then you cry because you had to play Guff, and you lost a card by playing Guff, and you're really sad. Yeah.
Really, really sad. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, never mind. It's still a 4. Yeah.
This card's gonna be in every single Druid deck, even in Wild.
Yeah, I can see that.
Possibly. Is Gadget Sound Auctioneer in the game?
Yes.
It is.
It is.
Let's go.
Draw 2. 0 mana, draw 2. Alright. So we're gonna go back to bottom feeder again?
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think?
The next card first, right?
I mean, whatever. Gardens. The Gardens is a... Okay.
What is Sunken Gardens?
I'll hover over it.
It's that 4 mana Paladin spell for 1
It's a 4 mana Paladin spell. Yeah. So, as that run Gardens is give our minions in your hand +1/+1, and then put the Sunken Gardens on the bottom of your deck, and the Sunken Gardens gives all minions in your hand, deck, and battlefield +1/+1.
Mark of the Lotus, but a bit better.
No, worse. It's worse. No. It's way worse.
No, I mean if you have I'm talking about the second half of it.
Oh, the second half, yeah, but the first half is just infinitely worse.
Is there like an aggro neutral that like dredges? So maybe you can make this happen in. You can make this happen.
There's only 2.
Aggro
right?
Druid, Beast Druid.
There's 2.
But then
there's only 2 neutral dredge.
But the problem is like, in all these decks, at least in my experience, they never ran that many minions. The way that they ran minions, or at least the way that they used to run minions, is by running cards like Turtles or whatever. Like, cards that spawn minions, but they aren't actually minions by themselves, if that makes sense. Like Frostwolf Canals and like Sentries are like your best ways to go wide on board, and you're not buffing these, so
But then you lose the hand buff part of it.
The deck that runs like taunts and like the 2/3 that lets you
Yeah.
play 0 mana taunt and then Oracle.
yeah.
Just aggro druid.
The new
It could
the
be
new
good enough just an
Finlay
aggro druid.
and the Tusker Trawler, which you
But-
can also copy with Oracle. And those cards, when you play them, they are already hand buffed. I think this is good.
I think it's
Hmm.
definitely got potential, yeah.
I guess you play this with a new Finley that swaps your hand with the bottom of your deck, and then you just play a bunch of mega buff like dredge cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I could see that. I just feel like the first card is so slow that it's kind of sad.
Bottom
I
feeder?
mean, it is 1 minute.
Oh,
it's
no,
not. It's
sorry.
not that bad.
I'm gonna take a risk here. I'm gonna give this card a 4.
Honestly, same.
Mhm.
Which both the bottom feeder or the other one?
The
The
garden.
Gardens card. And I think the bottom feeder is bad. I'll give that card a 1.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna give it.
bottom feeder a 2, this card a 3.
I mean, it is a 1 mana 1/3, like a Diamol. Maybe that's like just good enough in aggro.
Yeah.
So I give it a 2 just because of that, like disregarding the text.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the bottom feeder. I'm gonna give that a 1. I think you might not even play it in that deck.
Wait.
Mhm.
Give gardens a 4 for me as well, and
Bottom
Flipper
feeder.
friends?
yeah, bottom feeder probably a 1.
Isn't bottom feeder on 1 into Oracle good? Wait, you mean the 2/4? That Oracle? I don't know.
No, I mean I just think like
Next card?
yeah, sure. Go next.
Flipper Friends, 5 mana nature spell, choose one, summon a 6/6 Oracle with Taunt, or 6 1/1 Otters with Rush. Meh.
Andrel is back. I want to point
Yeah,
that
this
out
card's
right
pretty nuts with Bandrel.
Yeah, but every card ever is nuts with Fandral.
Yeah, exactly.
You get one less Otter then.
Oh no!
You have 2
Yeah.
less otter, right? Or
You get one less if you have just Fandral on board.
I don't know. Like this bridges the gap to the Onyxia spell. Like just more removal. I feel like it's fine.
Like since when is 6 1/1s with rush for 5 mana bad? I don't get
Since
it.
it already existed in the game and it wasn't played. I mean, it's probably better in Druid, maybe.
Wait,
Like
who played it?
even in a token druid, you just play this to refill the board.
Hunter had it, but it cost 6 mana and spawned 7 locusts.
No, there was a Demon Hunter card that did the same thing.
Yes,
Oh.
expandable performers.
No, the 5 mana
No.
card.
That spawned 5 rushers, right? Or was it even 6?
It was 6, I think.
Oh, cool.
Oh yeah, you play it and your matriarch is just 0.
They are literally all beasts, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's like so flexible. I can see this in a lot of different druid decks, like in aggro, in as a stabilizing tool in ramp, and then you have the Fenris synergy.
Yeah, I guess it's probably not a 1, but
There is the eye card that lets you discover, choose one card, and then you get both effects as well.
sure.
Nourish got cheaper, so maybe you play that card now because its pool got better.
Yeah. Maybe. I think that's all it has going for is the flexibility, because it's not doing anything really powerful for its cost. Unless you play Fandral. I'll give it 2, I think.
Oh, Pathmaker, the card that casts the second option.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's probably better ways to use that, but if you could just jam this in the deck as well, and it's like can't hurt.
I feel like now that Nourish got buffed, all these cards become playable.
Yeah, I agree.
And there is also the 2-1 that draws a choose one spell and then splits them up.
Why does Nourish being buffed make this better, do you think?
Oh, I mean the choose one synergy cards
Yeah,
get better because of
it
that.
makes Pathmaker better.
And like
Yeah,
you just build a choose one deck now with Fandral, Pathmaker, and all these cards.
I think there might be enough other good choose one cards that are rotating in that you don't need to play this. That's my guess, but I'm not sure. So
Wrath also rotates back in, which is nice.
Wrath and Living Roots.
Wait,
Yeah.
Nourish already costs 5 right now?
Yes. They buffed it overnight.
I'll give
Isn't
it
Nourish
2.
insane right now?
Nourish.
Let me see the patch notes.
Maybe.
What else?
I mean, I remember when Nourish cost 5 mana and Life Coach was the only one playing the card in the Gadgets and Druid.
I remember that.
Sorry, I was away. What did you guys end up? Are you on the next card already?
No, we were waiting for you. That's why it took us so long.
Okay.
Oh, okay. 2. Okay. Yeah.
3 for me.
Okay.
Next card.
Yeah. Next.
Miracle Growth, 7 mana nature spell. Draw 3 cards, and then summon a taunt plant with stats equal to your hand size. Expensive, but it does do some good stuff.
I think this is a 4.
Okay. It's UI.
With what? I don't think this is good.
That's what I'm thinking.
What if it only summons a 3/3 taunt?
Wait,
Iron Bark.
it's after you draw the cards it makes the size, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
So this could be like
a 10/10.
Easily,
Yes.
it could average like a 9/9/10/10 easily. Right?
Doubt.
In Druid.
And you can play the Gardener first.
Very expensive and no impact on the board. I'm still not sure.
You can play the what first?
The Gardener.
The green tone Gardener.
You'd have to
Pretty
look
expensive. I mean, that sounds. I don't know, man. This feels. Is this better or worse than Ultimate Infestation? Worse?
It's a lot worse than Ultimate Infestation.
Yes.
No, I'm serious.
No, it's a lot worse. Like a lot worse.
Yes.
It's worse?
Yes, it doesn't gain 5 armor and it doesn't deal 5 damage. And it draws 2 less cards.
Because you don't remove
you don't
anything
deal
from
5.
your opponent. That's the main thing.
But it is 3 mana less.
Yes,
so you can just.
But the remaining, for the remaining 3 mana, you need to.
Growth was still in the game. This would obviously be a good follow up.
Every card is a good follow up to Overgrowth.
Yeah,
I mean, it competes with Scales of Onyxia, right?
Yeah, it competes with a lot of cards. That's the biggest problem. It competes with the legendary as well.
Well, what card draw is there though?
Nourish.
There's not a lot of good card draw then.
Moonlit Guidance.
We were playing
Overflow
in the past, and I also remember everybody was like, this is so much worse than UI. But maybe you just want the card draw in Druid anyways, because card draw on top of card draw is good.
There's not that much card draw in the game, is there, for Druid?
Oh, I mean, Kotu's mine, then the 2/1 that draws
yeah.
choose one card. I mean, they have ways to fill up their hand, I feel like.
Yeah.
Do we really need to? Honestly, do we even need to draw cards? We just need to draw Kazakhstan, right? Like,
Just need to.
realistically, come on.
We just need to Moonlit Guidance anyway, so it's whatever. I don't know.
I'm a bit torn on this card.
I'm gonna give this a 2.
It's also good in Alignment Druid, someone said. Nature spell.
I
I
mean,
think it's probably just mediocre.
Anaconda is still in?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Give it a
Okay.
yeah. I'll give it a 3, I guess.
A 2 from me.
Actually, no. I'll give it a 2 as well. Because 3 cards isn't that much.
okay.
I'm surprised you didn't give it a 1 when I gave it a 2. You're always one lower than me.
Next.
Okay. Hedra the Heretic. 7 mana 4/5 Naga for each spell you've cast while holding this. Summon a minion of that spell's cost. Get just bloom it out and get a bunch of wisps. I know there's no bloom though, but
This is a 1 for me.
really,
I thought this was
this looks
Right.
good.
my first intuition was that it is nutty.
Why?
Because you just fill the board with big minions.
For each spell you cast. Well,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
They probably
I thought
wouldn't
this was the warrior card that the sculptor back in the day for 7 mana, 4/5 in Druid. But you have to cast a bunch of spells. But
It's like you keep this in your mulligan and then you ramp into it and then you simply play it.
It's like Pharaohs.
well, you
And
could
your opponent
yeah.
concedes because it's too much stuff.
You could play it on curve and you'd get maybe like 2 or 3 medium minions, or you could just hold it in your hand for a while and then use it as like a finisher after you've played all your expensive spells.
yeah,
Oh, Faoris,
my bad.
that's like a good.
I think Theoris.
I
Yeah.
thought it
comparison.
it only goes once. But
I was
it
a big
goes-
Faoris enjoyer.
I mean, I'm gonna give this a 4 because I feel like
yeah.
every time that you play this against a more aggressive decks, and I
But, like,
I have to play like a.
With
that doesn't
Faoris, you
mean-
had to keep the spells in hand. Here, it's the other way around, which is better,
Right.
I think.
Yeah, it's not strictly better or worse. Theoris was like better to draw into, but I like the card.
I give it a 3.
Same.
Kind of
I'll
funny.
give it lower. I still don't like it
It's
that
also
much.
3 mana less than Theoris.
Well, okay, so my argument for this card, why I'm gonna give this a 4 is like, if you play this against aggro, you're not gonna be sad summoning a 1/3 and a 5-drop from this, together with a 4/5, and then if you play against control, you just wait until this fills up the board, and then sometimes you just get a random 7 mana death rattle. I don't know. That's small, but
Did you get colossal minions from random effects?
yes.
Yo, yeah.
And then
Wait,
they
so-
split. Yeah, you can, and then they split.
So the colossal options are all like there's a bunch of 7/1s. There's a bunch of 7 mana colossal minions. So maybe you just play all the 7 mana spells and you try and
Yeah, I guess.
scam them.
7 drops seem pretty good now, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like Uno reverse on what it used to be.
But
know.
if you draw all the 7s, it's like a slot machine and you just win.
So you play Miracle Grow, Scales of Onyxia,
The thing though is
some
like,
ramps.
in order to get there, you're probably going to need to play a bunch of like cheap spells first, and then you're gonna have like a little bit of cheap ones with some big ones. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, I want to give
Agreed.
Hedra 4 now because of that Colossal thing, and we play Scales of Onyxia anyways.
I wouldn't call that a reason, like, but there's what are the odds you're gonna hit Colossal
I
Minions?
mean,
Well,
all your shit just summons a board full of minions. How much AoE is your opponent gonna run? Eventually, they can't remove it, and then you.
yeah, no, it's a
Killed
good
it.
card. I'm just saying, like, you won't always be able to get a Colossal Minion, but yeah, I mean, yeah, that's obvious.
Next.
Sorry, yeah. Kalak. Is that it?
Oh, by the way, what was your score on the previous one, Dedra? Sorry.
3.
Okay.
7 mana, 6/5 beast, colossal, +1 immune while you control Kalak's shell. Kalak's shell is a taunt, 0/8 death rattle, gain 8 armor. I think this is maybe the second weakest colossal card, but it's a lot. It's like armor, and it's not that bad.
I love armor.
Yeah.
Armor is so P in Hearthstone.
If it doesn't get silenced, that's just plus
But you wouldn't
16.
want to spend 7 mana playing it. I don't know.
If you play the header against aggro and you roll this, they're just gonna concede.
I mean, yes, but it's very specific. But if you play this against aggro, it's pretty
If you
good,
compare
right?
it, I mean, this card just, dude. Honestly, I think the warrior card is pretty OP. Like the warrior 6 mana, whatever. It's just that warrior doesn't like crush. I think
Yeah.
crush is pretty OP. And this card is just so much better than crush, right?
Yes.
I don't think
'cause
Crush
it's
is ever OP, really.
I think it's not OP because warrior just has such shit win condition.
it's also like the crash had some anti synergies with your weapons.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I think warrior just has terrible win condition.
I think this is better than crash because it's a threat. Like crash, your opponent could just kind of ignore. Like it wouldn't pressure them back, but this pressures them.
And
And
then
it has
it
taunt.
also has a taunt.
Yeah.
It's very
And
annoying.
they can't be like, oh, we are just not gonna kill the taunt this turn because then you get the insane value trades.
Mm-hmm. This has a lot of stopping power.
And Druid is eager for every single stabilizing tool, I feel like.
This isn't.
So
Yeah.
you just tramp and your opponent gets ahead on the board, but then you can play this and then you're in a good position.
Sort of healing for 16, I guess.
The only problem I see with this is that like Druid might not have board clear and like stuff like this just don't really matter.
The main problem I see is that they printed an AoE owl and your opponent just silences it and kills you.
True.
Wait, there's a silence AoE?
Starfield.
Yeah. But I mean, like, yeah, like under the pretense that this doesn't get silenced, this just gain 16, which I like. I feel like this has too much downsides to ever be a 4 for me, but I feel like the card by itself is decent because even then you still get a 6/5, which is, yeah, I mean it's only a 6/5, but
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, with the
do
Starfish, I
agree.
mean this might be the one colossal that just gets too punished.
Agree.
who wants? Yeah, I just realized I've been using my numpad, which also works for my muting in Discord. So I was talking and it's like this is like Faoris, and then a minute later is Virus like this is like Faoris. I'm like, yeah, I said so. Didn't realize I was muted forever.
Oh.
But regardless, who wants to take Hunter?
I'll do Hunter.
Vira takes Hunter. Okay.
First spell, 3 mana, Conch's Call. Conch?
Yeah, it's like Conch Call from Mage, right? Haha.
Conscious.
No pun intended.
Definitely pun intended.
Draw a Naga and a spell. Okay, so What Nagas does Hunter have? Oh yeah, that legendary. I've seen that.
And also a 4/4
The 4/4 is kind of cute.
that seems
Yeah.
pretty
Okay,
good.
let's just say the Nagas are good, and I mean, seems good. Draw 2 in Hunter.
Especially tutoring effect as well, right? If you have hunters that are above average strength card.
Reminds me of the other call, the one that drew you 3 beasts a bit. This gives you Naga synergy instead of beast synergy.
Sort of card you'd put in a combo deck relying around Nagas.
Master's Call,
don't
yeah,
think-
that's the card.
Don't think Hunter is like that really.
Oh, I don't know if Quest Hunter will still be a thing, but would probably run that in Quest Hunter.
Conscious
Really?
Bell.
Because there's like a new 1 mana deal damage spell that has Naga synergy.
You cast a spell, deal damage equal to its cost. Enemy hero.
Like maybe you don't want to run minions in that deck, but that spell seems good to me. I mean, I don't know, like draw 2 and tutor seems good to me. I'll give it a 3.
Same.
Does activate the 4/4 if you draw it? No idea.
No, Sam.
Oh, I'll give it a 1.
I think it would, right?
Doubt it.
Do we
Wouldn't
have
it be
like
corrupt?
a
It'd be the same as
similar
corrupt,
interaction?
right? Like corrupt, right? Like if you draw a card from AI,
Yeah,
and
true.
it's 2 mana corrupt, it doesn't get corrupted.
Yeah, it
True.
shouldn't get activated.
Okay, so the next card is 3 mana 3/2 weapon, harpoon gun. After your hero attacks Dredge, if it's a beast, reduce its cost by 2.
I think this is pretty good.
Oh, already the second
Thankfully.
weapon with Dredge on it.
Yeah.
This seems pretty busted to me, no? Like you get to dredge twice and possibly reduce cards on an okay static weapon.
Agree.
Oh.
Yeah, I like it.
What beasts are still left though?
Yeah, I don't know.
We got Mountain Bear.
There's the new 4 mana Saber. Maybe we should look at that card. 4 mana 3/3 rush. Death Rattle, put a Sunken Saber on the bottom of your deck. And I assume the Sunken Saber is a beast as well. Yeah, it's 4 mana 3/3 rush. Death Rattle, summon a beast from your deck. With that seems powerful. Just recruit.
Yeah.
And yeah, both of them have immediate impact.
You know what else is a beast? The Colossal. Might not be on the bottom of your deck when you dredge it, but getting this out early. 5 mana 5/5. Hope. That card.
Oh yeah, because we also have the 4 mana Rusher that reduces the next beast you play by 2.
Yeah,
That's
we
a
also
good
have
card as well.
a 3 mana card that resurrects it.
Yes.
Revive pet.
Yes. That seems like a deck to me. We can build around that.
The Hunter Colossal is insane.
I want to give a 4 to the Harpoon Gun. I feel like there are just too many things on this card that are just good by themselves.
I mean, just the weapon stat line is already good, right?
I mean, it's like okay, but like it has like double dredge seems pretty powerful to me, and then the double dredge even has an upside.
I feel like this is like the one of the cards that gets nerfed in the first patch to a 2/2 weapon.
I mean, it's the last part that's what makes it OP, right? Like you play
Yeah.
this, you're cheating potentially 4 mana over the next 2 turns, or actually over the next 3 turns, because you'd have to
Yeah.
draw the second card, but that's still really good. If you
I'm gonna take bets this will be a 2/2 weapon in the future.
So we're giving you the 4 across the board, right?
Yes.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Urkin Spines, 1 mana spell. Your spells this turn are poisonous. So I assume Slate rotates,
Yep.
and then we have this. I mean, Slate was already like fringe, and I feel like this is even worse than Slate.
I agree.
I agree.
Do we have like an AoE spell or something new that would be great with this?
Nope. So you all just think it's unplayable, move on?
Move
Yeah.
on.
Okay.
Hydra Lodon.
Yeah, I'm
7
gonna...
mana Colossal.
Hydral.
How do you pronounce it?
Hydralodon.
Hydralodon? Okay.
Yeah.
Hydralodon. 7 mana 5/5 Colossal +2 Battlecry. Give your Hydralodon heads rush. And the heads are Death Rattle if you control Hydralodon, summon 2 Hydralodon heads.
Yeah. Imagine...
That's a gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah, imagine calling this thing Year of the Hydra and then not making the Hydra card completely busted. So,
So if you're unsure what this looks like, you play a 7 mana 5/5, you get 2/3. Is it 3/1s with Rush?
yeah.
No, with Death Rattle.
No, with Rush.
No, they have Rush, and then they rush into something and summon 2 more.
Oh, they get rush from the hat. Okay,
Yeah,
so the
yeah.
first two have the rush. Okay, and then after you summon the ones you summon after, they don't have rush.
They don't have Rush, no.
But they still have the Death Rattle.
Yes.
Oh, wow, okay.
Dice is spammy Arcanist, but other than that, it's already a 7 mana 5/5 that's already removed 6 power off board, right?
Yeah.
I mean, for 7 mana, this would be bad, but since you can reduce it with the new weapon and the 4 mana rush beast, you play this on turn 5 consistently.
At all.
How would this be bad for 7 mana?
Well, in Hunter, getting to 7 mana is a problem.
Sure, but this card makes that not true, or it makes it worth it.
It's like this card slaps, right?
The problem for Hunter is that you can't take any damage because you don't have any healing in the class, so building your deck around the 7-drop might...
You know that they put in Candle Shot so to mitigate that problem where you take less damage while you remove early bot in the core set. Candle Shot is back. And then they put in Reno Jackson back in the deck, and then here comes the kicker. They put Houndmaster Shaw on this. So Houndmaster Shaw is a 3/6. And if you reduce this card by 2, you play this Hydralodon on curve 4/5. What does Houndmaster Shaw say? All your beasts have rush, right?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. All your minions have... Yeah, okay, I guess all your minions have rush. Unlucky. Then your heads rush Infinite, you clear every board, and you're like, what's up, dude? Here's a 25 power on board on turn 5. You got spammy or no?
Also, if there is some way to protect the Hydralodon head, you just win the game. I don't know how that would, if that's possible. You can't give it stealth or anything, but if you could, that would be great.
It's that's why they took out Hyena. Hyena too strong.
Oh, true.
Like, I mean, I feel like the Houndmaster Shaw as a 3/6 often didn't die. And if it truly doesn't die and you play this after, bye-bye board.
It's an easy 4.
I mean, I think so.
What other beast synergy cards are there still in? Like, you have the the 4 mana +3/+3. That's probably not so good.
There's Revive Pet. So, on the one hand, you could resummon the Hydralodon heads,
Just
which
get
would
lucky.
suck. But if you get Hydralodon, it's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
So
Wait, isn't it
If
Discover?
it's Discover.
Revive Pet is
Yeah,
Discover.
it is
Yeah.
Discover, yeah.
So you can't
So
discover the
actually-
head at the same time. So yeah, you have a really high chance of actually getting the bonker.
Oh shit, you're right.
We also
wow,
have
okay.
Selective Breeder still, or did they take that one out?
Mm,
The 1/3? The one
Yeah,
that
core,
to draw your.
No, that's
Core,
core,
it is
that's
core.
core. No.
So we still have Selective Breeder, and I feel like the Rat King also becomes better with this card.
I mean, the Battle Ram is just pretty good with this, I feel. Like, Battle Ram into this is kind of sick.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't run, like Wire said, you can't run too many cards like Selective Breeder. You do need to play for tempo. But you can run a few of those cards just to make sure you draw your nutty.
Yeah, but like, Battle Ram plays for tempo, right? It's the 4 mana 4/3 rush. And then the 3 mana weapon also plays for tempo. Like, they're not bad tempo cards by themselves.
The
We
4/3
also
rush.
have Tavish as defensive tool.
The hero?
Yeah, but I feel like there's just like I've already seen like 2 different ways of making this cost 2 less. And I don't know, then you have like the pet collector that can give you additional ways of summoning these ways that make it cost less. I don't know, I feel like there's too many ways of making this cost 5 mana and making this come down pretty consistently on turn 5.
My goodness, imagine you play the Pet Collector, it summons the Saber.
Wait, how do you make it 5 mana apart from the weapon?
The
and the
Battle
Saber
Ram.
pulls the Hydralodon.
You get the Battle Ram.
What does Battle Rams do?
So 4 mana 4/3, rush, death battle, reduce the next beast you play by 2. And that one you can tutor with a pet collector as well.
So you play the Battle Ram and then you play Revive Pet and your next beast costs -4 already.
Yeah, stuff like that. Like you have enough ways to tutor them if you don't have to play like you don't have cheap beasts, but you have decent removal cards. Like let's say you play something completely outlandish like Nagas, which happen to not be beasts, then you can keep your beast pool pretty clean to be able to do this stuff pretty consistently. At least that's my approach to the deck. I don't know if it works, but I feel like it's an idea.
You can Warsong Wrangler is still in the deck, I guess. You could tutor it with that if you really wanted to. But better ways to do that.
The only thing is that like life gain is still a problem for Hunter. Like these slower strategies are hard to pull off if you can't heal.
Yeah, but that's why you have Candle Shot back, right?
I mean that certainly helps, but
It's an easy 4 though.
Yeah. Alright, moving on.
Naga's Pride. 3 mana, summon 2/2/2 Lionfish. If you play the Naga while holding this, give them +1/+1. And the Lionfish, they are just 2/2s, no rush, nothing.
Just 2/2 beasts. Moving on.
No
Easy
life
one,
steal.
move on. Yeah.
Moving on.
Go.
Wait, is
is
that
it
so
one?
bad? Just summoning 2/2s in Hunter?
Yes.
I think it's terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. And if they are 3/3s, like, remember Rogue playing 3/3s too? 2 of them?
Mm-hmm. So
That
you want
was
to give
pretty
this a...
toxic.
You were going to give this a 2?
I'm giving it a 3.
Okay, cool. Next. For the sake of time, it's gonna be long enough anyway.
The Sharon Saber, 4 mana, 3/3 rush, death rattle, put a Sunken Saber on the bottom of your deck. And the Sunken Saber has the same stat line effect, and it summons a beast from your deck. So like just recruit it. It's like basically Katrina, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just summon something big from your deck, and then you have the insane 3-mana weapon. So
Yeah, but sometimes you just summon the other saber. You have to go again. Unlucky.
Yeah.
no. You just play one saber in your deck. So turn 2, you play the 1/3 that discovers the saber,
Mm-hmm.
right? Oh, I guess it discovers it. It doesn't
No,
pull it.
actually, you can put it twice, and you can. Yeah, Jumper has a good point. You play this twice, you get one of them, you put them at the bottom of your deck, and then you just pet Collector from your deck.
Yeah.
Collector.
So,
Also, turn 5 is maybe oftentimes just weapon plus the 2/2, right?
mm-hmm.
The 3/3, but it costs 2 because you swung with the weapon.
I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. This card gives me bad vibes. I don't think it's good.
I hated Katrina.
I don't think it's good.
I think this card's too much worse than Katrina.
I want to give it a 2
It happens very early though, right?
sometimes.
Might be alright.
What are we giving it?
You want to play like big beasts, but there's not that many big beasts.
I'll give it a 2.
Like you also want to play like if you play big beasts, you can't play that much beast synergy. Is King Crush still in standard, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
It is, right? It's
4.
Oh man, there might be some King Crush synergy.
I mean, it's also Mountain Bear always. Mountain Bear, good card. Mountain Bear, fat card.
Dude, I've not seen this Mountain Bear card being played even in Arena. Yeah, I've
I
never
mean,
even seen it come down ever.
It's
like 2
cool
years.
and all, and then I have to think about the AoE owl, and then I get sad.
Alright, so you're giving it what?
A 2 for me.
Okay.
Yeah, 2.
Oh, it's a new secret?
Yeah.
Emergency maneuvers. When a friendly minion dies, summon a copy of it. It's dormant for 1 turn.
I see.
And that's cool, right? Because even when they kill it with a spell, it triggers the secret.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because all the other secrets, they are like, yeah, your minions need to get traded for the secrets to trigger, which was kind of annoying because they just ignored your board and they just removed stuff with spells.
The upgraded version with Tavish is 2 copies.
Okay.
Ooh, cool. So this, like, you play a minion with this active, they kill it, and then it's back on your board the next turn, right? So
Yep. If it has brush, it can go immediately.
Turn
So you
2,
want-
turn 2, you play this, and then you coin out Shaw, and then you're like, good luck. Your turn.
Yeah, and then the only minions have rush anyway, because it's dormant. That's kind of stupid, actually.
Oh, also good with the saber, right? To pull the no.
well, the Saber has rush, so you kind of want to rush that in anyway.
But
This
yeah,
is
you
good
can.
it's good with cards that have like I don't know, passive like ongoing effects.
I
Yeah.
feel like Hunter has so many cards that are like must remove targets for your opponent, and that just makes the secret very good because
I mean, I
get
think.
the initiative with the dangerous minion once it awakens from the dormant.
I'll give it a 3 because I think it's like one of the best secrets I've ever seen in Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if it's good, but yeah, definitely.
Like, is there some expensive, like neutral card even you could play that if left alive for a turn wins you the game? Because that's kind of what this secret would do. I don't know if there is, but
Well, yeah, there have been like just think of a card like Thorison, for example. Like this is nutty with cards like that. Like
Yeah.
everything that has like an
So-
end of turn or at the start of your next turn effect.
It's also super disgusting with everything that says taunt on it, to be completely honest. Because it's just so annoying to get rid of this.
Cornelius, Cartrain Hunter, Pock.
Yikes. I'm gonna give it a 3.
Same.
Mr. Smite.
Okay.
Yeah, give it a 3 for me as well. Barbed Nets. 1 mana, deal 2 damage to an enemy. If you play the Naga while holding this, choose a second target. I think this is really, really good. Because just 1 mana, deal 2. Like
Yeah.
serviceable, and then when you proc the effect, becomes insane. Also,
agree.
Quest Hunter card. Would play this in Quest Hunter.
Mm-hmm. 3.
And like holding this, choose a second target.
I mean, maybe you just play it only in Quest Hunter, which would make it a 2, in my opinion, but I don't know. Seems good. But also with the conch call.
Isn't it weird how it says deal 2 damage to an enemy and not just deal 2? Like, it doesn't want you to be able to target your own face with it. I don't
Well,
know.
I mean, it could say deal 2 damage to the enemy hero. That would maybe be more
No, I
appropriate.
mean it's like Arcane Shot, except you can't target your own face with it.
Well,
only enemies.
Hunter can only target enemy face anyways.
I just the
Have
wording.
you ever played Hunter?
Yeah, it's still funny
All
though.
your spells go face.
I mean, yeah, more Quest Hunter support is probably good.
Mm-hmm.
3, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, it scales well with spell damage, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
deal 6 for 1 mana?
Mhm.
Pretty good.
There's an August spell damage card, isn't there?
Maybe in the neutrals.
Neutral, yeah.
The legendary 2 mana 2/3 Raj Nazran. After you cast a spell, deal damage equal to its cost to the enemy hero.
Honestly, now that I think about it, for Quest Hunter, like, isn't this just the finisher? You just play conch. You finish the quest. You play conch call. You play this card, and then you just have infinite damage. No,
No,
with conch call.
no. You don't have infinite damage though. Your damage is however much mana you have left over.
Yeah, but
Spend on
it's gonna be a
spells.
lot.
Yeah, but if you get to that point in the game playing Quest Hunter, you know.
Yeah.
Most of your damage spells cost 1 mana, so it's basically +1 spell damage. No?
Yeah.
Yes.
I haven't seen the cards that
But-
they got back.
But all your spells that don't go face can do damage as well.
Yeah, but
Oh.
it's 2 mana invested or not hero powering again.
The one relevant card that they got back is Marked Shot, I feel like.
Would that work though? Like if you play this and play tracking, does it progress your quest?
No,
No.
No, it doesn't.
because
Okay,
it's
no.
not the damage. The
Yeah.
spell isn't the source of the damage.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Also-
Marked Shot is pretty good in Quest Hunter, right?
Mm-hmm. It is.
What's Marked Shot?
It's
Deal
a
4
4
damage
mana
to
deal
it.
4 to a minion, and then you
Spell.
discover a spell.
In the game.
But
Anymore.
this card,
It is again.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Corset card. Yeah.
Cool. I don't know.
This card is pretty good. I mean, it doesn't. It's not like OTK, like
Yeah,
Soul
but-
Wincon, but it just does a lot of damage for not much mana. Or you could just jam it, be a River Croc sometimes.
It's
Mhm.
also an example for a card that works with the new secret.
Yeah. Potentially. Oh, imagine you play Tavish and then you play this card, and then they have to kill it, and then you get 2 more next turn.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Nutty.
Oh yeah.
But then you can't press your hero power anymore.
You don't need it. You just play spells.
Well, actually, getting 2 dormant Huffers is not that bad either.
It's definitely decent. I would say it does a lot of face damage, and that's what you want with Hunter. So I'll give it. I would say 3.
Yeah, I give it a 3 as well. The
It
last
do-
card.
It doesn't really synergize with all the other cards released, but yeah, it goes with like the
It
old cards. I think.
synergizes with everything that goes face.
Mhm.
Animal Companion is back, by the way, so you get Huffer, you deal 7 to them. Fuck. The last card is 4 mana, 4/4 Naga, Twin Bow, Tarot Coil, Battle Cry. If you've cast a spell while holding this, your next spell casts twice. Wait. That would work with Quest, right?
Yeah, I think so.
What do you
what
mean?
spells?
Would it progress your Quest 2 ticks?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm. What spells do you really want to use this with, though?
Any as well. I think.
Okay, but
Aimed
Yeah.
shot.
I mean, I'm not even joking. Like, it sounds stupid what I'm saying, but like I think even a card like Dragonbane Shot, this is good. Even like Arcane Shot, this is like probably good enough. In Quest
The
Hunter.
only thing it doesn't work with is secrets, right? But
Yes, but you don't have to cast a secret next. Also, it's like multi-turn, right? It's not like Solar. It's like it carries over. It's your next spell.
mhm.
yeah,
You can set up pretty well. I didn't try to be like funny when I said any spell. I just
Yeah,
literally.
no, I get it. I get
Mhm.
it. I think you're right. But
yeah.
These into rats of extraordinary size. Okay, dude. That's the one spell I would not want to use with it. Okay, I was incorrect.
wait, then you have a handful of 5/5s after that or what?
Yikes.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Definitely. I mean, I want to play this and then aim shot. Face twice.
Smart.
That sounds the best.
Could also be good with the revive pet if you have like select beasts in your death rattle pool. Get them back twice.
There could be
The
some
Naga
King Crush
Beast.
or Decay of the Saber.
So it's like what was that Shaman legendary? Electra?
Mm-hmm.
That was alright.
That was a
Worked
pretty
with
good
coin.
card.
I'll give it a 3, I
3.
guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
3.
I think
I think
these
I'm gonna give it
Hunter
2. I
cards
don't
are
like it
very
that much.
solid.
I
Yeah,
don't like this card that much.
quite a lot.
Oh, but I mean Frozen because of the conch call. I feel like these 2 Nagas are already just like you don't need to run more than these 2, and
I think
Conch
in
Call
Quest
is good.
Hunter, you only want to hit the 2-mana Naga. You might just play one Conch Call and you just make it so that you tutor Raj.
Yeah.
I think
I mean, I
the
don't
Twin
think you
Bow
play
is too
that.
slow.
I think in
Yeah,
Quest
like
Hunter you
Conch
might not
Call.
want to play them at all until you finish a quest anyway, because like they're not spells, and all you want to do is just jam as many spells as possible, so you get your quest done, and then after
play Conch
it's not
Call,
even good enough
yeah.
anymore.
Mm.
But I do like the Twin Bow more than I like. I gave this one a 3 and the previous one a 2, just because implications for other decks. But yeah.
I think quite often in Quest Hunter you could go turn 6 1 mana spell, play the Twin Bow, and then you go another 1 mana spell, and then next turn you can play the Tavish. But I guess turn 7 is already quite
Exactly,
slow for
yeah.
Tavish.
Yeah.
Next class.
Next class. Somebody else want to take the doc? Yeah, the spreadsheet.
Yeah, it's my turn, right? I'll do
Yeah.
it.
Frozen, you want to do Mage?
Okay. Oh damn! They went mech with Mage. What mechs are back from the
core set?
Yeah, let me take a look. Wait, is there no mechs? They didn't even.
There is this gorilla bot that comes back.
Yeah, it comes back buffed, by the way. They buffed Spider Tank. They took out Spider Tank and they made it Gorilla Bot. You know what? It's now a 3 mana 3/4 that does the Gorilla Bot Battlecry. But the good mechs are the new Mage. The mech.
Okay. They
Does-
didn't even
We
not
can-
bring back any mechs is kind of strange.
Does
They're
Mage-
removing mechs even.
Yeah, it kind of feels like that. This is like a setup.
Yeah, we'll
Right,
get a
next.
mech expansion soon, probably.
Yeah.
Ooh, Cogmaster though.
All right. So C4 gateway. Draw a mech. Reduce the cost of your mechs in your hand. I mean, like I feel like there's just not enough mechs.
Yeah, but like we probably have to evaluate this in the context that we have a full mech deck. Like just imagine the old mech mage and you would have
Yeah.
access to this card. How good would that card be in that deck?
Very good.
It's
Let me
like
see how
the
many mechs
new
there are
mech
even.
warper, right?
I mean, you should probably take this card last, because pretty much every card in Mage is a mech. Like, you should look at all the other cards first, and then look at this one last, I think.
All right. 2 mana, 3/2 Battlecry Dredge. Trend Surveyor. 2 mana, 3/2 Battlecry Dredge. If it's a mech, draw it. I mean, this guy's pretty solid.
Super good, yeah.
But I just don't think there's enough mechs to support it.
You'd be surprised.
They have a card that dredges you mechs at the bottom of your deck.
Oh yeah. I think all of the mechs that I can see from Mage that are coming out seem good. And then there's a bunch of neutral ones, some of which are good. Like the one drop. Wait, is that a Naga? No, that's a mech. That's a mech.
Like,
One-
I feel like
new
in
one
this
drop mech
deck
can
you
be good.
have to run like 20 plus mechs.
You don't have
there-
to.
So you have to
they're
have
good,
good
but
copies.
There's also the amalgam, which is also a mech.
Oh man,
The new amalgam, not the old one.
oh, there's a new
New
one.
The new one is really good, I
Yeah,
feel. Like.
yeah, the new one is really good. It's like a
Where?
discover.
Where's that?
It's a 2
It's
mana,
a 2-mana.
2/3 that discovers a minion of a type that you already have on board.
I don't see
Yeah,
it
that card's
anywhere.
insane,
Oh, there.
actually.
Okay. Choose a friendly. Okay.
That card's actually
Cover a
insane.
minion of the same type.
I remember seeing that.
Yep, that would be very good in this deck for sure.
Right, there are actually more mechs than I thought.
There's lots of
I
mechs
still
in
don't
this
think there's-
expansion.
Oh, in the expansion.
Yeah, I mean, if we want to, we can take the whole. We can take the whole mage stuff at the end if you really want to, because there's like.
Yeah, let's just skip
Yeah.
the mechs entirely for now and then look at them.
But
all.
it's gonna
So
be
we-
funny because now we're going to Paladin and it's all mech stuff as well.
Then okay, let's just look at the neutral mechs and then we go through
Yeah,
the
let's
mech
go.
stuff.
Do we go neutrals now?
Oh, neutral next?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
everything that is a mech. So we start at
Let's
the,
just do all the
Just do all
neutrals.
the fucking
Do all the
neutrals.
neutrals. Yeah. Okay.
all the neutrals. Okay, all right.
Which is kind of funny because the first neutral you already have to evaluate in the context of the priest cards that are coming out.
I don't think you have to do that.
You don't. Yeah, I mean, you just
No.
say the card's bad, right?
I think the score is right there in the top left.
All right. Helmet Hermit. 1 mana, 4/3 can't attack. I mean, this just has to be pure garbage, right?
Alright, next.
Oh, you put it in? Okay.
Yeah.
6 mana, 5/4 Mothership Rush. Death Rattle, summon 2 random mechs that cost 3 or less. This is like
High main with rush.
Pretty decent, right?
yeah, it's a little bit like Kaiman with Rush.
It's a bit random, but
I mean, we've seen that it costs less in mage, right? Like
yeah,
reduce
yeah.
this.
It will frequently come down on turn 5.
I give it a 2.
Oh, really? Okay. I would say 3. It's a lot of stats and rush.
3.
Yeah,
I wanna
you're
give
gonna
this
put it in
a
every deck you
3
start building first.
as well.
Alright.
It's a
That's
bit
really good.
random, but I'd give it a 3.
Yeah.
Darkwater Scribe. 2 mana, 3/2 Naga. The next spell you play costs 1 less. This is very good, right? Like a bunch of the Naga synergy decks probably have to play this. Or like maybe they don't have to, but I think at least Demon Hunter will play this.
I mean, it just seems like if you want to play Naga for your Naga synergy, this seems like a good one to play, no?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this makes it so that Druid can overgrowth on 4 with Nourish.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So
actually.
you play this on 2 and then you coin out the Nourish and you're good to go.
Coin
It
out
could
the
also
Nourish
apply
smiley
to,
page.
like these type of cards, I think it's just really important that it has some value late game.
I think coining is not going to work super well, but
Oh, you can't coin it. Oops.
I think this is like just way too low impact to run.
Oh, what you can do is you Kotus mine into this and then you play it on 3 and then you Nourish on
well,
4.
that seems like a bit of a setup for a 2 mana 3/2.
Like as a card compared to like
Nature
Nature
Studies?
Study. I mean, obviously that's a class card and it's really good, but this is so much like if you draw it later on, it just like it might get played, but it might never get played because it's -1 mana, and even if it does, it's a 3/2. So you have to draw it early, and even then, it's a 3/2. Like I don't know, I don't care that much about this card.
I mean, this card is only good if you want to have a deck where you set up your
Okay.
spell does this and this. If you play the Naga this game, right? Then you play it. Otherwise, you don't play this card, right?
You might play it if you want to do it. There might still be other better Nagas, but I'll give it a 2, I guess.
I'll
Same.
probably give this a 2 as well.
Yeah, 2.
Naval Mine. 2 mana, 0/2. Death Rattle deal 4 damage to the enemy hero.
So this
There
is
has
like
to be some sort of combo with this, right?
phylactery.
Yeah, besides that, is there anything else?
The Boombot.
This is pretty funny with you don't have to play Owl anymore, you just play the Mine.
Mm-hmm. That's all I can think of. Sometimes it will come out of your mothership and you'll be pissed off.
Just put Ziliax on it, smiley face.
Is Iliax back?
No.
No.
I'm just gonna give
1.
it a 1. And then we move on.
Yeah,
Yeah, there might be something with it though. Is there like some sort of Death Rattle synergy besides Warlock?
I think
not
if
really, but
I think even if you would play this instead of Owl, I would still give it a 1. Like, sure, you have that 1 synergy in the 1 deck, but
Oh, there might be an Amulet of the Undying for TK. Oh, no.
okay. No.
what's Amulet of the
No,
Undying?
the
the
priest one. No.
Instead of the board?
No.
No.
No?
The boar is just way better.
Yeah.
I'll give it a 2 just because of Owl Lock. The Mind Lock.
7? 7? Naval Mine is like pretty much lethal. Like that's how many.
Yeah, but there are also these 7 cards that you could put like together as 1/1s, you know, and then they made a 20/20.
Alright,
Next card.
next card.
Why are you doing the scores, right?
I mean, you have done them so far, but I can take over.
Warlock Ravager. I mean, this is the Warlock synergy, right? I think that's the only class with Murlocs.
Shaman has Murlocs. doesn't it?
Shaman has Murlocs and
That
Macaw.
is DH, but I mean, like in terms of like a lot of Murlocs, besides there's I guess there's Shaman and Warlock, right?
Maybe you just want to tutor Mutinous.
I mean,
5 mana, draw Mutinous.
I give it a 3. I don't know.
3? Okay.
It probably has some utility.
I might give it a 2 because it's going to be French playable. I think it's the definition of French playable.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Same.
I mean, if Murloc is OP, This is
Well,
pretty solid, right?
anything Paladin, or what was that deck called? Just draw
Yeah,
all
it
the
was-
combo pieces with the Warlock. Easy.
But
Mm-hmm.
in that combo deck though, like you don't want a combo piece that don't do anything. I don't think.
I mean, if you can just pull it off so early, you don't really care if one of them is not attacking. I feel like.
Alright. Puffer Fist
Yeah.
after your hero attacks, deal 1 to all enemies.
It's a rogue
Fire
card.
Warrior
No, it's a rogue card.
Or
Rogue.
DH.
or DH
Not too
or
bad in DH
Fire Warrior,
either.
honestly.
The reason why this is a rogue card, in my opinion, is because rogue has this like the whole rogue class is kind of structured around pirates right now, with the new hero, right? So that's why I think this is a
hero
rogue.
gaps.
No, the 8 mana card that burgles your opponent's and board or deck.
West
test.
Warrior.
Yeah, new test.
I mean, it's just good. I mean, it's a 3/4 with pretty significant upside.
Mm-hmm.
Is Doomhammer still in? It's like
Yes.
It's like
goes well with Doomhammer. Aggro Shaman.
It's like this is like a conditional DH 4 mana card if you attack twice. I mean, it's like how good it could possibly be, right?
Well, that's
Give
why I
it a
said
3.
it's good, and I'm gonna give it a 2 because I think it's only ever gonna be played in rogue. But it seems decent because it sometimes gives certain decks that don't have good AOE.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I also don't think it's a Demon Hunter or Warrior card because I already have AOE. Why would I
Dead
play that?
2 as well? 1, 2,
Oh, 3.
3. Okay. Rainbow Glow Scale.
Is Spellstream Blast still in standard or no? All right.
They
Rotated?
power crept our Cobalt Geomancer. Unbelievable. I will
Can
make
I-
it a bit threat.
Can I put a 1 everywhere and move on?
Yes.
Okay.
This card, Rainbow Glow Scale?
Yes.
Really? Don't we
One.
need spell power? Or is
What
Thanos?
decks would you
Like-
run? Yeah,
I guess
it's
you're
not
just running
Thanos.
Yeah.
It's not Arcanist either.
Okay.
Reefwalker. Should I just jump in and do some as well?
Yeah.
Reefwalker, 3 mana, 3/2 elemental, Battlecry and Death Rattle, summon a 1/1 Piranha, Swarmer. Yeah.
Can you just give this a 1?
Yes.
1.
So, yeah.
Just do that. Just keep on talking. Just do them.
Sea Scout Operator, if you control a mech, summon 2/1 Mechfish.
And they're just Mechfish. They don't have rush or anything.
Okay,
Yeah.
Just 1.
I mean, it's not that bad, but yeah, probably 1.
I mean, it's like
It's
there used to be the microcontroller, the 2-1 that's 1/1 ones.
Yeah,
Like, I don't think this is actually that bad.
it's not that bad. In Mech Mage or something.
I might give it a 2, but whatever. On the operator.
Is there like a Piranha payoff card somewhere? Because I've seen
Yeah, it's in
some
Shaman.
of them are Shaman.
Mm-hmm. We can get to it later. But I think it's all trash.
Security
Okay.
automation. After you summon a mech, gain +1/+1. This is just not awful or what?
I think it's potentially good in Mech Mage.
I guess you could summon 2. That's a 3/5. If you summon 1, it's a 2/4. It's like meh. If you summon 2, it's okay.
If it sticks and you're playing Mech Mage, I think you're gonna be very happy.
Is Mage just discounting the entire hand and then pukes everything on the board next turn?
Yeah, could be. Yeah.
And then what gets AoE?
Yeah, and if they don't have AoE, they win.
Concrete.
Nice deck.
Yeah, I can see this being okay. Give
I'll give it
three.
2. Selfish, Shellfish, Death Throttle. Your opponent draws 2 cards. 4 mana, 7/7.
2 fire
Is this-
beyond? I'll give it
Is
a
this
1.
a Mill Hunter deck?
It's just yeah.
Mill Hunter. Why
Is this a
Hunter?
Mill Hunter deck? Moving on.
Is this bad? Yeah. Okay, it's probably bad. Yes. Okay. Fine.
It's terrible, right?
Yeah.
Is Bloom still in the game?
Nope.
Like dancing swords.
Wait, what was that giant called? The 5 mana 8/8. It kind of reminds me of that card.
It reminds me more of Dancing Swords, which was a 3 mana 4/4.
Yeah, it's better than that, but not much.
Death Rattle DH with a 3/3. You Death Rattle this out.
Yeah.
You might actually be onto something there because they really don't care how many cards. You either die or you don't.
Oh, it's disgusting in Death Rattle
Actually,
DH.
it is actually disgusting in Death Rattle DH.
Oh, Mill Warlock with Phylactery. They're saying.
That's pretty funny. I like it. Actually, alright, can you give it a 2 because it's gonna make for some good memes?
Yeah.
I mean, I also want to give it a better score than a 1.
Yeah, Sam.
Mainly because of the Death Rattle DH stuff. That sounds good to me.
Mill Warlock.
Well, what do you give it, Ezra?
You kill
Are
it
you
3/3
still
and
on
a
the
7/7 comes out and you're like, yeah, I mean, come on, dude. What?
Okay, that's a 2 at least.
It too, okay.
Yeah, it looks spicy. Next card, Click Clocker. 1 mana, 1/1 Divine Shield mech. Give a random mech in your hand, +1/+1.
Click Clocker.
Really
This
nice.
is insane, right?
It's looking
Target
spicy.
Squire with upside and mech tag. Real good.
I want to give this a 4.
I don't like
Thanks.
this mech
This
deck
card's
where
scary.
Yep.
Everything's coming together for Mage.
my entire hand costs 0. Let's puke everything on the board next turn. Your turn.
Your turn. I'm gonna give this a 3.
Someone said 4. Who was it? Dead or Frozen?
Frozen.
Both of us, yeah.
Oh,
Both of you.
Alright, Treasure Guard, Taunt, 3 5, 3 mana, 1/5 Naga, draw a card. Actually, this card is pretty solid.
Is it?
For like as a Naga.
I don't understand the armor that it has on.
Armor?
Armor?
The
As a front?
the crotch armor, whereas like all other, like not all Nagas have like clothes on, right? Or whatever. Let's move on. I just looked at it and I was like, what the fuck?
I mean, this seems like an okay card at least.
Yeah.
Like a 2 maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I want my minions to have stats and not draw 1 card cycle.
Wait, I thought you were the guy that only cares about drawing cards.
This is neutral shield block.
Yeah,
This
but
is also
if I'm drawing cards, I want to do it better than this.
So you give it a 1, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I think I'll give it a 1, yeah. I don't know, actually, it might be a good choice for Naga procs for some decks. I'll give it a 2. It's not that bad.
Sam. I think it's
Twin,
solid.
twin. Like what? 3 mana 2 and rush battle cry. Summon a copy of this. 1 go next.
Oh, Rush Warrior though.
Is it that 1 go next?
I feel like this is a 1 go next.
Oh yeah, it's a 3 mana. Never mind. If it was 2 mana,
Yeah,
then
no.
might be okay.
It's 3 mana.
Okay.
1 mana 1/3 Vicious Slither Spear. After you cast a spell, gain +1 attack until your next turn.
Now, I think this is good just because you can activate all your stuff on turn 1 already. Like, I don't know what class would benefit most from this, but there's probably a class that wants to activate Naga stuff as soon as possible.
Yeah, so could be Hunter. like Face Hunter, and you could play Barbed Nets as well. Possibly. Like you play this, it activates Barbed Nets, and it goes face.
Oh,
It also controls the board, and this thing deals some damage too.
yeah, okay, someone said Bolna for the last card. It's a cheap way to copy the Bolna. That can be relevant, actually.
For Twin Fin Twin?
I mean, okay, Battlecry summon a copy of this has always been a copy of this has always been a spicy card deck in Hearthstone. That is true.
You know?
So it copies Boner,
Yeah,
so you get 2 boners.
yeah. And then every next Battlecry you play would copy your Bolna.
What?
So you can like summon like 4 Bolnas in a turn for like 6 mana.
Are you sure that's how it would work? Would it not just summon a
Yes.
copy of whatever the minion is?
Well, it
No, the Boner replaces the Battlecry, so the Boner will copy itself. But the problem is like since Boner only works on the first spell, like yeah, you're summoning a bunch of Bolners, but the Bolners in the turn you play them don't do anything other than summon copies of themselves.
I mean, you can go like Bolna and then Snowfall Guardian, and next turn copy the Bolna.
I mean, come on, bro. Really?
Yeah, it's cool, right?
I mean, it's cool, but like it doesn't change my evaluation of the card being trash.
Yeah.
No, but I think it was worth
Yeah,
pointing
yeah.
out the synergy.
Yeah.
What did you rate?
This I give it 2 the Vicious Slither Spear.
Same.
Yeah, Sam.
All right, I'm just gonna.
Card,
Yeah.
pretty cool. Barbaric Sorceress, 6 mana, 3/7 Naga Taunt. Battlecry, swap the cost of a random spell in each player's hand. I thought this card looked pretty spicy, actually, in like a big spell mage. Kind of insane.
What is this?
Is this not just awful or what? I mean,
Well, no, I mean, lots of decks play spells, right?
yeah.
And favor cheap spells usually. So you play this, you make one of
It's
their
just-
spells unplayable, and then you play a cheap Drake Fire Amulet next turn.
But it swaps the cost of a random spell with your opponent.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Like combo disruption, that's how I look at it. Like if there's like a combo that needs a cheap spell, you try to hit it and make it expensive. But that sounds sketchy.
Yeah, but you would do that and also play an expensive spell really cheaply.
Yeah. Next turn you would Drake Fire Amulet for like on average 3 mana or something like that.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe 0 mana immediately.
That'd be kind of
You
funny.
never know.
They have coin or something.
But it's also taunt 7 health minion, which is not too bad really. So I would give this a 3 at least.
Give it a 1. It's garbage.
I think it would never be
Very-
played.
Really? Okay. I'll give it 3.
Well, I'm giving it a 2 anyway.
Frozen?
1, but it might be good in like competitive somehow.
Yeah, the unplayable cards like King Mugla that sometimes are played in competitive and then competitive only. And I'm not even joking. Like the. Yeah. Okay. Next up, 5 mana, 5/6. Yeah. All right. You just take it. Let's just have somebody
Okay.
take the rest of the
5
neutrals.
mana. I'll do it. 5 mana, 5/6. Asheron Sentinel. Taunt Death Rat will put a Sunken Sentinel on the bottom of your deck. The Sentinel is 5 mana, 5/6 Divine Shield, Taunt, Lifesteal. I mean, this seems like a 1.
Yep.
Yeah, probably.
Any Storm Coil. Battlecry, choose a friendly mech, summon a copy of it with Rush, Wind Fury, and Divine Shield. This is pretty solid. I think this would be a high end for Mage. Alright, you just top off on this.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't think you'd top off on it, but it would be there. That's a
Yeah, unless the
yeah.
Colossus is really good, but I think
Medium
you
threat.
it's probably the second most expensive card.
Maybe.
Right.
But it's definitely good in that deck. So
Yeah.
So what
probably
what
a
score?
3. 3.
Yeah,
for
3.
me.
I'll
Yeah,
give it
seems
a
solid.
Smothering, Starfish, silence all other minions. I mean, this probably has
Alright,
to be a 3 or 4.
I'm gonna give this a 4.
Yeah,
Okay,
sure.
4.
Because it seems
And
absurd.
we just pretend this card doesn't exist to have some fun with the new expansion, right?
This card seems absurd, no?
Yeah.
Yes. It's really good.
Oh, Frozen, what did you give Inni?
3.
3. Okay.
School teacher, Battlecry, add a 1/1 Noggling to your hand. Discover a spell that costs 3 or less to teach it. I think this card's really good.
decent.
So cute.
Yeah. Also, it combos. I'm assuming the 1/1 that you get, it says Battlecry, play a spell.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, so it combos with Bran sometimes.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
with Bolna. You can have some fun with Bolna.
I mean,
yeah.
it definitely has some upsides, this card.
Okay. I
And
give
it's
it
You can play this with Farsight. Like Farsight is back in core, and I feel like Farsight's gonna have some fun implication with cards like Bran and this stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, you can go Bran Snowfall Guardian now. Talk.
Yeah.
It's just nice to play it on curve and then have like a basically reduced spell as like a backup later for like gaining tempo or something or whatever
Mm-hmm.
you want to do.
There was like a 7-mana Shaman legendary at one point where you got like to teach 2 spells to a token,
Yeah,
which
Hagatha.
cost 5. Yeah, Hagatha, exactly.
Mhm.
And that was like alright in Shadowwork. And this is like a
And it was
cheaper
really
version
slow.
of it. Yeah, this doesn't seem as slow. And then you have like Naga Synergy maybe, which it activates.
Yep.
I give it a 3.
3, yeah.
Yeah, same.
Oh,
3.
is it? I assume the Nagaling is a Naga as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
3 for me as well.
Okay.
Naga Giant costs 1 less for each mana you spent on spells this game. I think this is a 1.
Same. Takes way too long to come down.
If you say so,
Three?
then I give it a 1 as well.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna give it a 2, but I don't have a good judgment for why this should be a 2. So, alright. Next.
Gangplank, Diver, 5 mana, 6/4, Dormant for 1 turn, Rush, immune while attacking. Seems like a 1.
Really?
Is that Herr Schmidt on the artwork?
No, it's just
Looks
another
like-
Tauren.
Looks like
Yeah, definitely a 1.
this
It's a
is smart.
pirate.
I
It's
think Smite's missing half a horn.
Alright.
okay, fine.
Timescale Diver, Dormant for 1 turn, Rush Poisonous.
Seems
Probably a
alright.
1.
Give
Probably
it a 2.
1.
Hard removal for Druid. Fuck.
You know something that's pretty funny with this card in Mage. There's this new card in Mage where you give a minion. When it dies, it deals 3 damage to all minions.
Wait, what?
There's a new 2-mana Mage card that reads, give a minion death battle, deal 3 damage to all other minions. Right? So you put it on this, and because this is poisonous and deals damage, it's a board clear.
Ooh, nice.
That sounds like a combo I would put in my Reno deck to tilt my opponent.
Reno Mage.
I mean, it's kind of like Frost or Doomsayer, where you have to set it up for a turn.
It's
Yeah.
kind of like.
Shouldn't work with poisonous? Why shouldn't
it's
this work
kinda-
with poisonous? It's the minion that deals the damage.
It's kind of like when you used to play the Death Rattle Hunter and you have the hero and then you make a fucking AoE poisonous
Okay, Volcanomancy.
and then you get really
When
tilted
it dies.
because it was insane back then. It was
No,
like
it-
sometimes
it
the
is-
only option.
Wait. Okay,
Bobat poisonous.
Okay, this
Yeah.
is different. This says when it dies, deal 3 damage to all other minions. The first version of the spell I read says when it dies, it deals 3 damage to all minions. Okay, so apparently the wording got changed, or the translation was off. Oh, the first spell time that I saw this.
Alright, so now we can safely give it a 1.
Yeah, okay, we can give it a 1 now. Yeah, I mean, like, because I felt like this AoE combination was pretty sick, but yeah, I guess since it got changed, it's whatever. Or,
Is it a 1? Isn't it just like a solid card? I don't know. I want to give it a 2. Doesn't seem terrible to me.
I think it's rough. If your opponent, if you have something that needs to be removed, but you can't remove it to turn off, like you having to like predict your opponent dropping a minion they have to remove.
It's not always
rough.
that
Like,
difficult to predict.
on
though.
curve. On curve is just so bad. I think.
Mm. So you're saying it's too situational, basically.
Mhm.
it gets better in the late game, but then it might not be the best, like, solution anymore.
One of these better
You
hard
don't-
removal
you kind of want
options.
to do it on turn off.
Alright.
Pelican Diver. This card could be okay. Dormant for 1 turn, 4/1 Beast with Rush.
This card's for sure good. Can you imagine you drop this, and then on turn 2 you put a Noble Mount over top of it? And you always have a Noble Mount target?
There was this dormant 3/5 for 2 mana that saw some play. I feel like this is so much better just because it's faster.
It's just so good with all the buff spells, right? Like,
Yeah.
this into, like... I mean, I guess there's not that many...
Exactly, Noble Mount.
That Doggy Biscuit is also pretty good. And Ramming Mount is pretty solid. Like, Ramming Mount and Doggy Biscuit are like 2 very real cards with this.
Yeah. Ramming Mount.
I wouldn't say it's good with buffs because it
doesn't
already
have
has
a lot of
attack,
HP.
so it doesn't. Yeah, it will still die.
Yeah, but
Played
like...
on 1 and your opponent can't coin their spider tank?
I mean, like, a 6/4 Doggy Biscuit is pretty... Like, a 6/4 is pretty good. And then sometimes it just deals 4 damage to a minion, which is kind of, like, nice too. I don't know. I don't feel like it's so bad.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
Put it 2.
I'll give it
For
2.
me as well.
I'm gonna give it a 3. I'm gonna put Spirit Mount on top of it.
Okay, hipster.
Queen Ashura. Battlecry, if you've cast 3 spells while holding this, choose an ancient relic. Choose an ancient relic. The ancient relics are Ring of Tides. After you cast a spell, that this becomes a copy of that costs 1.
Oh my goodness. Does this work with Bolna? Please tell me it works.
Add a random colossal minion to your hand that costs 1.
Mm-hmm.
Zalatath. After you cast a spell, deal 2 damage to the enemy hero and lose 1 durability. Tidestones of Golganeth. Shuffle 5 random spells into your deck. Set their cost to 1, draw 2 cards.
None of these
Pretty
seem that
tough to
amazing,
evaluate.
really.
I feel like we just kind of want to run Kazakhstan, no?
Oh, but you can't run Kazakhstan in your Bolna Shaman. Like, this is so much fun, guys. Battlecry Shaman?
I mean, I don't know. I feel like the card by itself is pretty good. Because, like, 1 mana, draw 2, and then you sometimes get random OP spells. Sometimes get random garbage, but...
The 1 mana draw spell is so good.
I mean, I guess add a random Colossal Minion to your hand that costs 1 isn't that terrible either. Like,
Yeah.
a 4 mana Colossal Minion.
This is a 4.
1 mana draw spell is going to shuffle random spells into your deck. I don't know. Even if
Yeah,
they
this is
cost
like-
1, that might not be a
This
good
is like
thing.
the perfect Reno card. The
Well,
perfect one of deck card.
We play Reno
think so.
Shaman?
Alright, I'm gonna not give this a 4. I'm gonna give this a
Try.
2 or a 3. I'm not sure.
It's not a
This
Reno
is
card.
the Kazakhs that
It's
we
a
don't
card-
have
Yeah.
anymore.
It's a spell-heavy deck card, right? You play it in Reno, you're going to end up playing lots of minions, probably.
I mean,
No,
it's
not that many
fine. It's
spells.
whatever. We play
I
enough
mean,
of them.
I
You
wouldn't
just-
worry about Kazakhstan, because if people keep playing Kazakhstan, it will just get destroyed by a nerf, because they want us to play the new stuff. So
Kind of
let's
cute
not
with
worry
Macaw.
about it. Were you on the 2 as well, Frozen?
I think I'm gonna give it a 3.
It's just like enough random bullshit has to be good.
Yeah.
Alright.
Slithering Death Scale. 7 mana, 5/9 Naga. Battlecry, if you cast 3 spells while holding this, deal 3 to all enemies. This seems bad. But yeah, this is for sure pretty bad, right? Because it is like Primordial Drake except without taunt. Like 3 damage a little bit more, but
I'll give it a 2 because like there's some decks that might play a bunch of 3 HP minions where this is like exactly needed. From what I've seen, like there's a
You
lot of
play this on 7, and the next turn you go Bona Macaw and you play your Naga Links, and your opponent just dies.
Okay, dude. Alright, enough
actually,
boulder talk.
there used to be
Decent.
yeah, there used to be the Abyssal Demon in
Oh, that's back, by the way.
That's back, yeah, it is actually back.
Yeah, I mean, it's very meta dependent. I feel like if this
But-
3 damage AoE is relevant or not.
I do think that casting 3 spells while holding this is not as easy as you think.
The demon would also damage yourself.
Pretty
This
easy.
only goes
Yeah, this goes
on your opponent's side.
on opponents, so it's kind of better.
Yeah, I mean, it has the downside of the spells you have to cast, but I don't know. The reason why I think it's fringe playable is because this card is obviously never playable by itself, and only depends on what decks are in the meta.
But like, for example, just Druid. Druid
Yeah.
could run this, I feel like.
I think it might do, yeah. Maybe.
Like, it's very easy to cast spells, and Druid wants to have AoE because they don't have that in there.
I'm a little bit skeptical on Druid's ability to actually cast a lot of cheap spells very consistently now, because we're losing Bloom, we're losing Studies, which is like a lot of the iterative ways of playing your cheap spells. You literally,
the dredge card.
though.
I guess you have the dredge card. Okay, maybe, yeah, alright.
You're losing Pouch as well.
You're also losing Lunar.
You get Wrath and 1 mana Living Root.
Yeah, Wrath is good.
I guess it does work.
I give it a 3.
You got Moonlight Guidance too. There's a good amount of stuff still. But this card is like a 2 at most, I think.
I think 2 as well. It's
Funny.
crazy that the stat
I'll
line
give
is
it a
just
2.
5/9. That's a big stat line.
Okay.
Next.
Crush Claw Enforcer, 3 mana Spider Tank Naga. If you cast a spell while holding this, draw a Naga. Okay. Well, it's not bad. 3 mana 3/4 draw a minion. You cast.
This is only ever good if you want to draw a Naga, like specifically. Other than that, definitely not playable.
I mean, it's not like it's.
Yeah, but look at all the 3 spider tanks that have been drawing cards or like discovering cards and stuff like that, and how unplayable they were in Hearthstone so far.
I mean, aren't some of the Nagas build around cards, which would make this good? Like, if you just need to draw your win condition, then you would play this.
There were like multiple 3/4 draw cards that were played, like in the Quest Shaman for a while. And this is not any worse than those, I don't think.
I think the condition is worse, but
maybe a little bit, yeah.
But maybe, yeah.
Although, yeah, kind of.
I mean, you had like Torrent and stuff like that in Shaman, and it wasn't really a problem to activate these cards. Like, the only thing is that it's worse as a top deck, but then you have to wait a turn.
It's not bad as a top deck, because it's not like Marsh Spawn, where if you didn't play a spell last turn and then you top deck Marsh Spawn, it's bad. This, you can just play a spell before. playing it, and then it
True.
works.
Guess it depends on how much you want to draw a certain Naga from your deck, or if you want to generally draw Nagas from your deck.
Or if you're just playing a bunch of Nagas, then I think it's and spells, then I think it's fine. I give it a
A 2
2
for me.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
2 for me as well.
Okay,
Bunny
Papa
on the
Naga.
1, right?
sure.
Battlecry, if you've cast a spell while holding this, deal 3 damage.
Flanking strike, but better.
I can't see a Naga aggro deck working, so
Wouldn't have to be an aggro deck. It's just, I mean, it's pretty good card
yeah,
for what it does.
deal 3.
It's a
Yeah.
flanking strike. That goes face.
It's a little bit bigger as well.
What was
actually-
the last card that we played like this? Was it like the one in the first dragon expansion? The 5/4 that when you're holding a dragon it deals 3? And
Well, that was
then
ages ago.
after that we never played cards like that? Because I remember there
There-
was a 5 mana
There
4/4.
was a 5 mana 4/4 if you
Oh,
have
that
a
was
big
Turtle
spell.
Mage.
It
That was
dealt
Turtle
4.
Mage.
No, not even in Turtle Mage. Like you had to hold a spell that costs 5 or more mana, and then
Yeah,
it would
yeah.
deal
I know
4
what you
mana.
mean. Sunreaver War Mage, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think
Mm,
this condition is easier.
like it feels like most Nagas want you to play spells, so you have to play a high spell density, and like a card like this wants you to play an aggro deck that plays like minions on curve, which has anti-synergy with the other Nagas.
I mean, a lot of aggro decks play a decent amount of spells these days. Like all the aggro decks play a decent amount of spells except for Priest.
I don't think this is like strictly an aggro card. I mean, it's like mid-rangey sort of card. It's like removal a lot of the
I
time.
just can't see mid-range decks existing. They haven't existed for like years. Feels like
Well, you never know. I'll give it a 2.
maybe Paladin's like the closest thing we have to mid-range.
But yeah, also all of these
Two.
cards, if you just are on the coin,
With the 1.
you just have the coin. So
Mm-hmm.
someone pointed it out in chat.
I think I want to give this. I'll give it a 2 as well.
Excavation Specialist, 4 mana 3/6 Battlecry Dredge, reduce its cost by 1.
Can we skip it?
I mean, it's not that bad, is it? There's a very few dredge cards in the game. I feel like there's a decent chance one might see play, and it's decent stat line and it's cost reduction. So if you can somehow shuffle like an expensive, really like a colossal card to the bottom, maybe
There's like
worth it.
a 4 mana version of the 2/2 from the 2/2 stealth card, right? Kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sort of.
I think it's like
better,
with
much
the
better.
Galakron cards, like you just want to run as many dredge cards as possible if you have like a powerful bottom deck card.
Don't see
I
that
agree.
those dredge decks being powerful though. Like the 4 mana payoff cards that where you shuffle on the bottom, they
We
don't
haven't
seem
seen all of
that
them,
good.
Yeah, I don't
There's
know.
Ambassador Phelan too.
I mean,
And
there is
I
like
remember there's
probably
a
one
solid
good
warrior one.
card, and then you want to dredge as fast as possible, so you play as many of them as possible. I'm giving it a 2 because of that.
Yeah, I'll give it
Yeah,
a 2. Might be
I
played.
haven't seen all of them yet, but yeah, so far there hasn't been one. So.
I can put a 1, and then you can revisit it.
Okay, yeah,
later.
Mm-hmm.
sure.
You too, Bunny? A 1?
Yep.
Okay, next card, Piranha Swimmer. Rush. After you summon a Piranha Swimmer, gain 1 attack. Yeah, this is an easy one.
Oh, that's the
Yeah.
payoff card
Where?
for the piranhas.
Yeah.
Right, anyways, Amalgam of the Deep. 2 mana, 2/3. Battlecry. Choose a friendly minion. Discover a minion of the same minion type. I mean, this card's just insane, right? This is a 4.
4?
Mm,
I'll give it a 3, I think.
yeah.
It's a Good for Quest Warrior, I assume.
This is good for a lot.
I'm gonna give it a 3.
It is a 3.
Like Mage, you definitely run it. Like all the decks that are aggro that require any synergy probably always runs this.
Makes the Murloc that draws 3
Yeah.
cards also better, because
I mean, it's true. This
just
will
tutos this from your deck. Like, there are probably some cool combos you can pull off with this.
this will go in a lot of decks, but I'm like never afraid. Like, I don't know.
It's never OP.
Yeah, it's never OP. I
Yeah.
feel, but I mean,
It's like the
increasing
definition of a
consistency.
3, I feel like.
yeah, but it's kind of like it depends on what you write. If you say that a card being played a lot is a 4, or a card being like super strong power level is a 4. I feel like it's just a matter of definition, but we all agree that this is a good card.
I'm glad SI is not a minion tribe, because you would run this in Quest Rogue with Shadow Steps otherwise.
I'm more interested in what everybody thinks of Sir Finley. That's up next.
Yeah, that's the best dredge card so far, right? Because it just dredges the entire hand right away. It's like faster than dredge.
I think we'll have to revisit and see, but I think my first instinct is it seems very powerful.
I mean, I like this Tutor Murloc card more and more that we saw.
Yeah, sure.
The 5 mana Ravager. There's also the old Finlay that's back. I don't know. Maybe there's some decks that would run that card.
Like
I
the
think
only
this is-
problem I have with Finley is that
I think
it's
this
like
is a 1.
not good to play on. Like it's not good to play early.
You have to. It's a 1 mana 1/3. If your
It
hand
might.
sucks.
The only deck that I think it might be good in is the warrior deck.
You get to re-mulligan then, which is like kind of yikes.
I mean, it's not a bad thing necessarily. It might be in some cases.
Is Evocation still in the game?
I think it rotates. It just got unnerved, so it has to rotate.
And Secret Passage?
Passage. It's rotating, yeah.
Like, is there some other card that fills your hand and then you can...
Just abuse this?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Like temporarily stuff. I don't think it does. I don't really like this. I don't know. I'm not super stoked to play this card. I'm gonna give it a 2 because like I can see it being decent in like something like Mage where you like not just shuffle 1, but you shuffle like 3 good cards to the bottom and then you switch it and then it's good. There's like a turn 4 play, something like that, turn 5. The stat line suggests it's more aggressive, but a stat line and mana cost, but maybe it's not. Maybe it just doesn't matter.
I think it's just a 1 to me as well. I think in the Mage, you kind of just have to dump all your cards, you know?
I think it's a 3. I think there will be some use for it for sure, and it's a 1 mana 1/3 at the very least, so it can never be that bad.
Phelan?
Bastard Phelan. Put 3 colossal minions on the bottom of your deck. 4 mana, 4/5.
That's the late game combo with Sir Finlay, right?
Yeah,
Like
this
you
is
just
just
play these two together.
1, right? Unless there's fatigue decks. I don't see fatigue decks being good.
Well,
I mean,
do we still have OTKs in the deck?
No.
In the game?
I mean, yes.
Because
Warlock. Kind of.
By the way, John Bray pointed out there is a nutty combo in Warrior with Finley, but we'll get to that later.
Yeah. That's what I was pointing out for Finley, which I was talking about. But I did give it 1 because that's the only situation where I think Finley has some use.
Okay. Well, it might
get,
be like this card too.
Ambassador gives me Elysiana vibes, and you can Zola it. Like if we get to these attrition wars again, then I think this card is definitely a 3.
You know what kind of vibes it gives me? It gives me Rustwix vibes.
Yeah.
This is pretty
What-
much just Rustwix.
Are primes better or worse than colossal minions on average?
That is the question, right? Because you get the second stage of the prime, and that was always very prime dependent. I mean, I don't think there's a colossal that's better than Murloc Prime, for example.
No. But they're all better than Rogue Prime.
Also true. That's why it's like
Yeah. It's interesting now.
it's interesting. Yeah. I was thinking I'm gonna give this a coup too, because like I feel like there's definitely a meta where this card is just played, where you just sometimes like you shuffle 3 on the bottom and then you just let them be on the bottom and you just dredge the one that you want to have at some point to the top of your deck and try to make a power turn with it. That's just the way that I see it as being fine as a like Yeti. Then like if you need a specific prime for a colossal for a specific situation, it might just be that you can dredge the one of them up to the top. You like, or if it's a war of attrition, you're fine playing this because you never want to draw them, and then you just draw them at the end. But I think I'm only gonna give it a 2 because like, yeah, feels very situational to me, but definitely has a large upside.
It's a very greedy card, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely kind of tournament kind of card, right? Where
Elysiana kind
It's
of.
also a 4-mana 4/5, so
yeah,
not the worst ever. 3 for me.
for sure. I don't know. I'd be surprised if this never saw tournament play. Like, this is very surprised.
It's just like right now the Kazakhstan strategy would outclass this, I feel
Yeah.
like.
By a
But
lot.
I don't expect Kazakhstan to stay in its current form.
It depends if running only dragons is not viable and running dredge is really viable.
I mean, in a lot of classes, they made sure to not only print strong spells, but spells that are strong if you play them together with minions. And that's like, I mean, like we said,
With
Kazakhstan.
Nagas.
Yeah, Kazakhstan isn't a dragon card even. It's a spell only card. And at the start of the expansion, usually you rotate out so many good cards that you need to play some good minions as well. I don't know. Also, Overgrowth is going.
What are you rating the card, Dead or Frozen?
3.
1.
Okani, I don't know, would be a 3, I guess.
3.
Close.
Yeah.
Tuska Prawler, 2-mana 2/3 Battlecry Dredge, and it is a pirate.
I'm gonna give it a 2 because I think it's good in Rogue.
I think this card has a problem of like you're not really shuffling anything to the bottom before you play this, or like you're not getting any effects. So it's literally it's literally a river croc. No.
Yeah, it's a river croc that goes.
Demon Hunter has a card that does that right now, right? Like look at 3 cards and then put one of them on the top of your deck. But I mean, this has synergy with all these shuffle to the bottom of your deck type of cards, so it has like more value than that card. So it should be a bit better.
It's a bit better late game than the other one.
Yeah.
And it has a pirate tag, which I'm just like, I feel like Rogue just plays a bunch of pirates until they can play their 8-drop.
Also, like this would be quite good in Quest Warrior. Like if the power level goes down enough, then you just play Quest Warrior again and like just draw another pirate next turn. Make sure you top deck a pirate.
Sure, we play this in Quest Warrior, I think.
I'll give it a 2.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, like it's definitely not a good card, right?
It's
but it has like synergy applications. That's why it might see some.
Yeah.
All right, back to Mage.
I need core short toilet break. I don't know if you guys.
Yeah, but we'll just
a 5-minute break.
Okay,
myself, but
All right.
5 minutes?
Then you.
Okay.
5 minutes, everyone.
I can stay here to entertain the stream.
Pog.
All right.
So what do you guys think? Is Mage gonna be a thing? For sure? No? Yes? I'm gonna make a poll. Palm reading is nutty. It is kind of like palm reading because it would also reduce the mech that you draw. But it seems like such a toxic kind of deck where you just do nothing until turn 4 and you just flood the board. And then what would be the follow-up game plan? Lame Leviathan. Oh, because you can dredge it? Yeah, it would be a bit better, but I think, how much AoE was it? It was just deal 2 AoE. Bit underwhelming now. Oh, the Sunken Sweeper deck, and then it adds 3 max, and then you do the discount? Hmm. Also, the max have like a decent stat line nowadays. I remember back then in GVG, most of them were like sub-vanilla statted. You just had the Goblin Blast Mage, which carried the entire archetype. Oh, Bunny, you apparently you still have your BG's overlay up.
My BG's overlay? What do you mean? BG overlay up the whole time? It's not on my OBS. What the hell? Let me go to my own stream. Because on my OBS, I can't see any of those.
So what do you think about the set, Wire?
It, as someone already pointed out in chat, it looks like stronger than usual for a first set of as someone already pointed out in chat, it looks like seems to have a decent power level. I think
the Microsoft expansion.
Okay, I can.
Yeah,
I guess I have
maybe,
to turn off the overlay.
all
And
the neutrals, like
Yeah.
we rated them higher on average than in previous expansions. We have less pack fillers, it feels like.
I even closed the Firestone app, and it's kind of funny.
I think in the class cards, there's like almost no like extremely bad cards. where a lot of times in class cards they have like a few terrible cards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they just want to have less fillers. Also in the core set, they took out all the filler cards and replaced them with strong playable cards. I appreciate that.
But that also means that the randomly generated stuff is gonna be
Better.
a lot better, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But there's less of that because most of that stuff rotates. The random generation seems to be all the colossal cards now. Like put 3 colossal cards at the bottom of your deck and then you need to see what you get. But if all of them are strong, then I think that's less of an issue. It just sucks if the variance is so high between things you can get.
The new mech has insane variance though. That mothership.
Mothership?
We're gonna go Mage.
Well,
Yeah, let's go
what's
Mage.
the mothership? Is it
Whatever it's
6
called.
mana rush.
Oh, that one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, mothership. Random mechs that cost 3 or less. There's some insane 3-mana mechs. And then there's some like, and you can hit like a 1-mana mech, 1-mana 1/1 Divine Shield, or you can hit.
So
Best-
I think we should look at the max for Mage and then look at the seafloor gateway after that.
Okay.
Mage Seafloor Gateway. Draw a mech, reduce the cost of the mech to your hand by 1. I mean, those cards just seems pretty nutty now, no?
Yeah. I like it.
I think I kind of want to give it a 4. Like, I don't see the board clear that clears a bunch of Divine Shields and like decently big mechs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
stuff
think
like
Mech Mage
Immolate
might have.
Aura goes out as well.
Yeah, I think Mech Mage might get nerfed if it has too strong of early game.
They were like, people complain about Mage only playing spells, so we need to print a bunch of good minions and then they just make them super good.
The best way to combo with this card would be Mecha Shark, by the way, which is it could be some really nutty combos going on there, which we can get to
as
later.
well as the one that grows.
Yeah, but especially Mecha Shark, I think it's really nutty.
Mm-hmm.
At that point,
It's like a 3 damage Flamewaker for each minion you play. Yeah, it's nutty.
I mean, you probably want to play as many 1 and 2 mana mechs as possible, so all of these mechs we've seen in the neutrals, they probably go into this deck.
And Gorillabot used to be staple, like 2 of in Mech Mage back then. And now it's just 3 mana.
It's so much better now, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What are we giving the seafloor?
Run Deep Run Engineer in the deck, and it will get a card that will then get discounted by this card.
Yeah, does seem solid as well because it gets double discounted, right?
I wonder if Mech Mage ever wins when you don't draw this. Well, I think it definitely could. Like you're just playing decent cards on curve. Things like you could Cogmaster on 1 and then.
Cogmaster's gone.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sad.
That's funny. They put it in the core set in the year where nobody plays Mech decks, and then they print Max and they take it out. That's a good one.
I'm pretty sure it's gone. I'm like.
Yeah, they in playtesting they figured that Mage is so OP that they had to take out the Cogmaster.
Just yeeted it out of the core set.
Yeah.
All
right.
Yeah.
4 across the board.
4. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who does the numbers? I can do it.
Yeah, just do it.
I'll just do it again.
Yeah. Borg gets to tell us if we're like how far we're off at the end of every class cup.
Battlecry, Dredge. If it's a mech, draw it. I mean, now this is
Yes.
like probably like 3, right?
3. Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Spite Lash Siren, after you play a Naga, refresh 2 mana crystals. Then switch to spell. Oh yeah, I remember
What
seeing
does
this
that
card.
mean? After you play a
It-
spell? Oh, yeah.
So you play a Naga, and then you refresh 2 mana, and then it becomes you play a spell, refresh 2 mana, and then
Exactly.
it
Yeah.
goes back to play a Naga.
I don't like it. It's too expensive. It's gonna have to stick on the board. It's gonna
Pretty
be too,
sticky.
too hard to combo.
You also it also doesn't really have to stick on board.
Is there enough cheap Nagas that you can really like? If this would start with spell, that'd be different.
Yeah.
The 2 mana 2/3 one that discovers.
Hmm.
Which one?
The
Oh, the
amalgam.
amalgam.
Naga.
Right.
Welcome.
Mm.
I mean, the one that makes your next spell costs 1 less, so you have like a 0 mana spell, and then you gain mana.
Yeah, and you can have like the fish, the Nagaling.
But why though? That's the thing. Like why?
Yeah, that is the question. Yeah.
Like, I mean, yes, I have mana, but like,
Mana's always good.
But the thing is, you see, there's also synergy of the gifts of Azara. I mean, you can draw a bunch of cards. I don't know what it does, but like this combo does seem not that weak. Just
Yeah.
it doesn't really do anything.
Gives you mana. That's all you need to know.
yeah, but like, yeah,
I mean, you probably want to play 2 of them in the same turn. So like turn 8, you go
Ooh.
Siren, and then they both refresh. No, they wouldn't both refresh, but the first one refreshes.
it's kind of weird because like one of them refreshes on spell while the other one always refreshes on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Hmm.
yeah. Which would make it significantly
Well,
worse.
They
Which
would,
is kind
they
of
would,
silly.
They
Yeah.
would think so. Like you play the siren, you play the other siren, then you cast a spell, and then after that, Naga would activate. Both
Yeah,
of
then
them.
they're
Then,
aligned.
then they would be aligned.
I don't know, dude.
2, I think.
It does seem like a meme. But
I don't get
doesn't
it.
seem that bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't really know what to do with it. Like
Yeah,
how
yeah,
to
like, you
abuse
can-
it.
That was my
do-
question, right? Like, I mean, great and all, but
You might be able to pop off like really, really hard though. Like, and just fill your board with a bunch of random stuff.
I think for a card like this, questions like that we don't need to think about now. It's gonna be too hard. We
So-
have to build a deck and
So I just
Yeah.
want to say it has potential, and I don't know
Yeah,
how to
same,
rate
yeah.
it.
so 2, I think.
yep.
So
Okay.
this is like the sleeper.
Yeah, sleeper.
Volcanomancy, 2 mana. Choose a minion when it dies, deals 3 damage to all other minions.
I like it. You just play it early and then you just wait to blow up their stuff. They don't know if to commit or not to commit.
Uh,
I agree.
So how do you do it? Do you play like a stealth minion or something, and then you
No,
just,
you just
put
choose
it
your
on?
No,
opponent's
just choose your
Yeah.
opponent's minion. Just
Oh, you
choose
can do it on your opponent.
Yeah, you just choose it, put it like on their like early minion on like turn 2 where it doesn't have that much HP, and then you
Yeah,
wait
yeah,
if they
yeah.
commit, and then you blow it all up, and you just have a multi-turn clear.
That's not bad, right?
I like it a lot. I think I want to give it a 3. I mean, I don't really know what mage deck this goes into right now.
Like a ping mage or something. I feel like there's like they put in some ping mage cards.
But it's
back
a
in
fire
the cross.
spell in the ping mage deck. But whatever, I guess it doesn't matter that much.
No, it doesn't.
I don't think it's that great. You have Fire Sale.
Yeah, but I think this is nicer.
Maybe.
I don't know.
You might be right. Yeah. The fact that you can preload it and they can't really kill off their own minion if there's like an aggro deck.
So turn 4 you go Doomsayer and put it on your Doomsayer, and then it always
Ooh.
blows up their board.
Yep.
I mean, obviously that doesn't make sense, right? But because
Why? Because they can't kill the Doomsayer, because
Yeah,
then
but
they
it's
also
just
lose their bot.
yeah, but it's 4 mana. It's like way too expensive, and you still take the damage. I feel like that's not worth it. It's like kind of
Might as well just play
compared.
Fire Spell.
Yeah, exactly.
You could combo it with Pyromancer.
Commander Sivara.
What do we give the card? 2?
2
One?
from me.
I want to give it a
Three.
3. I like it, like fundamentally, but I don't know if it's gonna work.
Frozen to 1, 2?
3. 3 for me. Commander Sivara. Battlecry. If you cast 3 spells while holding this card, add those spells back to your hand. Okay, I really like this card.
Seems a bit
But
slow,
the
really.
thing is, I just don't know what these good cards do in Mage. Like, what's our win condition?
Well, that's the Naga to refresh your sirens, and then the spells you get back are damage spells that go face.
Okay, hear me out. So you play Wildfire,
Yeah,
and then
that's
2 random other spells
where
that nobody cares about, and then you replay Wildfire.
Yeah, that's where I was thinking as well.
Or you play Siphon Mana and you repeat.
Yeah, I mean whatever. Like it's Wildfire plus 2 other spells that nobody cares about.
I just think I would rather spend mana drawing cards most of the time than on this, and it's not even going to work some of the time when you top deck it and it's not active.
That is true. But it's
Like,
possible, like I always felt like these mage decks, the best way you could possibly build them is to make them like top out really, really low. And then have as the top end only Mask of Cthulhu. Because the mage hero power, like if you get the hero, it's just so broken. And you just play a bunch of like really cheap spells with multicaster. That means you have a lot of redundancy on your multicaster. And then you just get the cheap spells back as one of the like another way to justify playing a lot of cheap spells. That's my thought process here. Pretty good with Cookie as well, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's gonna make a crazy Naga Mage combo deck.
Yeah, you can like have ignites and then just draw a bunch of cards with the gift or something.
Cookie rotates. But yeah.
I'll give it a 3.
And
Yeah, same.
2.
Mecha Shark. After you summon a mech, deal 3 damage randomly split among all enemies. It's basically
Four.
cast. Yeah,
Really
easy 4.
good.
It's like arcane missiles per.
The only problem
Party
is
play.
there's only one mech in the game that's 1 mana. So
Yeah, but you have the seafloor gateway to make the other ones cost 1 as well.
yeah, I mean, ideally you'd want them costing 0.
Is there
but
only one?
I think so.
Cost one?
I mean, if you play this for 2 mana with 2 other mechs, then you already have a huge swing turn that nearly kills your opponent. No?
Yeah,
About-
it's definitely good. It's just it's gonna be hard to like make it, you know, but it's good.
Is nothing being rotated in? No.
What do you guys rate this? Bunny gives it
I'm gonna
a
3.
4.
4.
Frozen? 4.
4.
Next card is Gifts of Azara. 2 mana arcane spell. Draw a card. If you play the Naga while holding this, do it again. Fucking do it again.
Combos with the siren. Kind of.
It's just
It's a bit like yeah, like AI.
Well,
Good card draw, right?
Can somebody
it's never
explain
drawing
to
on 2, so we're drawing. It's never active on 2.
This is like cram session. Except worse.
I mean, it could be active on 2, but you'd have to run Slither Spear.
can somebody
This goes in the Spyglass Siren combo deck.
can somebody
Yeah,
explain to me
definitely.
why this
Whatever that
card
is.
reads "Do it
I
again"?
don't know what it is, but I kind of want to give the Siren a 4. There will just be a crazy deck, I can feel it. Someone will figure something out. And it will have these cards like the Gift and the Siren. And
Can,
Any deck that does play Nagas really likes to have this.
can you explain to me why this card says "Do it again" instead of draw another?
so we can say, fucking do it again for the content.
Just because it didn't fit in the like. I don't know. It confuses me.
I don't know.
It does look confusing. It feels like you
'Cause it's
get
not-
to play the card again, right?
Because it's not repeatable, right?
Yeah,
So
it's not.
I think what Galen said is that sometimes they word things differently so that if something is a secondary effect, it doesn't like bring into your eye.
Mhm. Also, it's less characters.
Because the main effect is draw a card, and if you like glance over the card and it says draw a card again or something, then you might think it draws always 2 cards or something if you can't properly read. I don't know.
Alright, whatever, sure. It just confused me. Because like it's nothing I've read before, I feel. Gonna give it a
It's a 3
2.
for me.
I don't
Two
believe in
for
the
me.
Naga decks really, so I'll give it a 2.
Two for
But it's
me.
very good in Naga decks. Next card.
Frozen a 2?
Mm-hmm. Next card, Gaia the Tectonic. Colossal +2. After a friendly mech attacks, deal 1 damage to all enemies.
I like this.
And the tokens have a rush. They are 2/3 rush max.
Mhm. The best thing about this is if you're playing Mech Mage, you are hopefully you have this in hand, it gets discounted to 7, and then you will be ahead on board when you play it, and you could have a bunch of mechs that could attack, and then this is
The new
absurdly
Dr.
good.
Boom.
Well, it's more immediate impact than Dr. Boom, too.
Mm.
It's pretty expensive, though,
It is.
if
It's
it
just a
doesn't get
little bit
reproduced.
sketch, but
Still like it.
yeah, Sam. It's probably fine.
I think it all depends on how fast the Mech Mages are. Maybe, they just win or lose the game by turn 5 and then they wouldn't play this.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly.
So really hard to say.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give it a 3. I feel like it's just. I don't know. This feels like this one too expensive.
Same. This Colossal might not be a 4 for me. This one I think is the worst one.
Oh, I think I would say the Demon Hunter one's worse, but
I don't know. I think the Demon Hunter's one's really good. Even compared to this one.
I think the priest one's bad. But alright, I'll get to that in a second.
3 for me.
I don't know. 2. I want to give it a 2.
Acheron Sweeper. Battlecry, put a Sunken Sweeper on the bottom of your deck.
Yeah, and that
Sunken.
sweeper puts 3 max in your hand, so it has synergy with your Gateway and the Trench Surveyor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a lot of
Probably
value.
like
So that
2-3.
would be like turn 3 you play that Spider Tank, and then turn 4 or 5 you do the Trench Surveyor Seafloor combo. And then you have like a big discount at end.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I still think like you have a really good dredge card, but it's your only one. So unless you also play Finley in the deck, but I don't know if that's worth it just for this card.
I feel like Gorilla Bot might be better than this.
I feel like you'll just discover a random dredge, honestly.
There's a Gorilla Bot too.
I think you just type in Mech in your collection and you put in all the cards that have like a good stat line, and this has a good stat line, so I think you just play it. And
Yeah.
sometimes the sunken stuff happens. Mostly it doesn't, but you don't really care about that.
Yeah, but it's a spider tank. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know.
with
It's
an
alright,
upside.
but, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what to give it, if a 2 or a 3, but I feel like it's somewhere in between there.
2 for me.
Like, because of this card, maybe then when you play against the control deck and they can just blow you out with an AoE, then you have some sustainability because you add some value to your deck.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point. I don't know. Like, it seems more like mid-rangey than rather aggressive mech mages that we've seen before. Just give it a 2, whatever, I don't know.
Yeah, same.
Bedrock, 2.
2, yeah.
Alright, Spell Coiler. Battlecry, if you cast a spell while holding this, discover a spell. Like, these are just a bunch of cards that just pop off with the format 2/5. I don't know, man.
I like this card a lot.
Yeah.
Mainly
Is this
because I can go
good?
Wildfire, play this, and play another Wildfire.
Yeah.
And then on the turn after, I go and play the 4-mana guy that just deals 3 damage to our opponent, and then they leave.
Also, isn't all the discoveries just better now with the new cards? Because there are some really bad ones
Well,
before.
there are some good ones too, but
Mirror Entity, you can't discover that anymore. I guess you're glad about that. They
Like
put in
Font of Power.
Pyroblast, Blizzard.
Font of Power, Netherwind Portal, Old Evocation were all bad. Deep Freeze was not good.
I
Apex
think
is
there are a
nice.
lot of expensive discovers now, because then you can like just hit expensive spells from this. I guess you wouldn't like that.
wait, what if Quest Mage comes back?
No.
No. He just says no. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna give it a 3 because I can't imagine this card ever. Like, I can't imagine me not running this card in
Spell heavy
a
mage deck.
decent amount of my decks.
It's a nice refresh
not
for the
mech.
Nagas.
Mm-hmm. The deck
Yep.
that pops off but
Mhm.
doesn't really do anything.
Good enough.
Yep.
Yo, I mean, they also said that about Conch Mage, and then you just. What if you just drop the Giants at one point for 0 mana?
Oh yeah, the Giants. True. Actually,
I don't know. There's something. People will figure something out. A payoff for that.
I think the Naga Giants are just too expensive.
or you just or it completes the 5-mana legendary super early, and then you just play the 5-mana legendary, and then you just do more nothing with draw a bunch of random cards. 5-mana legendary Naga, where you have to play 3 spells, and then you do. It's just RNG mage.
Oh, that rings a bell.
Anyway.
Anyway, give this
so
a
you
3 and move
guys
on.
give it a 3 or 2? What
Three,
are you on?
Three.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'll take Paladin.
Okay.
Good with that.
Someone else can put in the numbers now.
I would do it if I had editing rights.
Did you request it?
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Or was your name like Gmail some random numbers?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I denied it because I thought it was probably somebody that wanted to annoy me.
Okay, Paladin. First card, Holy
That
Mackerel.
sounds like that, bro.
This is the forbidden healing, whatever. Except you can it's targetable, right?
Yep.
No. Yeah, it's targetable.
Yeah, and you can do it in better instances, right? So you can put a little bit on a minion and a little bit on your face. It's like forbidden healing, but in better. Also, it's a kind of funny. It's kind of funny because it looks a little bit like the holy mackerel they had in BGs, and they rotated it out. And now it's the
Also,
holy mackerel.
It's basically a board clear with Wild Pyromancer for a control Paladin.
That's true, yeah. It's really cool. Like, Paladin has some really good cards that are like good with the Pyro. Do you remember the 2-mana card that healed you for 4 and drew a card? What was it called? You guys remember. That card is back in standard.
Flashlight, no? Or-
Yeah. That card is back.
Is back in standard.
And 2-mana quality is also back, and while Pyro is back. And Ragnar's the
2-mana
Light Lord is
equality's
back.
Wait, two mana equality's back?
Yeah, 2-mana quality back, Pyromancer's back, Flashlight? Is it Flash Heal? Something like that.
What?
Yeah.
Flash of Light.
Flash of Light, yeah. Flash of Light is back.
So we have
Equality is back, no?
we have
Yeah.
the counter to Mage.
We have the Light Lord back. We have the 5-mana 4/6 that heals a random guy for 8. Then you have the 3-mana 3/3 dragon, the 2/3, the Bronze Explorer. The good Explorer always comes prepared guy. That guy they buffed it to a 3/3. Paladin has a ton of healing, like tons of healing.
They put in the. They reversed the equality nerf, right? It's 2 mana now, so you can go Pyro equality again.
I think this card's really good.
I like it a lot. Yeah,
There are
same.
standards.
I don't like this card that much. It's alright, but I'll give it a 2.
What is the win condition for Paladin? Did they get
Who
one?
cares? Who cares?
Who
Doesn't
cares?
matter. It's called Carriol, and then you just
Carriol
like have
and Reno.
infinite life, and you just put out big minions all the time.
You have Reno Jackson.
Oh man, if Control Paladin is back, I'll be so happy.
I feel like Control Paladin has a decent chance of being back. Imagine you go Reno 6 into Carriol on 7. Infinite HP.
Yeah.
Oh,
Also-
this 10 mana spell works also with the Holy Mackie roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There's also N'Zoth is still in the game, by the way. And N'Zoth is like pretty juiced now with like all the tribes.
If you have enough early spells that are decent enough, we can even run like the 5-mana weapon and run like Brass Wing and all the like super ass heavy cards in Paladin Copium.
Oh, you can juice up the Yok as well with the Holy Mackie roll.
That is actually true. Except for it rotates, because it's Dark Moon Fair.
Oh, Frozen just said they are still there.
Wait, do the old cards... I thought they rotate. Do they not?
Wait.
Yeah, they of course. Yog is like the spin the wheel. That's
Yeah,
Dark
it's more Dark
Moon
Moon Fair. Yeah.
No, never
course.
mind.
Oh, it's
There's
Dark
no
Moon,
more.
never mind.
No more old gods.
They are gone.
Okay, let's move on. I'm gonna give the Holy Mackerel a 3.
Okay.
Stan?
No, yeah.
And Dead Row 2, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, Bubblebot. It's a 4-mana 4/5 battlecry. Give your other mechs Divine Shield and Taunt. Bro, I kinda like this. I don't know. If mechs are good, this card seems pretty spicy. Divine Shield Taunt. Probably have to see if mechs are good, but I'm gonna just give it a 2.
I think 2 as well. I don't think this is that good. Wait. This is like the card that from back then that gave randomly like Divine Shield, Wind Fury, and Lifesteal, or whatever it's called. it Lifesteal?
Taunt. It
A
was
Handsome
Taunt.
Mechano?
Yeah, it was Taunt. Pretty
Better
sure.
than that.
And when we used a Handsome Mechano, besides Wind Fury and Leroy for lethal, we
Oh, you
just
did,
always
you-
wanted. Huh?
You always wanted bubbles, but the thing is you played it in
Yeah,
the
you
decks
always
where
wanted
Enhancer Mechano worked on all minions. It didn't only work on mechs as far as I remember.
Yeah. But I remember you used to do it with Leroy for cheese lethal all the time. And that shit was funny.
I mean, it was just a really good zoo card because it made your boards of like random stuff super sticky. And then if you got Wind Fury, you could like PO and whatever you did.
Yeah.
Chat's making fun of me because I said it's a strong card and then I gave it a 2. I mean,
I don't think there's enough mechs to buff, really. Like, this card and also Radar Detector seem really powerful, but, like, what mechs are you gonna fill your deck with? There's the 3-drop here and the 2-drop. There's nothing in standard right now for Paladin as a mech.
We'll get to it. There's enough. They have some pretty good mechs here that I kind of like.
Neutrals?
I mean,
Okay.
the ones that they get, I think, are good. They're all really
Yeah.
good, but I'm not sure if they're enough.
Okay.
Do you want to move on?
Yeah, I'll give this a 3.
Wait, who's doing the numbers? What did we have on the Mackie roll? 3, 2,
2 for me.
3. And then this is a 2 for everybody? Or
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
1, I think. I don't think it's.
Alright, next side we have Asharan Mooncatcher, which is a 3 mana 4/2 Divine Shield Battlecry. Put a Sunken Mooncatcher on the bottom of your deck. And that one is a 3 mana 4/2 Divine Shield Battlecry. Summon a copy of this. So I feel like the first version is not that good because we had the 4/2 that got Divine Shield back with a spell, which you could get somewhat consistently and then still didn't see play for whatever reason.
I think it saw play at the beginning of the rotation when the power level was still
at some point.
low.
Yeah, but that's obviously better than the first half. And then the second half is like pretty bonkers. But the question is like, do you have enough cards in your deck to justify all this like mech clownery? Like, are you gonna be able to dredge? And I think it's okay. I think it's justifiable.
It's just a fireball?
No, it's not a fireball. It's a mech. But I think I think it's okay to run this. I'm also gonna give this like a 2.
There are just some classes that have a really hard time removing Divine Shield minions, and it's statted aggressively.
The Cthulhu card used to be a 4/2 Divine Shield, right?
Yeah.
For 4 mana?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like we had the better comparison is the Goody 2 shields. The 3 mana 4/2 spell burst regains Divine Shield. But like this one might have synergy with the 1/1 Divine Shield mech that we kind of like that was sticky. And you just might want to run some other mechs. And it has some synergy with a mech that's coming up in a little bit, the Seafloor Savior. So I think that's kind of nice.
I think it's definitely playable. Put a 3 for me.
How are you dredging? You got 1 dredge card, and actually the 1 dredge card is pretty good with this, to be fair. I'll give it a 2 though. Probably giving most of this stuff a 2.
Oh, they have 2 dredge
never
cards,
mind. You're
actually.
right. Yeah, true.
I give it a 3 actually for me. The Mooncatcher.
Yeah, same actually. I have a 3.
The 3 for dead draw. What did Frozen give it?
3 for me as well.
Okay. Next up, Leviathan or Leviathan. For the English speakers, yeah. For the Germans, it's Leviathan. It's Colossal +1, and the claw is a. So you have a 3 mana 4/5 rush Divine Shield after this attacks dredge, and the appendix is a 3 mana 4/2 rush Divine Shield after this attacks draw a card. So you can attack with a big one first to dredge, and then you can draw the card because it's on top of your deck, or the other way around.
It's pretty decent.
I feel like this is a card that's like super flexible and can be in every single Paladin deck.
Yeah.
Because they need to get rid of both parts, because the effects are repeatable.
And their Divine Shield and Rush, which is a very good combo, just deals 4 damage twice and leaves behind a board that you need to deal with.
Yeah, but I mean, compare this to the Hunter one.
Well, yeah, okay.
And then some people in this call said if it was just 7 mana, you wouldn't play it.
If what was 7 mana?
The Hunter one. I mean, okay, the Leviathan to me is just a clear 4.
I mean, Paladin has no
Beautiful.
problem getting to 7 mana, it feels like.
Mm.
With all the sustain they have. Yeah, I give it a 4 as well. I think this is the best Colossal card we've seen so far.
I'll give it a 4.
Maybe?
Yeah, I guess it deals 2 more damage, like 1 more damage each, and it draws a card. Okay. Convinced why this is better than Hunter. I'll shut up now. Radar detector. Scan the bottom 5 cards of your deck, draw any mix found this way, then shuffle your deck.
No. There's not enough
Interesting,
time
right?
in the game to make this consistently drawing. I guess it could be drawing.
is it just
Too risky.
like draw 5 in an aggro Mac deck? You just type in Mac, put all the cards in, and play the Raider?
No. I don't know if there are even. I don't think there are 30 mechs in the game.
There's for
that you
sure
play.
30 max.
Really?
But then the thing is, like, you have to also... You don't have... Like, if you have Mech Warper, I can kind of understand it, because then you can, like, do what...
Puke them on the...
Yeah, what Mage wants to do, right? And just puke them on the board. But this seems so, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like if I can build a deck around the card that says draw 5 cards, I'm gonna do it, because it's just incredibly powerful. Reminds me of Master's Call, where it just... Like, this card just can carry an entire archetype.
Don't quite see it right
Master's
now,
Call,
though.
Was it the Hunter card?
Yeah. It was so good.
I give it a 4.
It was just draw 3 beasts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like the cards synergize with each other, and that's good.
Yeah, there's like there's like 13, 14 max.
I mean, that's enough.
we
If you
can't-
have your
we-
deck as
I
max,
mean,
this is good enough.
you don't have to play only max, but you want to
Yeah.
play as many as possible.
Yeah. If I think on average it's gonna draw at least 3.
Well, then it's really good.
I don't think it's going to draw 3. I don't think there are enough good mechs to run.
There's definitely enough good mechs to run for it to draw at least 3.
That's
But
great.
will the deck be good? Is the question, I think.
No and no.
Okay, so it's a 1 from dead draw or 2?
Yeah, 1.
It's frozen.
When they play the
I
gorilla bot,
I don't think Nex would be that good either in Paladin. I don't think the what you call it, the synergy is there, or like there's no where's the upside of playing Nex?
Okay, so another 1. I know, just draw cards.
Is it the Garden's Grace?
Next up, we have a 7 mana Holy Spell. Summon a 1/2, 2/4, and a 4/8 Elemental with Taunt.
Weird.
I don't get it, really. Like, is there anything that I'm missing in terms of, like, why I would want to play Holy Spells?
yeah, the 10 mana spell, right?
Yeah, come on, but really?
I mean,
I
it is
guess.
quite defensive.
It's a lot of stats.
I guess with Carriel it's better.
I mean, there will be a Reno Paladin that just stabilizes until they can drop like their late game win condition. I don't know which one it is, but they will figure
It's the
something
hero.
out.
It's the hero and pressing the button every turn.
Yeah,
I'm not
so
even
there you
kidding.
go.
It's just press hero
Yeah.
button, then play all the dragons that discover cards. Discover big dragon button, dragon discover. You get the point,
There you
right?
go.
Yeah, literally just do that over and over until your opponent explodes. Or you do, because they play a better combo. I'm gonna give it a 2, because I feel like this is like not a good card, but it'll probably have some application.
I think it's solid. I think I want to give
It's
this a 3.
difficult to get through this, right? For any deck, I feel like. Like if you don't run like Twisting Net or something, you.
You just starfish.
It's so many stats for 7.
You AoE them.
I don't think it's quite enough stats for 7 to where it's good, really. I'll give it 2.
2, yeah. 2 sounds
I think
appropriate.
I'm gonna give it a 3. I think this guy's
Okay.
solid.
Next up, we have the Seafloor Savior. It's a Battlecry Dredge. If it's a minion, give it this minion's attack and health. So standard-wise, it's +2/+2. But if the Seafloor Savior is already buffed, then it's whatever the stats are.
When I first read this card, I thought it was like kill itself and move the stats to the other minion.
No, but I think this card is really good. Like I feel like 2 mana 2/2 with Dredge is like. I feel like dredging is like a good keyword on a card that can be synergetic in your deck, and I feel like the upside is very good. Like especially since Paladin loves to play Divine Shield minions.
Yeah.
I feel like the upside is so good that, and dredging I think is a good keyword in general that is worth it.
Mhm.
Like if you play this into Shimmering Sunfish, it's pretty sick. Like you get this and you get a 4/7 Divine Shield taunt on turn 3, kind of bog. So I'm gonna give this one a 3.
What's Shimmering Sunfish?
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second.
I like
Okay.
I like Inni a lot more in Paladin than in Mage.
I think you really need draw in Paladin, so like this card just sucks. If you're playing Control Paladin, you just can't play this card. Like Dredge is just it's way too much worse than draw.
But
I mean, we do have draw 5. We established that already.
No, I mean
but
the-
that in Control Paladin though, like if you talk about Paladin with like Sunfish and stuff, then I think we need to get through our deck and find our pyro equality before we die.
Yeah, but it helps you do that as well, right? Like you just put the cards that you'd never want to see, you just leave them at the bottom.
You can think of it more as a hand buff. Like you play it, let's say you play it on 2, you dredge a 3-drop minion, you draw it next turn and it's buff.
It's also nice
it,
to try and find like pyro equality combo if you have one already in hand to try to dredge for the other one.
Yeah, maybe. I
It's
don't
a
really
3
see
for me.
Control Paladin running it, but I think it's okay. I'll give it a 3.
Or it helps you find your Death Knight.
Yeah,
That's more.
true.
It feels a little bit better. I don't know. I don't like it that much.
Alright. Then we go on
Give it
next.
2.
Two from Frozen and one from Dedra.
Okay, the Garden's Grace, 10 mana holy spell. Give a minion +5/+5 Divine Shield, and it costs 1 less for each mana you spent on holy spells this game. Pretty potentially good. I mean, I don't know. Not sure.
It's funny because this card might be better without Divine Shield, since you can put on some Muro
I guess.
for the board.
So what holy spells are you spending all your mana on, I guess is the question.
Immortalized in Stone, Holy Mackerel, Equality.
The new card is also gonna be a holy spell, for sure. I'd be
What?
very surprised if it wasn't a holy shell. Flash of Light.
Yeah.
Wait, what card?
Flash of Light.
Oh, Flash of... Oh, you mean the old card?
Yeah. I mean, it's coming back, so I guess.
Oh.
Night of
okay.
Night of Anointment is still in the game, so we need to think
It's
about
so easy to reduce. It's so easy to reduce 10 mana. Like
I mean, Hold the Bridge
Yeah.
and Righteous Defense aren't bad cards either.
Holy Maki roll discounts it.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like this card is.
reducing 10 mana is just so easy because
Yeah.
I mean, like,
I don't
it's
know,
just so easy.
because I think the decks that really want to play these buffs are minion heavy, and they play cheap buffs usually. But I guess also, is Authority in the game? No, it's not.
No, like you're losing a lot more of the good buffs.
Like this, you're talking about like Holy Mackerel and Immortalized, and these are like control paladin cards, right? They're not buff paladin cards, and this is a buff paladin card itself.
I mean, the thing is, like, the first time you play this card, the second one's for free. It's always for free.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know, like...
I think there might not be enough good holy spells just yet, but
I mean, if you play
definitely in the
Immortalized in
future.
Stone, this is instantly free, pretty much. No?
I'm just gonna give it a 4. I can't imagine this card, like, not being good and obnoxious at the same time.
I'll give it a 3.
Night of Anointment is still in, and also the Battle Vicar. So
I think this is a easy 4 as well. Like, I remember back in the Shrivala Paladin days, how easy it was to reduce Shrivala to 0.
I mean, I feel like
Yeah,
even if you play this in a control deck, at some point you're like, okay, now I'm done doing my control stuff, and here come my big minions. And then there's just gonna be a decent amount of decks that don't deal with it. And then...
It's just a 0 mana +5/+5 Divine Shield.
It would be much better to be able to play it for 0 mana in a buff paladin deck, but even if you can't, it's still decent maybe in a control deck. Yeah.
I mean, maybe you just play the 7 mana spell, and then you just buff the 4/8 to become a 5/13 with Divine Shield, and you're like, so what's
Like
up?
any pop minions or any rush minions all become pretty good comboed with this. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm still giving me a 3. But...
yeah, 3 for me as well.
Alright, next up we have Katori Lightblade. After you cast a holy spell on this, cast it again on another friendly minion.
Yeah, I mean, just with the Guardian's Grace.
Kinda cool, huh? You just like hero power and then play this and you get what? 6/6 Divine Shield? And 7.
Oh, my hero power gives +4/+4. I don't know about you, but that doesn't work.
This is a card I want to play in an aggressive buff paladin for sure.
I mean, I like this card a lot. I'm not sure if I want to give it a 3 or a 4, but I don't know. Like, somehow this card makes me excited about buffing things.
Yes.
I don't like the holy spells that much right now, because like the really good ones are all gone. So
yeah, they don't really buff except for like Blessing of Kings. I get it, but
what is there?
I give it a 2 for now.
What actually is there left?
Gift of Luminance. This would Gift of Luminance. That you just buff everything.
No. That's Scoloman's Gift of Luminance.
Unlucky. That would have been too funny.
Noble Mount. But
Hold the Bridge, right?
Well.
Yeah, but there's like the Hold the Bridge is not a good enough card to play on this. And Hand of Adal, I think, rotates. Yeah.
It does.
Like, it's just not that many. There's not that many good cards.
So I give it a 2 because it will be good in the future, but right now
no.
It might be pretty good with Guardian's Grace too.
I'm still gonna give it a 3.
There's just not enough holy spells.
Yeah.
It's but I think
slow.
I'm still giving it a 3.
Alright. Last one.
Shimmering Sunfish. 3 mana 2/5. Battlecry if you're holding a holy spell, gain Taunt and Divine Shield. I'm a believer in the Shimmering Sunfish. I think it's super easy for Paladin to be holding any holy spell. And I think this goes in every, like in any Paladin that wants to buff with holy spells. And I think it goes in any defensive Paladin because they naturally play holy spells.
Yeah. Sounds good. And it's cute.
And it's cute. I don't know. Is it a 4? I don't know. I don't feel like it's a 4.
It's a 3.
The way you've been rating.
The way that I've been reading, it's a 3, but it's a pogfish. I'll give it a 3.
I think so too.
So you need to go now, Dadra?
Yeah, I do. Sorry, but I can't wait to
What?
play Control Paladin. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for having me.
Alright,
Alright.
thanks for
See ya.
stopping by.
Yeah.
See ya. Oh wait, no virus. Chemist. Gone.
Con. So we can maybe take a small break again.
Okay.
There's 5 more? Wow. Okay.
What do we have left?
I mean,
Priest.
it's 5 classes. It's alright,
Priest,
right?
Rogue, Shaman, Warlock, Warrior.
Warlock.
Yeah. Alright.
Did the neutrals already.
Okay,
Also,
okay.
it's gonna be faster now that Dadra is gone.
I mean, it's true, it's always faster with less people. No, I'm like... I have a thing for Control Paladin. I don't know why.
Damn, a little bit. It's fun.
Because they're
It's
like
fun.
not mega lame. Like I do agree with the sentiment that the Paladin like the control decks that remove everything and don't ever do anything, that they're kind of boring and lame. I like the control decks that actually kill their opponent at some point. And Paladin used to always do that. Like in Zoth, Paladin just always used to drop in Zoth at some point and just kill you. Rather than like complete Resident Sleeper Warrior. But I guess that stuff is gone anyway because we have Kazakhstan. Can't wait for somebody to figure out the Mage deck.
Yeah.
Like the Siren thing just seems like at some point there has to be something super stupid broken with it.
Yeah, but the thing is, with no win conditions, it just feels like you just do a bunch of stuff and then die. At least at the moment.
I mean, yeah, of course. Especially with OG Guff in Kazakhstan, right? Like, your opponent just outramps, has like twice your mana, always. And they play cards that are twice as good for the mana cost that they are. And then you get randomly hit for 48 on like turn 8. And you're like, guess you queue another one. Fuck you, Mamba. Thank you very much, Mamba. Mamba just came by and dropped a 30 bomb. Fuck. That's pretty sick.
Mamba.
We're gonna have some fun.
Can we get some hopper dunks in the chat for Mamba?
We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun.
Alright, I'm back.
We're gonna have some fun.
So let's go.
We're gonna have some fun.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to pause the alert because otherwise it's gonna... They're not gonna hear anything about the priest class. They're just gonna have hear the...
Oh, I think people are fine with that.
They're gonna have fine with us?
Nobody wants to know about priest.
Nobody wants to know about priest anyway.
We're gonna have
I'm gonna tell you, all these cards are gonna be unplayable, besides one, because of the new priest core set. That's what priests are
We're
gonna
gonna
be
have some fun.
The new core set? I mean, some of them enable the core
I
set.
feel like, yeah, I feel like there's a few that will also be good because.
Oh yeah,
We're
maybe
gonna
the
have
ones
some
that
fun.
say draw or something, yeah.
We're gonna have some fun.
Or like the ones that enable the radiant elementals. The one
I
mana
mean,
spells.
the priest's
We're gonna have
Vadishi
some
is kind of
fun.
crazy. Like, what is that card?
We're
Is
gonna
this just
have
coin
some
Radiant
fun.
Elemental GG?
Coin Radiant. But why would it just be GG?
Is there a way to buff it like once?
We're gonna have some fun.
Like they're bringing back the 1/2 that was really OP in the Hunter Ace Priest
Beaming
deck.
Beaming
sidekicks.
sidekicks,
We're
but
gonna
12
have
is
some
also
fun.
back, which is kind of like. And then is someone fucking injured? That one's coming back.
We're
So-
gonna have some fun.
Yeah, that card with Gift of the Naru is gonna be nutty.
Yeah, and Wild Pyromancer. I mean, you don't have
Acolyte
Circle.
of Pain, maybe.
We're gonna have some fun.
Yeah, and then you have Bless on top of all of that. Like Bless is gonna be a pretty good
And
card.
we have do we still have the 0
We're
mana
gonna have some fun.
Fortitudes? Forge in the Barons?
Ooh,
It's
yeah.
not.
No,
It's
Baron
not.
stays.
Baron stays?
We're
Yeah,
gonna
Baron.
have some fun.
I think the 0 mana Fortitudes is what's gonna break it, right?
We're
You
gonna
draw
have
your
some
entire
fun.
deck and then you buff for 0 mana.
Yeah, with the Blast together. That's like.
We're
And
gonna.
there is Shadowed Devour as well. To get some HP on the minions.
"30 arenas are triggering me. Oh, you're gonna have some fun because we're gonna be rich. We're gonna be rich in
Wait,
the new thing.
Circle of Healing is not back, right?
No, but Gift of the Nauru is back, which is the 1 mana heal 3.
I mean, Circle is way better.
Anyway, just gonna say thanks for this 30 sub gift of Renos again. Appreciate that a lot. And let's dive into Priest. Who wants to take the cards?
I can do it.
Yeah, I'll take the spreadsheet then.
0 mana, Illuminate, Holy Spell, Dredge. If it's a spell, reduce its cost by 3.
Same.
I mean, yeah, right. Just
It
good.
enables the Pyromancer combo. We need 0 manas as well.
I'm not really sure with what this all works, to be completely honest, right now. But I also have a hard time imagining this card being bad.
Thing is, I think you just need a 0 mana spell for the Pyromancer combo.
You have one card less in your hand, though.
You play.
You have Cleric to draw your entire deck,
And then do what with it?
and then you play a bunch of Fortitudes.
Oh, you know which one is nutty with this? The Stormpike 8 station. You can just play it on 1 with the minion.
The 8th station.
Yeah. That just snowballs the board because they can't remove your cleric because it has 5 HP.
I mean, I guess.
You have the
Alright.
Horn of Rathian that you can just draw a minion for 0 mana.
I mean, it's like probably also one of these cards that you just get off Lyra and then you play it in your opponent's molding.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's just free with Lyra.
Oh, there's also the Switcheroo draw spell. Yeah, so.
Yeah, that's mega good with Switcheroo.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna give it a 3.
I want to give it a 4. I think this is like 0 mana. What was that? Powered shield.
You mean Black
Was 0
Lotus?
mana.
It's Black Lotus for your next card.
Oh, the Queen's Guard, 2 mana, 2/3. Battlecry gain +1/+1 for each spell you've cast this turn.
Wait, what did Frozen say, by the way?
I said 3.
You play this in your buff priest, right?
Probably.
I don't think you can fit this. I think there's way too many other cards that you have to fit in.
Dude, this
For
is
this.
just a big ass Edwin in your Lyra turn.
Yeah, but it's like the shitty Edwin that from back in the day. It's like the root one. Where it's like
Well, no, it's not because you cast infinite spells with the with the Radiant Elementals.
Yeah, but
Not really.
not really. Yeah,
I'm gonna give this a 2.
Sam. I think it's a 1. I don't think this is playable.
Okay.
I think it's hell
You,
not
you
playable.
you don't think that's good if you go like turn 1, Illuminate, you play the spell you draw, and then you coin it out? Like,
I mean, okay,
that just
so
wins you the game.
I can see just coining out.
How do you draw? How do you draw the spell? It doesn't draw it. The dredge.
Oh, the dredge doesn't draw it?
No, of
Wait.
course not.
Oh, well, for some reason I thought it would draw it. That's why I gave it a 4. No, then never mind. I need to change it to a 3 then.
Otherwise, it'd be the most
for
busted
eliminate,
card
yeah.
I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just like the Druid
that's
one.
why
It's like 10 times better.
That's why I thought it would be so good with 8 station, but it doesn't work.
I mean, like, the reason why I think the Queen's card is a playable card is because coining Totem Golem is probably still a good play. Like, coining this on 1, it's just good.
Yeah.
It's just a 2 mana 3/4. But I mean, that's kind of reliant on you having coins, so I don't know.
I mean, you also sometimes have the Illuminate in hand,
Yeah, you
right?
can sometimes go coin eliminate Queen's card.
That's kind of like innovating after Yeti.
I don't know. You would probably not play Desperate Prey anymore, or is Zyrella still in?
No.
Is Zyrella still in? Maybe you still play it.
I feel like it's too many cards.
And then you get hit by the silence.
Alright, let's go.
Everyone has 2 copies of it in their deck.
I give it a 3. I think it's
Okay.
very playable.
Next up.
Whispers of the Deep. 1 mana shadow spell, silence a friendly minion, then deal damage equal to its attack randomly split among all enemy minions. And how do they keep coming up with these weird hysteria type of cards?
This is actually so dumb because you just get this off Lyra and it's just free with the Radiant. And then it just keeps popping up. Why are all these cards so cheap? Like,
but like you have to silence something, that's the issue.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to silence one of those minions. Because
yeah,
it only works on friendly. Yeah.
True.
Well, it might still be good enough if it clears their board. I don't know.
Like this Ancient Watcher in?
I guess you would not play this. It's just a randomly generated card. Go next.
Wait, can we still? No, you don't play this.
Oh,
in Shadow
it does
Priest.
have the 4 mana 7/7. Oh man, the 4 mana 7/7 Death Rattle.
So you play that in Shadow Priest?
Oh my! No. I mean, maybe.
I don't think.
That's pretty sick. You can also play Humongous Razor Leaf since that's the core card. The 3 mana 4/8.
Oh my goodness. The 1 mana force recount attack.
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna give this a 2 and move on because I don't actually want to evaluate this card. So close my eyes and pretend it's not there.
Sure on Richard. Honestly, the silence archetype has never been good, so let's just.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, right? Like so many times we thought, oh, maybe it's playable, and then it was always like just nowhere close.
Yeah, let's just.
I mean, it's just good removal, though, right?
These cards are here to make the Lyra combo worse.
Maybe.
All right.
So the next spell is 4 mana Azuran Ritual, silence a minion and summon a copy of it. Put a Sunken Ritual on the bottom of your deck. And the Sunken Ritual is 4 mana, silence a minion and summon 2 copies of it.
Alright, this is bad. Let's just move on.
Can we?
Give it a 1 and move on.
Alright. 9 mana Whirlpool, destroy all minions and all copies of them wherever they are. Nature spell. So that's the first priest spell that's neither holy nor shadow. I mean, that's probably not gonna be relevant, but It's interesting that they get an additional spell school.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, Jumper has a point about the previous card. It's really good with the Dredge card, with the 0 mana Illuminate, but I feel like it's gonna take forever to set this up. And you have to find something to silence and whatever.
Yeah, and you lose a card in your hand, and then
What do you think of?
you have to silence something first.
Yeah.
Like if you manage to hit the first one on a 4-mana 7/7 with Death Rattle, don't you already win the game?
Oh no, the idea is you just take any opponent's minion and you just faceless it in the process.
Oh yeah, okay.
I feel like this priest spell that was in a different class and they just moved it to priest. It's the flick effect, right? So maybe it was a rogue card there, like pirate ships on the artwork. Doesn't feel like a priest card. But it's good, right? The effect is good. We know that.
Yeah, I feel like it should be decent.
They got light bomb back and they lose the soul mirror. So you have like for the slower priests, you have the light bomb into the whirlpool as your clears.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really expensive though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, we had the what was it? Spreading plague or what was it? No, not spreading plague. The
Plague
other
of
plague,
Death?
plague
Yeah.
of death. That was also really expensive, but it was still good in the slower decks.
Was it?
Yeah, it's so
Yeah, it saw a decent amount of play, but it also was good because it silenced the minions while it killed them, which was also a decent effect at the time.
Well, the flick effect is also relevant because it just
that
destroys
was because there
certain
was
strategies.
Hadronox.
Yes.
There's a lot of Death Rattle.
I mean, this will find application. I'll give it a 3.
Alright, I'll give it to, I don't know.
The Priestess Valley 0 mana 1/1. Battlecry, refresh an empty mana crystal for each spell you've cast this turn.
Easy 4.
Seems hella dumb to me, not gonna lie.
This is just so ridiculously OP. Like, what the fuck?
Alright, moving on.
You draw your deck with your Priestess Acolyte Pyro combo turn, and then you.
No, I just draw it with the next card that's coming up.
Handmaiden, 3
Yeah.
mana, 3/2, Battlecry. If you've cast 3 spells while holding this, draw 3 cards. Oh, okay. I haven't seen this card. Nice.
You just illuminate, and then you just play this after. Easy peasy.
Never mind.
Spreads.
Who needs Acolyte if you can just draw the cards instantly?
I feel like this card is so, like, to me it just looks so broken. I've been trying to convince, like, people try to convince me that this card isn't dumb, but I don't know. This just looks mega stupid to me.
Remember that 4 mana card in Rogue that would draw 2 minions? Like,
yeah, Minstrel, Elven Minstrel.
That saw a lot of play, and this is so much better. I feel like.
I feel like this is wrong because I'm just gonna give this a 4.
Yeah, you can.
Frozen.
4.
Okay. 4.
Yeah, put a 4 for Dedra as well.
Okay, put a 4 for Dedra as well on both of these.
8 mana Blackwater Behemoth, 8/10 Beast Colossal +1 lifesteal, and the appendix is 2 mana 1 for at the end of your turn, force a random enemy minion to attack the Blackwater Behemoth.
Like, it's a lot of lifesteal, but I don't see it. Like, to me this looks like the worst prime, or I don't know.
I don't think it's that bad, but I just think that it's not, like, Priest has way better options right now.
No, it reminds me of how Warrior plays like the card you were talking about earlier, the 3/8 that gives you 8 armor, and then they put the 0 mana spell on it to clear the opponent's board, and this card just does this in 1 card.
No, it doesn't hit. They're all enemy minions attacked to it. It's only 1, right?
Yeah, it's only 1.
a random enemy. That's true. It's just
But it is
one,
8 lifesteal, it's +8.
It's a lot of healing, and it removes a minion.
Yeah.
It's good. It's definitely good.
It's gonna be good against cards like Rag the Light Lord. Just eats it for breakfast.
But I think priests, like, can you see if control priests?
I cannot
can't
see a deck that really wants to play this card. The only priest that would ever play this card is the one where I put in Reno. And then I want a lot of really strong individual cards that make no sense whatsoever together.
you can play this in the Vanda Priest. It's pretty sweet.
That's true. Like, collection of big cards that don't make that much sense together.
I give it a 3.
Frozen?
3.
Next
Switcheroo. 3 mana, draw 2 minions, swap their stats. I guess the swap their stats part is mostly irrelevant, but it's just 3 mana, draw 2.
It's pretty bad because I feel like if you swap stats for like Northshire Cleric into like a 1/1, you have to run the Priestess. Then you're kind of fucked, right? For like Pyromancer combos.
No, you just make the Priestess Vashi even better.
Huh?
In the Priestix, you run the you play the Switcheroo and you run the Priestess of Valishi, the 0 mana 1/1, and then you just, because you have like so many spells, you also run the 0 mana Giants, and then sometimes you just play 0 mana 8/8 after the Switcheroo.
The giant, we're playing giants.
What
The
giant?
Laka giants.
The Naga Giants.
Naga giant. I mean, you sometimes also just get a cleric with a lot of stats that they can't remove.
I mean, I feel like this card is good.
I don't know. 3 mana, draw 2 minions seems just good in priest because you need to draw your combo like the pyro together with the cleric. And do you really care if pyro and cleric, for example, would switch their stats? I don't think so.
Yeah, not those, but there are some. Like if you hit pyro and the priestess, and then you have a 1 health pyro. Like what the fuck?
You just play
Umbra.
Wisp and Deathwing in your deck.
Is Deathwing the minion with the most stats?
I mean, the best thing would be if you had a tradable minion with a lot of stats and you could trade that back in your deck. But there is no such thing. Anyway, I think that's a good card. I'm just gonna give it a 3.
I think it's solid as well.
Yep.
I think Priest is gonna be our highest rated class.
The last spell is Serpent Wig. 1 mana spell, give a minion +1/+1. If you play the Naga while holding this, add a Serpent Wig to your hand.
I mean, this card's good.
It's a new Explorer set.
I mean, it's not, because you need to play another. You need to play another Naga, right? You play the first one, and the second one is not repeatable. But
okay, so it's
But why is this not good?
I just don't think that it does that much. Like, why is this good?
I
Because
mean, if you
need
get it
spells
from
to pop
Lyra,
off.
it's
You need to spells to pop off on Radiant Elemental.
So like any 1 mana buff spell is just bonkers.
just something you always want to see from your Lyra when you.
And you
collect.
always want like 1 mana buff for like Pyromancer.
I
You can go like Pyromancer, Cleric, Radiant Elemental. Like that's a combo, right?
Do you think you put it in your deck though?
You probably do then, yeah.
Ah.
I don't like it. I'm gonna give it a 2 because I like.
And then you play the Handmaiden anyways. So like even with like 2 Naga, I think it's probably just enough.
Maybe.
I think this spell by itself is too low impact.
But you need the extra +1/+1 a lot of times to like go off. Maybe.
That is true, yeah. Like, maybe I'm just like, I just feel like the second part is just like not that great, but maybe the first part is just good enough. It's just 1 mana +1/+1 in a class that just wants to abuse spells
Because
as
there's
much
no
as possible.
powered shield anymore. So it's like,
That's true. Powered shield is
Uh,
like infinitely better though.
I mean, like just pretend this card exists right now in the Rally Priest. Would you run it? Yes or no?
oh,
Rally Priest?
Hmm.
No. Maybe. Maybe I'd run it over one of the +2/+2 buffs that you like don't want to play. Like, because it's really good with palm reading, but palm reading is leaving, right?
No, but also just like the 1 mana targetable spells were quite good. I guess that doesn't change with Lyra, right?
Yeah, but like the thing is, it's gonna be different because you can't palm reading to prime them. Like the good thing about 1 mana spell previously used to be you just palm reading and then
but there's Radiant Elemental now.
yeah, but you need to find it and drop it, and Radiant Elemental is like harder to tutor than palm reading. And so as soon as you go Radiant Elemental and play this, you have to go in. Whereas when you go palm reading, you didn't have to go in.
But Radiant Elemental Cleric draws hella cards.
Yeah, that's true.
In Pyramid. It draws like literally your entire deck instantly. It's
That
0
is-
mana, so you can do it again. And then you'll always find your priestess, and then you'll always get all the mana back.
That is also
I'm
true.
not convinced about this card. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
it's just one and you're glad when you
So the
generate it.
Pyromancer combo is literally gonna do infinite damage, right? It's gonna clear every board.
Yeah, but what does it do
And-
afterwards?
No, wait.
Well,
Why
you're gonna
do
draw your entire deck.
you need to
And-
play a Naga every time for the next week for it to give you
Yeah.
another one?
Yeah, but you'll have enough cards by the time you get the combo off. I don't know. I feel like it's not as hard as you think, especially with
No,
like,
I
switcheroo.
mean it's not as hard, but I'm not really sure what I'm doing afterwards.
What you're doing afterwards, you're probably gonna do like is Nomi in the game? Back
No.
then Nomi was the best. I mean there has to be some
Yeah,
win
Kazakhstan
conditions.
is like the
Yeah, you have a bunch of different win conditions to choose from at that point. Like Kazakhstan, for instance.
We have Jambra in the chat. Let's just ask him what if this card is good or not. He probably knows most about Priest.
I don't know. I'm gonna give it
my
a 2 and
intuition
just
says no. It's not the card you put in your deck. So I want to put it at a 1.
I think
Alright.
you just have to. I'll give it a 3.
yeah. Alrighty. Next up
Rouge.
we have Rogue. 1 mana, Gone Fishing. Dredge, combo, draw a card. Why would I do this? Let me quickly see.
Oh yeah. It dredges first and then draws a card, right?
Mm-hmm. But
Isn't that just good? 1 mana, draw a card, but you can discover it.
so it's tracking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I mean a little bit better because of the bottom deck synergies.
But there's not many bottom deck synergies in Rogue. It's 1 in total. Unless
Which
you
one?
the Asaran Vessel. Because I don't think was there any good neutral. There wasn't any good neutral synergies, right?
Well, there is the 4/5 that shuffles the cards in your deck.
Sure. I mean the synergy is the Azaran Vessel, which is 5 mana, summon 2/3/3 pirates for stealth. Put a Sunken Vessel at the bottom of your deck, and that one is 5 mana, cast when drawn, summon 2/3/3 pirates for stealth. Like this one's really good.
It's just
Yeah,
Rogue
dredge.
loses so much card draw. I think you just put gun fishing in every deck so that you start with 28 cards.
Like kind of like tracking. Alright, I'm gonna give it a 3.
Yeah, you can put a 3 for me as well.
Alright. 3 for me too.
Next up we have Delay Fighter. Battle 1 mana 3/1 pirate, battle cry, deal 1 damage.
Pirate. Is there pirate synergy in Rogue?
Yeah, there is the like the 8-drop. And the new 3-drop.
The weapon.
And the weapon, yeah.
I mean, I guess the 8-drop is similar to the warrior quest, where you just want to play as many cheap pirates as possible.
Didn't Rogue used to have a similar pirate that required you to play a bunch of pirates? But
No,
it never
it's
stopped
just
playing?
it's just a warrior quest, right? It's even the same amount of pirates that you have to play. But I feel like in Rogue it's easier to do it because you have Shadow Step.
But
Mm.
didn't back then there was like a very similar Rogue?
They had Hook
Legendary.
Task, which recruited pirates from your deck. Maybe that's the one you're thinking of.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It's like the same as SI7's, this 8-drop, right? You just want to play as many minions of a tribe as possible to get your quest reward. Kind of boring.
I'm gonna give it a 2 because
I also am looking at the Pirate Admiral Hook Tusk, and I think it's kind of slow.
Can we look at that card? What it
Okay.
does first?
So Pirate Admiral Hook Task. If you've summoned 8 other pirates this game, plunder the enemy, and then it's either you take 5 cards from the deck and add them to your hand, or you take 2 cards from your opponent's hand and add them to your hand, or you take control of the opponent's highest attack enemy on board. Minion on board.
And you get to discover those, or is it random which one you get?
What? Take 2 cards from their hand?
Which plunder effect will you
No,
get
you
from these?
discover it, you choose it.
Okay. And then after that you're supposed to, I don't know, shadow step it and play it with Bran or something, I don't know.
Yeah, something like that. But like, I mean, taking 5 cards from your opponent's deck and adding it to your hand can be pretty OP.
It's not to your hand, I don't think.
It is to your hand.
It is to your hand. So you do that after they play the Akuzakuza and you just...
Steal yoink 5 treasures.
Yeah, and you kill them next turn.
Wait, it adds it to your hand.
Yeah, of course.
It doesn't add it to your deck? Are you
Nope.
sure?
It's confirmed. Yeah. It's to your hand. Take 2 cards from their hand. You either steal from 2 from their hand or 5 from their deck and add them to your hand.
You know what I like most about this card is that it is like also combo disruption. When you play against a combo deck, they need to have their combo by turn 8, or you like steal their combo pieces.
Yeah, it's kind of like, feels like you would want this out earlier, right? You would like want to reduce this somehow.
You have ways. You have like the coin generation in Rogue. I don't know if you would want to do that, but it is possible.
That is true. Anyway, I think the reward is pretty good. Like 8 pirates is a lot, but I think the reward is pretty good. Like adding the stuff to your hand offers a decent amount of counterplay against a decent amount of.
But you
deck.
also have to draw him, right? Yeah, you also have to draw him.
Yeah, but I mean, you have dredge and stuff like that. So Rogue loses.
You have Pirate Tutor as well. You have this new 3 mana 2/5, which after a hero attacks, draw a pirate.
It's funny because you can kind of discover him from the amalgam, right?
Yeah, you can do that
He's
too.
nothing special.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, it's unlikely that you hit it exactly right.
I mean, I feel like it just goes really well together with the other pirates. We're getting like Tess Greyman back. We're getting Hans Clan Burglar back. Like the way that I envision Rogue, or at least the way that I'm gonna build it, is I'm gonna play Swashbuckler in my deck. Then I'm gonna play the 4 mana guy that discovers a random spell. Then I'm gonna go play Reconnaissance, and play all these like bullshit cards together with Double Agent and Wild Portal and Contraband Stash and just throw my opponent full of randomly created random cards and hope I don't die in the process.
This is
It
interesting.
looks like a fun archetype, to be honest.
Can we?
I have no idea if it works, but I feel like it's interesting.
I'm just gonna assume the
Alright,
I'm just gonna assume the Hook Tusk is a 4 and then go from there when I look at the other pirates.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna give this 1 a 2 because I feel like it's not a great card, but it's whatever.
It's a
Hook Tusk?
2.
The Fillet Fighter, the 1-drop.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
It's fine. It enables your combo. It progresses your Hook Tusk.
Yeah. Well, Vara you can put in the cards. 4 mana 2/2 Swift Scale Trickster. Battlecry, your next spell this turn costs 0. I have a lot of trouble seeing how this card is ever bad. Like
this
Rogue
card's
does.
kind of crazy considering there's an 8 mana rogue card, 8 mana rogue spell.
Yeah. Like, but even with Contraband Stash, it's pretty good. Contraband.
Wait, hold on. Is Sprint still in?
No,
Yeah.
there's an even better card.
Yeah, of course,
It's called
Sprint is in.
Smokescreen.
I mean,
Smokescreen, draw 5 cards, trigger any death battles drawn.
It's so nutty with Sprint.
Yeah, but it's even nuttier with Smokescreen.
Smokescreen literally draws 1 more card and triggers all the death battles drawn.
Not like you're gonna play Death Battles in that deck anyway, but whatever.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
Wait, actually though, remember when there was that degenerate rogue deck with the death battle that buffs your hand?
Mm-hmm.
That was 4 mana. There is the degenerate death rattle that buffs your hand still, but it's a lot worse. It's Legionnaire. Gives all minions your hand +2/+2. But the combo is way better than the
I mean,
one
like,
that used
I don't
to
know.
be.
I'm just gonna give this card a 4 because I cannot believe that this is a card.
Yeah, true. But the Legionnaire combo doesn't sound like it would be that bad, does it?
I mean,
It is inconsistent though.
it is really weird. I'd like rather play something like Showstopper, Explosive Sheep. Just clear the board, whatever. Then you can run Talon in your deck. You just always draw your Hook Tusk, smiley face.
No, that's
there's
what
gotta
you
be
do.
some crazy shit.
You just only play pirates, and you play this card with the Smokescreen, and you're good.
Is there some weird combo with like Baron plus the
Baron's
0/4?
rotating. Baron's rotating.
Oh, Baron's rotating. That's why Baron's rotating.
Do we have Death Rattle pirates even?
No, we don't.
No, but we do have the 0/2 Death Rattle deal 4 to your opponent's hero.
And we have
And
Nerubian
the
Egg.
Bomb, the naval
We also
bomb.
have the bridge that doubles your Death Rattles. Or the graveyard.
Yeah. I mean, in principle, there's some dumb stuff there. I don't think it's gonna work, but like, I don't know. It just seems kind of toxic. It just feels like sometimes you just have it, and your opponent's like, "Can you place nut?" And then I don't know.
Yeah, it does seem a little bit too gimmicky, but it also seems.
But like
Kinda
even
insane.
even this together with the 5 mana spell that's coming up now, which is the summon 2/3/3 pirates with stealth, and then you put the Sunken vessel at the bottom of your deck that you can dredge into, that is cast when drawn and summons 2 more 3/3 pirates with stealth. I feel like that's a lot of stats, like a lot of stats. I don't know.
But if you have the high roll Snowfall Graveyard into Swift Scale Trickster,
Hey, another crazy part about the Trickster is you can Shadow Step it as well. I don't know.
that's kind of insane.
I just don't know.
Blood in the Water. Do you play that as well?
Just imagine you don't even have cards like from your class. You
The
play
ones you stole
Swash.
with Hook Tusk?
No, the ones that you stole with Swashbuckler. You're like, oh, this card's pretty unplayable. Oh, never
Oh,
mind. Yeah, here we go. And then he just
Got the-
plays some random stuff for 0, like Twisting Nether.
okay, yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
I can't believe this card is real. It's not
Yeah.
even combo, it's battle cry. Like, why?
I don't know, whatever. We'll move
Just
on.
give it a 4. There's gonna be something broken.
Swartress, 3 mana, 2/3. 2/3 weapon, Battlecry Dredge. If it's a pirate, give this weapon attack and the pirate +2 attack.
It was like that
What?
the weapon that we used to have, except less conditions, right?
But in additional durability.
Mhm.
No? Or hooked
Wait,
scimitar.
what was the
That-
raiding party deck with the weapon? It was just a combo 4/2, right?
That was the 4/2 that would
Yeah.
put a minion back in your hand, no? When it
No, there was a 3 mana 4/2 in the raiding party pirate deck that was really good back in the day.
The one that re-equipped the weapon.
scimitar, right?
Yeah, it was just a hook scimitar, I think.
I mean, anyway, like, if the pirate stuff works, I feel like this is pretty good.
Yeah, smoke it.
And then sometimes you just dredge the vessel and you're still fine. You're like, yeah, I mean, whatever. I want to give this a 3.
3.
Okay.
3.
3.
Next up, you have Blood in the Water, which is deal 3 damage to an enemy. Summon a 5/5 shark with Rush.
Wait, is this just a worse card than the baited arrow thing that Hunter used to have?
Well, that was
it had
overkill.
Rush.
And it has Rush.
It's a fire elemental with rush.
I mean, Fire Elemental is a 6/5 that deals 4 damage these days.
Yeah, but you have the trickster, so you play this on turn
I was
3 or 4.
gonna say, this card is definitely the way it is because of the Trickster.
Yeah, it's not great.
I don't think this card's great, but I feel like you might play it because of Trickster. You just play all the expensive spells with Trickster, and you just shadow
So
step
a
it.
2?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 2, because
Two.
The hook task I wanted to give a 4. I just believe in the
4
card.
as well.
yeah, sure.
Vessel is a 3.
I like this. I want to give a 3 to the vessel, I think.
What's the sunken?
Yeah, it's cast when drawn, summon 2/3 pirates with stealth. Actually, I mean, the vessel is really bad, right? 3/3 pirates with stealth for 5 mana is it's really bad.
4/0 mana. Does it draw you another card? If
Yeah,
you,
yeah. Yeah, I mean, like a first one.
I mean, why is the sunken vessel bad? It's 0 mana. It's free, right? It just casts when you.
Oh no, it's good. It's good because hook task is summon pirate and it summons 2 pirates.
Yeah. I mean, of course, that's the whole point.
Yeah. No, I somehow thought hook task would be play pirates. I didn't read the card properly.
Yeah, because it would be so broken if it was fucking summoned.
No, then you play it just to progress your quest. It's,
This is for sure played.
So it's a 2 because it goes in that deck.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 2 because I don't think the card's great, but I think there's probably enough cards that make this playable.
Yeah.
Krabatwa. Sounds like a Pokemon, not gonna lie. 6 mana, 6/5 Colossal +2. Your claws have +2 attack. And the claws are like 2/1 with Rush, but as long as the big thing's on the board, they're 4/1 with Rush that equip a 2/1 weapon, but they're also called Claw. So you theoretically you can hit something for 4, then swing with a weapon, and then hit something else with a 4 and still have a 4/1 weapon. Thanks for the host, Super.
It's pretty solid.
I like it. I think it has a good stat line.
It also is 6 mana, which doesn't really compete with that much.
More smoke, right?
I feel like this is really good removal at least, right? You rush for 4 twice. I'm only gonna give it a 3 though. But
yeah, I agree. It doesn't look as powerful as some of the other.
it doesn't
Colossus, but
flash me.
This fits kind of well in terms of mana.
I mean, it's probably more powerful than I think, but like, I don't know. Doesn't.
So, is Jandice 5 mana now? It's being
Yes.
rotated.
Candice is out. What do you give it, Frozen?
Probably 4. Yeah.
4. Next pirate.
Cutlass Courier, 3 mana, 2/5. After you hero attacks, draw a pirate. I'm gonna give this a 3 because.
3. Yeah. And the next one's probably a 3 to 4.
And then we have 5 mana, 4/4 combo. Put an enemy minion on the bottom of your opponent's deck. It's kind of like Vilespine Slayer, unless they can dredge right back into it.
I
think
haven't
it's
seen
still
that card.
better. I think it's still better, even if they can dredge it.
It's also like it's not destroy, so it removes all the effects from it.
It removes like Death Rattle.
Yeah.
It's a sap in a way, but I mean.
Yeah, but pretty good, no?
Yeah.
It's way, but it's sap that kind of.
4, that's a 4 for me, especially if people
4.
are playing minions again, looking at this expansion as a whole.
I like it, yeah, same. Wow. I feel like I've never rated an expansion as high as I've rated this one so far. Like.
Yeah.
Right, on to Shaman.
Shaman. Is that the Vira class?
Yes.
Sometimes. The totem, anchored totem. After you summon a 1-cost minion, give it +2/+1. So like Hobgoblin for 1-drops.
Yeah, together with
Seems pretty
Bloodlust,
strong.
Bloodlust and Sea Giant rotating back. Smiley face.
Yeah, there is the totem's also 1-cost minion, so it works with the hero power as well. I was just thinking if there are ways to duplicate this totem, but I don't think there are right now. They rotated all these cards. Like no more totemic reflection or so. But I still think this is quite powerful.
Alright, I have nothing to add.
Like
Probably a 3.
yeah.
Yeah, just copy all your valuation for mine, this in Shaman. Mostly.
Gluck the Gulpa. Colossal +3, 3/5 after friendly minion dies. Gain its original stats. So another nom nom. And they are just taunts, 2/2 taunts. 3 of them. So I don't know. It's like alright, I guess, but not OP or anything.
The thing is, if you have a big minion on board and you trade it off, like when you play this, then it's just if you have like let's say you have like a 6/6 drop, right? And it's like a 6 mana 6/6, and you trade it off. This instantly is at what 9/11.
So, what I like about it is that your opponent has to think really hard because he needs to go through the 2/2s, then he needs to do the math how big the Gulpa will be, and then figure out if he can still trade into it. So he does all the trades, and then in the end he will be one off of killing it, and he just shame concedes.
I mean, it's a pile of stats, but a lot of the Colossals are just a pile of stats.
There's like Sea Giant synergy as well, like just -4 on the Sea Giant when you play this, so maybe you can just drop it in the same turn. So like token kind of Shaman. I don't know.
Seems expensive though for that specific synergy.
Maybe it's also just a card that you slam into every deck.
It's just a Reno deck kind of card where you just play cards that are somewhat decent.
Reno Macaw. Yeah, let's give it a 3 then.
Yeah, I'll give it a 3 as well. Don't feel like it's one up there with the oh my god ones.
Frozen 3, 4.
3.
Okay, then the Azharan Scroll, 1 mana, discover fire, frost, or nature spell. Put a Sunken Scroll on the bottom of your deck, and the Sunken Scroll is insane because it just adds 3 of them to like from each spell class. You get 1 randomly, and I think it's like fire is really good right now because there are only 2 fire spells left. So the
Yeah,
new
the
one,
new
which
one's
is
really
quite
good.
good, and
Don't stand.
so you just try to discover that from the first scroll, and then you can dredge into the second scroll.
Yeah.
So it's like a 50-50 of hitting it every time, right?
Seems absolutely insane to me. Just
Yeah.
I want to give this a 4. I don't know.
We don't have arcane anymore, right? Everything goes out, the studies and the devolving missiles.
That is true, yeah.
I think this is even a 4 for me.
4 for me too.
Now you have frost, fire, nature. That's
I
it.
think it's also quite easy to hit the specific frost spell. Like it's wind chill and it's
Glaciate.
Oh no, there's bracing cold frostbite. Okay, no,
Yeah,
there are
snowball
more.
fight.
Snowball fight can be quite good sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, and the glaciate. Okay, the 6 mana one. Yeah, it's. But for fire, it's a 50-50 which one you get. The next one is Raspine Enchanter, 7 mana, 5/4 Naga. Battlecry, cast a copy of a Fire, Frost, and Nature spell in your hand.
Is this kind of not just insane? This kind of seems insane to me.
Is it though? I mean, like the fire spell is insane because it's pretty much at that point always gonna be don't stand in the fire.
Yeah, and the Glaciate if you pick that one.
And then what's the nature spell? The good nature spells are rotating all of them.
But I feel like you don't. Like it's rare that you want to cast all these spells at once. Like you have 0 agency. Which ones get cast?
There's charge cost though, maybe?
Yeah, and the 4 mana, the 3 mana heal for 4 thing.
Is charge cost still in the game?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's hard to overload nowadays, I feel like, because Bloom goes and some other overload cards.
Yeah.
Also, because Bloom goes, it's kind of. It's more difficult to play this. I don't like it too much.
First Shaman takes a huge hit just by Bloom leaving the game.
Yeah, also Serpent Shrine goes, I think. So I
It can
don't
also
think.
hit Brace the Cold for Frost.
Yeah.
Or even Wind Chill.
I'm not really convinced by this.
Oh, wait, there's another fire spell. There's also Perpetual Flame. I overlooked that one.
Is it not rotating?
Is it not rotating?
It's Barons.
Oh, okay. That's kind of meh. You would like there to be less.
Yeah. No, I don't like this card. Honestly, I think it's a 1.
I'll give it a 2. Not that.
What do you think, Frozen?
I think probably 2 as well. I think there's some potential in this.
Radiance of Azhara, 3 mana spider tank elemental, fire spell damage +2. Your nature spells cost 1 less. After you cast a frost spell, gains 3 armor. I think the main thing with this is just to gain a bunch of armor with your wind shields. Like we were running the what is it called? The neutral spider tank that gives you 5 armor.
But isn't this really good as well with the new 1 mana fire spell?
Harpy. Yeah.
Radiance of Azhara? Are we talking about Radiance of Azhara?
Like it's
the best
all
card ever.
It juices up your Perpetual Flame a lot as well. So like Perpetual Flame will just clear a lot of boards.
I think this card is just super insane, though.
Yeah, I agree. So like the flexibility, you can use it for to get the board clear. You can use it to stabilize your HP. I guess the
it's
nature
also-
spells one is the one that is mostly irrelevant at the moment because I don't think there are many good nature spells.
The thing about these type of cards is that like with a bunch of upside, they're usually like worse statted, but this card's like a 3/4 as well. It's like cards like there used to be the card that casts a spell twice from Shaman.
Yeah, those are
Yeah,
three.
Electra.
But, like this card is just 3/4 for some reason.
There's also still elemental synergy back in, so like you can reduce this. It can cost 1 or less even. And they put Kragwa and Farsight back in.
Yeah. Pretty nutty.
It's a 4, right?
I'm gonna give this a 3.
Easy 4.
I also was thinking there's like a bioluminescence combo deck where you like go Radiance, you like summon a bunch of tokens, and then you lightning bolt them in the face. All your minions have spell damage +1.
But it's kind of hard to generate a bunch of tokens with one card in Shaman, right?
They have all these Piranha cards now.
You mean 1 mana Schooling, add 3 1/1 Piranha Swarmers to your hand?
Yeah, they have a lot of ways to do that.
But it's just to your hand, though. Kind of funny that on the art they have the pirate there, the one with the pufferfish.
I don't know, like this card doesn't seem that good, but looking at the totem, maybe you can do like turn 1 you play the Schooling, turn 2 you drop the totem, it sticks, and then you play the 1/1. Nah, that doesn't even sound that great, right?
I don't even want to do this. I want to just give Schooling a 1 and move on. Kinda.
Same.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, it's a lot of
the next-
removal later on, right? Because you have like the... I guess it's not... They don't give each other attack. It's like this. Only the second one gives the first one attack. Yeah, never mind. I didn't say anything.
Wait, do they have like... I thought they were just 1/1s with Rush.
No, but after you summon another one of them, you gain +1 attack on the first one.
It does
So it's like a 3/1, a 2/1, and a 1/1?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a 3-mana deal 6 after you play 1 mana. So it's like a 4-mana deal. It's like a 4-mana deal 6, but kind of flexible. But it's only deal 6 if you play them all in one turn.
Yeah.
So it's not really that flexible.
Like if you play 2 of them and then you have 1 in your hand, it's kind of like, I mean, sure, I get it, whatever. Like unless you create the tokens with the 3 mana 3/2 that we had in the neutrals, I don't think this is worth it, like at all.
What was that Paladin card that they nerfed a bunch of times? 0 mana, put 2 1-drops in your hand. This kind of reminds me of that.
Yeah, but that was way better. What they did with that card is it was 0 mana, add 2 1-drops to your hand, which then also could give you combo 1-drops or 1-drops that weren't just 1/1s, which was pretty bonkers. And then they made it 1 mana, add 3 random 1-cost minions to your hand, which obviously was way better than this.
Yeah, the Piranha payoff card will be in the mini set.
Okay. Next.
Coral
Okay.
Keeper. Go.
Coral Keeper, 5 mana, 3/4 Naga, Battlecry, summon a 3/3 elemental for each spell school you've cast this game. So, like, at best, it's 3/4 that summons 3.
So this is basically
3/3?
Spellstone from Hunter.
This is Hunter Spellstone, except
Better.
schools instead of secrets, yes.
And it's 3/4 instead of 3/3 for 1 though.
I think most times this will summon 2 3/3s, so that's what it will be on average.
But it's slightly so it's slightly better than Spellstone. Or yeah. Wait, it's just better than Spellstone.
I think what makes this like great is that you can macaw it the next turn. Like it's a multicaster that summons stats instead of drawing cards.
Yeah, this has to be really good, I think.
What's kind of funny is like when I saw the Hunter spell that potentially summons 2 3/3s for 2, I was like, yeah, unplayable garbage. I never want to see this again. And then I look at this card, costs 2 more mana, potentially spawns like 1 or 2 more elementals. I'm like, this is a good card. I want to play this in my deck. I feel like these two thoughts don't go together, but
It's also because it feels like Shaman can generally remove the board and get here and be slightly ahead sometimes.
yeah, I guess it's a difference between the classes. Because in Hunter, I'm like, yeah, why am I doing this? Whereas I can totally see why I'm doing this in Shaman.
I'm just debating if it's a 4 or 3. Probably
I'll give it a 3.
a 3. I mean, you will play multicaster in every Shaman deck.
For sure,
Play
yeah.
this as well. I give it a 5.
Just
goes
cause
in
Parrot,
everywhere.
huh?
Yeah,
I think
macaw.
it's 4 as well.
And you have Bolna and you have Bran now, so just synergy everywhere. Yeah, and then the next one is Bioluminescence. Give your minions spell damage +1, and it's in nature. I feel like this is the kind of card where you sometimes just like scroll into it and then you randomly get a win condition.
Yeah.
Because
Exactly.
I feel like this is powerful. Like right now there might not be the tools to build the deck around it, but in the future you might definitely be able to do it.
Right.
Like generating a board and then just lightning bolt dealing 10 damage. It's insane.
There's also the Scalding Geyser that can deal damage as well. No. It's not just lightning bolt.
Yeah, right. And you can discover that from the scroll.
Mm-hmm.
What other damage spell?
But I think you can't really play this card in your deck and be down 1 card, right? And you can't just play it to juice the multicasters and stuff. A card that does nothing.
So Bloom goes, Lightning Bolt stays, Chain Lightning stays, Landslide goes. There's Rockbiter, Lightning
What's the Shaman
Storm.
card that we get back that has synergy in this type of situation? Maelstrom Portal is nature, I think.
Yeah, I would think it is. Maybe Bunny knows.
I'll check. Portal. If Portal is nature, then that's actually insane.
Wait, I can check wildcards. Yeah, it is nature. It is nature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? Like if you can somehow build the board and then combo these 2 cards, it just clears any board. When I saw this card, I was like, I thought this is an amazing card. This will find a home somewhere. Looks like scary.
Bioluminescence?
Can be like a 3-mana Malygos. Like every board that you make is threatening because you always threaten Bioluminescence plus damage behind it. But you also have Bloodlust now, so I don't know.
I think this is only good when you randomly generate it.
So you give it a 1. I think this might become a build around card at one point. I'll give it a 3. No, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna give it a 4.
Ooh. All right.
I think this card has crazy potential. And then the next card is
Piranha Poacher.
Murloc, 3-mana, 2/5.
combo card.
At the end of your turn, add a 1/1 Swarmer to your hand. Feels like this is just the good minion in your minion deck. Like
That is probably true, yeah.
and
But-
wait, does Shaman still have the Murloc spell? Anything? No, what's it called? Nothing. Nothing can stop us. Yeah, that's still in there. Can we play Murloc Shaman?
I don't
printed
think
a bunch
we
of
can play
Murlocs.
Murloc Shaman. They didn't print that many.
Well, there's the 5-mana one that draws 3 Murlocs.
Mm-hmm.
There's the one that copies itself. Then there's the dormant poisonous one.
But the
And
thing
there's
about this 3-mana
Finlay.
2/5 is even if they play it, I don't feel that threatened by my opponent getting another 1-mana 1/1 rush. You know.
They
Like-
still need to remove the body at one point, right?
Yeah, eventually, but like it's not like you lose the game type of situation. But like
No,
You
but
can't-
if it is a good statted Murloc, and if you can run enough Murlocs, there's Cookie the Cock.
there's not that many Murlocs. There's a decent amount, but
There's the 1-drop with the Death Rattle.
that one's good for sure.
Alright.
There is Flurgle still. Oh,
What-
there's still all the Murlocs from Barrens are there. The South Coast Chieftain. Yeah, I think we can play some Warlock Shaman.
Are we on the poacher still?
Yeah, Nothing Can Stop Us is still in the game. Like, was thinking maybe we can play Murloc Shaman now with all the new Murlocs. What do you think?
Nothing can stop us.
Yeah. Gives
So-
+2/+2 to all your Murlocs.
Ah, okay. That's true. I don't believe in it.
Yeah.
Might be fine actually, but like, I don't know. The
And
poacher might be like a 2, but all the other piranha cards I think are garbage.
Yeah, it was like just the card, like the Murlocs is kind of irrelevant, but just
Yeah,
a
I
sticky
don't-
Murloc.
No, I don't like. No, I don't believe in Murlocs. Generally.
Frozen Bunny a 1 then, maybe?
I'll give this card a 2. This card,
Okay.
but I don't think. I think this card might. There's honestly even a chance this card sees play just for like a tempo deck.
I mean, I feel like there's a 2/5 that adds tokens to your hand that might be relevant. Because they're tokens, but not because it's a Murloc.
The next one, I mean, it's just a 4, right? Deal 2
Yeah,
damage,
easy 4.
dredge.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, good.
You wanna take Warlock or Warrior, Frozen?
I'll take Warrior.
Okay, then I'll do Warlock. Deal 4 damage to a minion, give your opponent an Abyssal Curse. And I don't really understand. Does the first one actually start at 0? No, right? The first curse just does 0 3 times? No, it does 1. So the first curse does 1. Okay. And then if you have 2, the second curse will do 2, but your opponent can also play them. And
What does that mean? Each curse is worse than the last?
there's multiple. So the first one will be at the start of your turn, take 1 damage. Then if they play another card that gives a curse to your hand, this will be at the start of your turn, take 2 damage. 3 damage, 4 damage.
Oh, it's worse than the last. I thought it would deal less damage. That's why it didn't make sense.
No, it's a
I get it
hard.
now.
It's a curse that is more curseful.
Yeah, okay.
Honestly, like, I don't think ice blocks in the game, so I don't really think much of any of these cards. So I want to give this a 1, because I don't really need to see why, like, I need to curse my opponent.
Agreed.
Like, there's enough other disruption cards.
Okay. Putting
Or-
once for everyone.
Works with Tamsin.
Yeah, you know what else works with Tamsin?
Jesus,
The one
cost 4
mana-
mana. Yeah, the
The
one
one
mana
mana
thing.
spell we just got, and
Yeah, whatever. Next. 1 mana rock bottom. Summon a 1/1 Murloc, then dredge. If it's also Murloc, summon 1 more.
that seems good to me.
That seems like a good card in this Murloc thing. But then again, I don't really believe in the Warlock Murlocs.
I do think that Murloc Warlock has some potential though. Like it seems like it could potentially be on the power level of Mech Mage.
I'm gonna give this a 3 because I feel like this is the Murloc card that I like the most out of the Warlock package.
It has dredge on it, and
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you can play this maybe in a deck that is not about, like, just play it in Warlock, for example, just to
Wait, actually,
find your
Warlock
combo.
doesn't have a single Murloc before this.
Yeah.
Is there anything that got rotated for Warlock?
They put in a bunch of like small demons, which are like all useless.
Okay, never mind.
They're all trash in my opinion.
This is probably not good. Like this Murloc package thing is probably not going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
But I think that 1 mana dredge by itself is good, even without the Murloc synergy.
Oh, not sure. Priest gets a 0 mana dredge that also reduces the card by 3. Oh, there's more curse cards. I didn't know how many curse cards there was.
Like dredge is just good in Warlock because you want to find your weapon, you want to find your owl, you want to find your Tamsin's phylactery.
Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna go 3 mana 2/3. Battlecry, give your opponent an Abyssal Curse is a Naga. I'm gonna give this a 1 because I don't believe any of this curse stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
Like this.
Oh, what did you give Rock Bottom, Frozen?
2.
Void Gill. 2 mana 3/2. Death Rattle, give all Murlocs in your hand +1/+1. Murloc. That's not bad.
Yeah, but there's actually not that many Murlocs in Warlock.
But there's a
Yeah,
decent amount of
that.
like neutral Murlocs, right? And Warlock Murlocs in the new expansion.
True.
When was
Okay.
the Murloc deck ever good?
Murloc Paladin.
Right, and why was it good?
Because you could play stuff on curve.
Because it had 1/3 into Rock Pool. But these decks don't have that, right? I don't see the...
Oh. There's also the Megafin Shaman Murloc that was okay.
That's true.
Megafin? Oh, the Quest Shaman, or what?
Yeah, I believe it was okay at one point.
I'm gonna give this a 2.
Give it a 1. Frozen?
Probably a 1. Maybe. I don't know.
Then next up is Zakul. It's your Abyssal Curses heal you for the damage they deal. Battlecry, give your opponent an Abyssal Curse.
Like, what does these Abyssal Curse thing mean? Your opponent can like break the curse by playing it or something?
Yes, you can spend 2 mana to play them.
So they're just gonna get cards into their hand.
Well, they get a card into their hand that deals damage to them. Do you remember the card that used to you spend 2 mana on and you gave your opponent a curse that dealt 2 damage at the start of their turn forever? These are like kind of the same, except for they only tick for 2 turns, then they go away by themselves, or you can play them and then they only tick once.
Okay, this sounds like some garbage.
It sounds like
They
complete
don't
trash
last
to me. I
forever?
don't like the idea.
Yeah, I think it's trash. I like the idea though. I think the idea is kind of cool, but it sounds trash that they go away. I don't think they should go away. I think
they go away after 2 turns. That's how I understand it.
Mm-hmm.
If we play Reno Lock again, What would be the win condition for that deck?
Quest. Quest.
Quest, right?
Quest and Tamsin Hero. Backfire, that kind of stuff. I don't know if Backfire rotates. Yeah, it does. But like, I don't know, just Hero, Quest, things like this. I mean, you still have like Altar of Fire plus the cards that are activated when you have 10 or less cards. I don't know. Like, I feel like there's curses that don't do enough against aggressive opponents because your opponent's like, yeah, I really don't care. And then you play it against slow opponents and you're like, how many curses are you going to give me? Like, they don't care until they get like their 6th curse. Because the 5th curse takes for like 10 damage, if I understand correctly. And then they just have the mana to play them. So they only take once and then you just counter heal them. So I don't know. Maybe I understood the curses wrong, but the way that I currently understand them...
I don't know, it's so... You lose a lot of tempo by playing these cards because they are not that well statted.
The way that I understand them is they don't... Each curse is cursed and there was 2 turns remaining. So the way that I understand the Abyssal Curse is they take damage for 2 turns and the card goes away by itself. Anyway, whatever. I'm gonna give this a 1 because I think all curse cards are trash.
All curse cards, all Murlocs one, except the Colossus, maybe? Colossal.
I mean, there's a Chump Bucket. Give all Murlocs in your hand +1/+1. Repeat for each Murloc you control. Like, that's...
If Murloc's bad, it's just not gonna work, right?
Yeah, but I'm gonna give this a 2 because I have some Hopium for Murlocs.
I don't have Hopium for this card though. Like, is this hand buff really good? How are we supposed to get a bunch of Murlocs on the board?
You play the 1 mana card that gives you 2 1/1 Murlocs on the board. And then you play this and you hand buff your hand by 2.
I mean, you know it's gonna happen. Like, if it doesn't happen now, they just print 2 good Murlocs in the mini set.
Is this good? Like, you get 2 Murlocs on the board.
Is this good?
Yeah, if you get 2 Murlocs on the board, that it hand buffs all your Murlocs in your hand by +3/+3. It starts by +1/+1 and then it repeats for each Murloc you control. So if you have 2 Murlocs on board, this is +3/+3.
Yeah, remember scrapping?
Yeah.
So you just go rock bottom and you play the Chum Bucket on 3 and then it's already decent.
Yeah, or you have an opponent's class that just doesn't deal with 1/1s because they don't have spells on 1 that deal with 1/1s. And then this is
and
+3/+3.
there's the 0 mana Murloc.
I don't know.
Okay, I see.
Is there 0 mana Warlock?
Yes, of course, it's core.
Wisp?
Tiny.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Murloc Tiny Fin is core. I don't know. Seems reasonable. Play 0 mana 4/4 on turn 2. After hand buffing my hand. I can see it.
Or you play the Tiny Fin in order to get more buffs, right?
Yeah, you can decide on what you want to do.
I mean, if this card is like good enough,
And then
all
you
the
hit the
Murlocs
5s.
become 2s, right?
Yeah, I have some Hopium for them.
Okay.
Next one,
I
Abyssal
believe
Wave. Deal 4 damage to all minions. Give your opponent an Abyssal Curse. I think it's like definitely not what Warlock needs. I don't think they need this AoE. I don't think I care. I'm gonna give this a 1.
Like, what AoEs do they even have?
They have
Do they
the...
still have the 4 mana?
No, but they have the new... They still have Entitled Customer, right? Which deals damage equal to your hand size to all other minions.
They have Tamsin.
Then they have Tamsin. Then they have Infestation for 6 mana, which summons a 3/3 Dread Imp to attack each enemy minion.
Okay.
I feel like this goes in a slot
And they get
where...
the 7 mana demon back from the Abyssal Enforcer.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like, maybe in a Reno deck, maybe you play a Reno deck and you just play all of them because you don't care. But yeah, I'm gonna give this a 1, because...
Can I ask about the curses? So when you play the first one, does it actually deal 0?
No, it actually deals 1.
Oh, okay. And then when it takes us for the second turn, does it deal 2 or is it still dealing 1?
I think it ticks for 1 twice, and the next one ticks for 2 twice.
Right, okay.
That's at least how I understood it.
So pretty bad.
Mm-hmm. Alright, next up we have Shaman Scavenger. 3 mana, 3/4 Murloc with a Sunken Scavenger on the bottom of your deck. And the Sunken Scavenger is a 3 mana, 3/4, give you other Murlocs +1/+1 wherever they are. I don't really like it, but I feel like we might just play any Murloc we can possibly get our hand on.
True.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give this a 2.
Go next.
Then Gigafin, 8 mana, 7/4, Colossal +1. Battlecry, devour all enemy minions. Death Rattle, spit them back out. This is particularly bad against Death Rattle enemy minions. And then the Maw is a 6 mana 4/7 taunt, which permanently destroys all minions inside Gigafin. So if you, I don't know, you could. It's a lot of stats, and if your opponent doesn't have 4 damage to directly deal to your 7/4, all the minions are just gone.
Oh, he might need more than 4, right? Because it gains the stats after devouring, no?
That's what I was wondering.
No
Devour
way.
Devour means like mutinous, like it grows, right?
No way, dude.
I don't think so. Mutinous specifies that it eats the stats.
Oh,
This-
okay.
this
I
does
thought it
not.
would do that.
If
Okay.
it did, it would be absolutely broken, I think.
Yeah, it would be
It would be-
mega OP. What was it?
Just ridiculously good.
Well, then I don't think it's that great if it doesn't.
I mean, it's a twisting nether.
I guess you can hand buff it. So
Yeah, and if there's a way you can kill the Maw, then
Alright, I'll give it a 2 then.
if there's a way that you can kill the Maw, it's just a 7/4 that clears your opponent's board. It's not even twisting nether. It's all enemy minions only.
You can play Ritual of Doom for 0 mana, I guess.
For example.
Oh, and Grimoire of Sacrifice, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like this is a Reno card. I think this is like a Reno lock card. Gonna give it a 3.
Yeah, 3.
Same.
Same here.
And then we have last one, 4 mana for Murloc, Battlecry Dredge. If it's also Murloc, change its cost to health instead of mana. And then just play it.
Another 2.
I think this is... I will give this a 3 because I think this is better than the previous cards. In terms of like the Murloc. Like, in terms of like the Murlocs that are Murlocs for this deck, I think this is a better card than the other ones.
You probably just put this in your Reno deck as well.
I mean,
It
it's a
curves
4 mana
really-
4/4 that dredges as well.
It curves
Just
pretty well with the Scavenger, too.
Mm-hmm.
Scavenger on 3 into this.
It's kind of funny if you get Gigafin from this.
Yeah.
And you can just clear a board with like Reno Lock. It's pretty disgusting. That's why I think this is just a better card than all the other ones.
The
'cause-
dredge has to be good in these Reno decks, right? Because you want to find your specific stuff.
Mm-hmm. I just feel like this is better than the other Murloc cards because it's the Murloc card that doesn't only go on the Murloc decks and nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Alright.
Final
War-
class.
Warrior.
On to Warrior, Frozen text this one, right? Yeah.
Guard the city. Gain 3 armor. Summon a 2/3 Naga with taunt. It's solid.
Wow.
Hmm.
They put the beetle back in, and then you also have a better version of this in Warrior.
But it's fair, right? Because it's Warrior.
Is there anything that synergizes with this? Having a cheap taunt? I don't know.
Not really, but just having armor is kind of nice.
Having armor is
Also-
always good, yeah.
Having spells rather than minions used to be good in Warrior, where you're like, I don't know, where you don't, because you could tutor, and I guess Kazakuzan is a card.
There is some anti-synergy with the 2/3 and it getting shield shattered, so it's probably not. There's probably better options for armor.
I mean, shield block's back, but cutting class is gone.
There's also Acolyte Pain, so card draw is not that big of an issue anymore.
You guys know that Cowardly Grunt is staying, right?
What?
Cowardly Grunt. 6 mana, 6/2. That's what will summon a minion from your deck.
Yeah.
Kinda,
I mean,
uh,
Big Warrior with the Colossal Minions. Well, there's one Colossal Minion, isn't there?
Yeah. But
So,
there's also the Trench Stalker, but it's not really good.
and there's
Not really,
Lothar. But yeah.
Alright. I think those are just the two though.
Okay.
yeah, same. It's a filler card.
Obsidian Smith, Battlecry, Dredge. If it's a minion or a weapon, give it +1/+1. Dredge, if it's a minion or a weapon, give it +1/+1. Isn't that just pretty solid?
You know what weapon is staying?
French
Well,
Caliber.
Axe?
Range Caliber uninstall. No, but
Wait,
Outlanders.
Trench Caliber is in the game?
No.
Or what?
We would have uninstalled then already.
That
would be no-
Dex is still in?
Card review was cancelled because Range Caliber was put back into standard.
Is Outrider
Outrider's
Dex still in?
Axe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Outrider's Axe and Blacksmithing Hammer.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the weapon part of this might synergize with one of the next cards,
Yeah.
but I would mostly think maybe just a filler for Pirate Warrior.
Yeah.
Probably a
I don't-
filler.
I don't even know if it's good enough in Pirate Warrior.
The next card seems funny.
From the depths, reduce the cost of the bottom 5 cards in your deck by 3, then Dredge. This is
Do you put in the numbers, Bunny?
Yeah, I can. I guess everybody give it 2 to the Smith, huh?
This one's
Yeah.
pretty interesting. I mean, this is the only really good Finley payoff card I can think of.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's kind of funny. You do this, and then you Finley, and then...
Yeah. Just
Oh.
full discounted hand.
I mean, but then you only have 2 cards left, because you spent 2 cards on Finley and this.
Well, you have more than 2 cards left, but I mean, if you play it with a full hand.
Oh wait, hold on. There is taunt synergy with the guy that draws cards when you summon a taunt.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, I guess.
Well, you have mana reduction now, so maybe there's something.
I don't think so, but this card, I mean, I don't know. I like it. You already draw one of the discounted cards you get, and then maybe you run
You
some
don't
other
draw it.
Dredge.
Dredge.
Sorry,
Dredge doesn't draw it.
yeah. Well, you draw it the turn after, yeah. But but I was thinking like Warrior has a bit more card draw now, and if it needs a finisher, like Charge Warrior is still a thing, right? Galvangar is still a thing. To the front is still a thing.
Yeah, I think it's good. You can also just reduce 5 cards and draw your deck. You don't have to like swap it.
Without cutting class,
Well,
drawing our deck.
No, there's other card draw.
It's
though.
difficult to draw your deck, but the next card would help with that.
I know. But still, like, Warrior and drawing their decks, not things that have gone too well together.
Well, they got Acolyte of Pain back, so I think this is good in the Charge Warrior, right? Like you just randomly hit your combo pieces because they're at the bottom of your deck, and I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give this card a 3.
Same.
Yep.
Since Finley is a legendary, it's not like you'll be able to get this combo every game.
Forge and Flame, destroy your weapon and draw cards equal to its attack.
Yo, we can play multicaster now in Warrior because we have Fire and Frost, so
yeah,
card draw problem solved.
This one card kind of just solves card draw problem, no?
Yeah, kind of.
Seems pretty crazy with a hammer.
Mm-hmm. It's
We
a bit
have, like,
awkward
weapon
though
tutor
with.
Still, do we still have Corsair Cash?
Nope.
Oh no! Oh shit!
You have
okay.
the warrior quest to draw a weapon.
With the pirates. Yeah, but I
just,
think
just
you
play it for the first step.
come on, you just draw a weapon. You just play 3 of them in your deck, and it's good enough.
There's also a rush 4-drop that draws a weapon when it honorably kills.
Yeah, that's a
Probably
bit
not
squishy.
good. Yeah.
The issue with this card, like it's slow, and like because you have to equip the weapon, and then
Yeah.
and if you equip the 1 durability blacksmithing hammer, you can't even attack with it first. And if you destroy your Outrider's Axe to draw 3 cards, it's it's not the best.
I think warrior will be broken now that they have card draw. Honestly, because they
Just-
have such
maybe.
good defense.
Just
and
try your
removal.
Rakara weapon.
Yeah, could be. I mean,
There's quite a few options.
2 mana draw 5, no matter what the drawback is, like it's always gonna be pretty good, right?
No, we should definitely cut the Battle Rage from our decks. It's a low win rate card.
That meme again.
I mean, I couldn't help myself.
Okay, this is a
Yeah.
paw for me. The
Same.
Forged in Flame. Crazy.
Force across the board.
This might just
Yeah.
bring Fibonacci back to Hearthstone.
That's how good it is.
Yeah.
Someone says Warrior is losing so much.
I mean, Warrior is losing a decent amount, but like
Bulwark, Cash, Bladestorm,
I mean, Bulwark would only draw 1, so...
Bear Off, Cutting Class,
Like,
Minefield.
the most important cards: Shield Shatter,
Yeah.
Shatter, Armor Gain.
It's
Yeah.
got enough. Yeah, it's got enough. I think.
just
That's
draw
all you
your
need.
frost spells this time around. Just play the cards that draw the frost spells, and you'll be happy.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
4 mana 3/5.
Sure, why not?
Sure and Trident. 3 mana, 3/2. Put a Sunken Trident on the bottom of your deck. Sunken Trident. After your hero attacks, deal 2 to all enemy minions. Now, this is pretty garbage. I don't know.
Only
It's
really
too
works
slow.
with the dredge guy, but it's like you swing this twice, then you break it, then you dredge it, then you attack with it.
Yeah, there's no synergy for a deck that doesn't want to run pirates. Well, I mean, I guess it is still a pirate deck, but the pirate deck kind of just wants to run pirates and win off that, right? You don't really want to like Rakara and have this in your deck. You just want the
Isn't this
weapon.
like you just run this weapon and then you have 4 weapons in your deck for the 2 mana spell? So like it always works.
I think there's better weapons to run than Warrior.
I feel like the second weapon is pretty nutty.
Technically, you can run it as a one-off in your Pirate Warrior deck, in your Quest Warrior, and if you draw it, you just break it, and then you fulfill the step.
What?
Like in Quest Warrior, you sometimes have the issue that you run a one-off weapon, because you only want to run pirates, but...
yeah, but you want to spend 3 mana on the pirate.
Yeah, I get it, but like, I'm just saying, like, just in case it doesn't work.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna give it a 1 and move on.
I'll give it a 2.
3.
Dead draw?
1.
Lady Ashvane. Battlecry. Give all weapons in your hand, deck, and battle. What? How is this garbage? Oh, I guess it's in the battlefield as well. So I guess it's like an upgrade.
It's like
It's like
Captain
green
Greenskin, yeah.
that has upside. I mean,
Someone ordered a bomb?
Yeah, but Captain Greenskin was literally only played because you could explode your opponents with the bombs.
true.
Weapon Warrior isn't going to be a thing. I don't think.
But yeah,
But it is a good card, right? Like
It's not bad,
yeah.
but I don't think you ever have the time to play it. So yeah, just the 1.
I mean, I don't know. You can play it on 5 sometimes, and then, like, even if you don't have a weapon, it still does something, and it makes your 2 mana draw 5 a bit better later.
I guess.
I'd say 2.
Okay. Next.
Punch Stalker, Battlecry, 9 mana, 8/9, Battlecry attack 3 random enemy minions.
No,
Enemies.
3 random
Enemies.
enemies, so it can go face.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but only once.
Wait, what?
It's
Really?
Only once. Isn't that
Yeah.
already good?
It can't go face 3 times then.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
that makes it terrible, right?
Yeah, unplayable. Garbage once across the board. Next.
Yep.
Yep. Next cards, replace your deck with minions that cost 5 or more. They cost 5. Garbage, go next.
Yeah.
Wait, is there how many minions are there that cost? Okay, never mind. I'm gonna shut up. Let's move on.
Imagine having only 5 cost minions. It would be so awkward. Play
Last
1 card a
skill,
turn every turn until turn 10.
Battlecry, if you have a weapon equipped, summon a 5/6 Naga with Rush. Battlecry, if you have. Dude, I feel like if like weapons ever become even remotely okay, you're just gonna get Viper and Ooze over and over and over again.
But
These
we've
cards
said
never
that
gonna be
before,
good.
right? And it's like not been. It's not really been true because Viper's been in the deck, but Poison Rogues still exist in theory. So does
Poison Rogue
Warlock.
wins so quite often without the weapon is the thing. Like even when it gets Ooze.
But then Warlock exists, and that deck's literal garbage without the weapon.
I don't like this brute. It doesn't get discounted.
I mean, it also doesn't say win the game like the Warlock weapon.
Yeah. True. Alright. A 1 and move on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nelly the Great Thresher. Colossal +1. Battlecry discovered 3 pirates to crew Nelly's ship. Taunt that will add Nelly's pirate crew to your hand. They cost 1.
Yep.
I mean, this card's pretty nutty, huh? No?
It looks so.
That battle. This
Yeah.
is just really cool. And it's not insane when you randomly generate it onto the board because it's a battle cry. But
Well, that makes it worse, but I mean, less broken, yeah.
Like a defensive value card.
You could just like forget about Charge Ward. You could just play this card and Smite in your deck and just combo your pirates with Smite, and that's a lot of damage in itself. Like just pick the biggest pirates every time. You're gonna get a lot of damage there.
You can maybe play, because of this, you can play Quest Control Warrior again. Because this is a lot of pirates in one card. So you just need to run like 6 more or something.
I don't think there's any. Is there any reason to run this in Quest Warrior specifically?
I don't think so.
But like in the past, we were playing Quest Control Warrior. Like you weren't running all the pirates in that. Like you weren't curving out yet all the removal spells. So it just gives you. You just have the quest as a win condition for the late game.
Yeah, and because it drew you outright attacks, right?
Yeah.
Consistently. Because it, like, instead of Corsair Cage as a tutor.
does Elise give packs from Ungoro still?
Yeah.
No,
I
she
think
doesn't
so.
give packs.
Wait, what does
Wait.
she give?
The map
Shit.
into
It's
the
the
monkey.
map into the monkey. It's a different
Oh yeah,
Elise.
it's that
Oh.
Elise, the gold monkey one.
That one's hella unplayable. This is like Kazakusan in Omega bad.
Yeah,
Like,
a nostalgia card.
that's a nostalgia card, yeah.
Alright.
I mean, I think this is great. Like,
I
just
think
in
this
Control
card's a
Warrior,
4.
just put this in, put Smite in, and you sort of have a finisher, kind of.
Or just
Yeah.
run Kazakusan.
I give it a 3. I don't think it's.
Give me the 4 because it says Colossal on it. So it gets a Colossal score.
And it summons a taunt, so like the board presence is decent too. The stopping power. It can be silenced, yes, but if you really need the pirates, you could maybe shield slam it or something. If you're in that sort of matchup.
Can we maybe just ask the devs to remove the AoE owl from the set, and then this could be great expansion. The starfish.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because they were complaining about how broken silence was, and then printed an even more broken copy.
We have a pretty good score overall, I think, in terms of like that we gave to the expansion. 2.4, 2.41. Dead draw is 2.36. But he didn't get. Yeah, but you didn't get to vote on the good classes. So
Like priest. Or no, wait, is priest good?
yeah, priest is good.
Oh yeah, switcheroo and the priest